All right, y'all. What up? What up? Let me send out this link. I'm driving, so I ain't trying to kill myself. Um, Pull up this window. So I'm feeling good out here today, y'all. Um, so y'all see the title of the show. We're having meetings with the pseudo killers all weekend and today. So we gonna figure out what we doing. The changes, resetting our rules. So let me see who in there. I done sent out the link to these guys. I want to see where they at. So yeah, that's what this show is gonna be about. Setting our rules, resetting our rules. Come on, you all speeding on resetting our rules, figuring out how we're gonna do things. And I wanna know what y'all think. Want CK and them getting here. So I'm off on Mondays, y'all. So y'all go ahead. He said Tank ducking. Who Tank ducking? Tank ain't ducking nobody. Them dudes ducking Tank. You already know what it is. Stop playing. I know they about to get off work. Let me see. Where's CK at? CK, you at work, sugar? Because if y'all ain't never been in a back chat argument with CK, man, that nigga is nuts. She attacks the hell out of you. So yeah. Whew. Hit that link, CK. And Cedric, y'all had the biggest damn mouths. My bad, y'all. I'm waiting for these guys to come in. But yeah, so I'm gonna let Chief X know that we had a meeting and we took a vote. And the vote was for you not to be on the pseudo killers. You had with pseudo killers. I'm a team player. I don't want to make nobody on the pseudo killers uncomfortable. So that was the ruling. So I gotta roll with it. Give me a second. Yeah, that was the ruling, so I gotta roll with it. Whichever way the team go, that's the way I go. But I don't mind going on your platform uh, or anything else. If I was to do my own show, you everybody would be invited on my platform. But since I'm on a platform where other people, then it's not my I can't debo the situation. I want everybody to be comfortable. Certain people feel uncomfortable because of certain disrespect, certain I would say disagreements that you done had with people on the pseudo killers. So that's the issue. So like I said, we resetting our rules. You know what I mean? I don't make the rules, but I enforce them. I actually went against the rules and brought Chief X on. How you doing? So everybody, that was a major issue because, like I told CK and them, I made an executive decision when they had already. Thank you. When they had already agreed to not have you on, I ignored everybody. And did what I did. So, and I think I apologize to Uncle CK because I definitely did that. You know what I mean? That was all me. And like I told y'all, I made an executive decision. You know what I mean? So the rules was in place and I overstepped the rules. And it's going to happen again with me overstepping the rules because that's the type of nigga I am. Obviously, I can't help myself. So, you know, but I think CK sent me a video to remind me why she was still uneasy about you being on a platform that she participated in because you had called her um, out of her name, disrespected her, um, whatever y'all issue was. She even zapped out on me. So, um, yeah, that's where we at. Whatever y'all issue was, that was y'all issue. She felt as though she was disrespected by you. You made 30-minute video about her. That's something that she can't get over. Um, whatever Unc can't get over. Well, Unc basically said, you can come on, like, um, but CK is, you know what I mean, is she ain't trying here. So I think Cedric left the group because of it. Trying to get him back. That's my man. He ain't respond to the none of the meetings yesterday. So all right, who in here? So yeah, so that's the issue. What y'all think? Turn it up all over. I'm gonna read these comments and speak to everybody and try to get the rest of the pseudo killers in here. But when we make a rule, we gotta stick to it. Um, as best as possible. Like I said, if I want to do anything personally, if I don't have personal issues with people, then I would have to do my own show. But on a group show, in a group platform, the group rules, not me. Even though I think it's good content. What's up, Immortal Proof Peace? I just stopped at a traffic light so I could speak. Look, that's a little light. House cleaning. I definitely wanted to say it on a live stream, so we won't have no confusion. So everybody know where we at. Um, I don't think the disagreement to have him on the platform, it don't have nothing to do with the information. Nobody is running from debating Chief X over the information. It was just a thing about the channel. How did you say that he broke up the pseudo killers? There's nothing broke up about the pseudo killers. Y'all funny. Y'all funny as hell. I was saying that the pseudo killers said that they took a vote and everybody didn't agree on the it wasn't 100%, yay or nay. You had people on both sides of the fence. You know what I mean? We had to look at the basically the logistics of it, like who felt violated. You know what I mean? Do you take a person feelings into consideration when they are part of the team? And I think you do. I think you do. So me taking CK feelings into consideration, whether I agree with her stance or not, just because I would handle things different, don't mean that somebody else supposed to handle things different. Everybody handle their issues with people differently. I can't impose on Unc and CK, you know what I mean, how I deal with situations. I can't tell them that's how they should deal with situations. The same way I don't tell Chief X how he supposed to deal with a situation, right? When Chief X cuss somebody out and everybody saying Chief X wrong, I don't get in that. Like, I'm not finna tell no grown person how to deal with conflict, right? I just wouldn't deal with my conflict the way they deal with their conflict. But I can't tell another grown person, how they should deal or resolve their fucking conflict. Everybody that's involved in this situation is my age or older. So I ain't finna tell people, my peers and people that's older than me, how to deal with a situation or how they supposed to feel about a situation. This is only the internet. So that's how I'm carrying. Got my man Unc about to come in here. Boom. Got my man about to come up in this piece. What's up?
What's going on, yo? What's
No,
good?
letting everybody know the rules, like we done came to a decision, right? I was letting everybody know that, my take on it. I have my take, then we have the pseudo killers take. So the group rules, you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, I mean, but that's what I don't do. I don't let the outside forces, the motherfucking peanut gallery control nothing I do. Because I clearly understand what I do and how I do it and how I move. And I clearly understand who I align myself around. So just because y'all put up into YouTube TV, right, and think it's this and think it's that shit ain't real. That shit ain't that. You know what I'm saying? Remember, human beings, bro, they got to believe in mind. Like I done seen people over and over and over and over again, make videos about polite this, he locked up, don't know shit, just making videos. And it's entertaining, you know what I'm saying? So behind the scenes, right? You know what I mean? Like we do what we do. We do what we do. Like beating up Chief X is fun for me. That shit ain't a big deal. So I realized that for real, right? The brother really don't want to have a conversation for real. Because I swear to God, bro, if as much shit as I talk, yo, and when I'm passionate, that's because I'm studied on something. So don't get it fucked up, right? So if I'm passionate about something, that means I've looked at the experts on both sides, and I'm passionate. If I was as passionate, if Chief X was, I wouldn't give a fuck if it was the president of the United States, his Oval Office general, and the top-notch scholar on planet Earth. They all sitting together. I'm jumping on that motherfucker and I'm mowing them down. So he had his chance, right? I understand that here's the truth. The brother really didn't want to engage all three of us. Like Smash is enough. Like he can't fuck with Smash. So at that point, he way out of his league just with Smash. And then throw me into the fray, right? He ain't fucking with me. I'm letting niggas know right now. The nigga not fucking with me. I'm up 5:30 reading. Both sides of the motherfucking arguments, nigga. I'm studying. I'm into it. Like this is what I do for real. And you ain't fucking with Wu Jai. So he in a bad situation. That's why he shouldn't have hit that link. But he hit that link, right? And when you playing cards, right? Or poker, it's called the tell. So what was the tell? What was the thing that he did that made me realize that he might have been willing to have a conversation with Smash, but he definitely wasn't trying to fuck with the motherfucking 5 deadly venoms. He wasn't trying to do it. And so, I understood that. And I like this shit. I like it. I like for the shit to be fair. I already know he's gonna get crunched out, right? But I want to have a conversation. So I was like, I'm gonna mute my shit out. I ain't gonna jump in it. I already knew he ain't trying to fuck with everybody. He just won't have it. So I tapped out, and Wu Jai intelligent enough to realize that. So all Wu Jai wanted to do was he just wanted to say, well, look, man, let's have a conversation another time. We respect your wishes. But see, here's the tell. He was so jumpy and shaky that he wouldn't even let a nigga say it out their mouth. So that really overemphasized the point that he wasn't trying to have that conversation like that. Now, he might have been trying to have it 1-1-1, right? But he's a gorilla in the room at this point. He really got niggas thinking that he got something. He's a gorilla. And when you're a 1,000-pound gorilla, he's supposed to come through that bitch and tear up shit. Nope. He's a gorilla when he's doing his video in his house. He's a gorilla. But when it comes time to have a conversation, he go from gorilla to Mighty Mouse. Beep, 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 beep. Because I swear to God, you can line their ass up, dog, and I'll take all of them. As a matter of fact, I was on Star News the other day. It was 10 people on the panel, and all of them act like evolution ain't real from different varying degrees. Do you think I said, yo, I just want to talk to them? Nah, give me all of them. As long as y'all mute out and let us go one at a time, I got y'all niggas. So we had the platform set where he could have went one at a time. However he wanted to do it, right? But the truth is, man, he like having fun making videos. He like the attention that y'all giving him. He don't really want it like that. You know what I'm saying? And he can't really want it because he keep doing shit that make niggas say, I can't even talk to you. Like, I don't know where other niggas come from, and everybody got their own type of upbringing, right? But when you start talking about you're gonna punch niggas in the mouth, when you start just cussing niggas out, acting like, for me, that's my real limit. I might talk shit, but I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight Chief X. Lord knows I don't want him to put his hands on me. Like, if I seen that nigga, I wouldn't want him just to swing on me. I just wouldn't. I tell niggas I stopped fighting when I was 14. I lie to you not. That's how many years? That's damn near 30 years, 35 years. I stopped seriously, yo. Well, my fault. I ain't gonna lie. Once I went to Marines, I picked up fighting again because at that point, it wasn't no guns involved. And you just go ahead and the white boys, you know, in the Marine Corps, the white boys, they extra tough. See, most motherfuckers ain't been around no extra tough white boys. Most niggas don't know what it feel like because, you know, growing up, I'm gonna be the white boy. That ain't nothing. Yeah. I ain't never let a white boy beat me. Yeah. When you go in that Marine Corps, no, they extra tough and they bout it. So, you know what I mean? I just had to bring out them 18-year-old hands. Hand speed deafening in that motherfucker. So I stayed knocking niggas out. But outside in these streets, I stopped fighting when I was 14, 15. When nigga pulled that banger out and shot my man up, you know what I'm saying? And damn, they tried to kill me and my cousin. Nigga, I was like, okay. So no, I don't want to fight nobody. I'm not fighting Chief X. And I realize now that he just want to make videos. He don't want to have a conversation. And he know how to do it. Let me cuss certain niggas out for real, right? That'll push everybody over the edge. Right. So I can't do it. So for me, I didn't have a problem with the nigga coming on the platform, although he did disrespect CK. I felt like she could have came back, cussed that nigga out. But, you know, looking at her feelings, yeah, I mean, I get it. Like, niggas didn't just bring Chief X on the platform. Yo, we had a discussion about it, right? If you didn't have an iPhone, then you probably missed the fucking discussion, right? But so nobody just smashed, hey, bring him on, surprise me. Nobody did me like that. That's not how that went down. It might have seemed like it to the chatty patty, to the peanut gal, but that's not what it was. So ain't no surprises around this motherfucker. And so we actually took, you know, into consideration, at least I did. We took into consideration, and Chef said the same thing of CK's feelings, right? You know what I'm saying? I took into consideration the way the nigga just continually disrespect Emma Cat, right? Sean, even though the nigga get on my motherfucking nerves, right? You know, Garfield. I took all that into consideration when I said, yo, I can't even be around this guy because I could just see him doing me like that. And I know how I would feel. And I know how I would overreact. So I don't want to be in those situations no more in my life. Like, I just don't want that. So if a nigga can't have a conversation, we can talk shit, crack jokes, you a bitch ass nigga, all that shit within the rules of talking shit. Because we battleship around this motherfucker. So I can take that. But the putting hands and threatening you and all that, that's when I know, like, nah, yo can't come back because he don't want to have a conversation for real. He wants somebody to fuck him up. He really want that. He really, or he don't know what the line is. I think you said the best, Chef. Like, so if a nigga call me dumb, stupid, dumb, you ignorant, you dumb, stupid, dumb, ignorant, I'm gonna say, nigga, fuck you, you bitch ass nigga. But some people might say, well, I'm gonna fuck you up when I see you, I'm gonna blow your head off. So I learned a long time ago on these streets, show that when you say words, right, you can't expect the person to respond the way you want them to respond.
Facts.
So, I mean, like, that's some grown-up shit. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, when Chief X called me a bitch ass nigga, I'm not mad because I done called him a bitch ass motherfucker. You know what I mean? So that's not the breaking the rule for me. You know what I'm saying? But if you call him dumb, he gonna say, fuck you, you're a fag ass nigga. He gonna do all that. He gonna go, I'm gonna fuck you up when I see you. But then we gotta stop talking to him then, yo, because that's what he do. Whether he can back it up or not, that's what he do. So I just wanted for the record, I wasn't listening to none of y'all niggas in the peanut gallery. I'm always in control of what the fuck I'm doing, because that's what men do. They understand their situations. So I don't want niggas to get it fucked up. Chief X ain't on here because y'all niggas voted. It's because the group decided it just wasn't good business at this moment. Simple as that. And that's the way we run shit. So I ain't gonna let niggas really wanting to push up on me, but push up on Sean and Corey and them. Nah, yo, we talk like men do. All right. And as men and women, we decided that yo doing too much right now for all that. Like we don't even need that. Like for real, like I don't need Chief X to get no views. Like that's real. Like Chief X don't give me views. Like I know how to get my own views by good solid, crack a good motherfucking joke, crack a head with a serious source and laugh at your motherfucking ass. Like I do that well. You know what I'm saying? Educating people, cracking jokes, talking shit. I do that very, very well. So I never need another individual for that. But at the moment, Chief X was actually the barrier, right? And you know, it's the barrier, you know what I'm saying, that actually push you forward. The barrier, you either fall over on your motherfucking ass and smash you out, or you kick that motherfucker down. So, you know, I mean, even Wu-Jai didn't have a problem. He said it, did he not, Chef? See, niggas will berate the pseudo killers, right? Watch this. They will berate the pseudo killers, but Smash didn't have a problem with bringing them on. Wu-Jai didn't have a problem having a conversation with the man. Yeah, he was like, I'm just trying to set it up. So, like I told the pseudo killers before we start, I said, yo, I'm gonna tell you now, fucking with me, it's gonna always be that action. You're gonna get double, triple hate, and it's a double standard. Did I not say that, yo?
You definitely told us.
Yep. I say the niggas can't figure out how you can be African and not believe in God. They can't get that out their mind. They can't. Like Sean, he can't get out his mind how an atheist could actually have an altar. Like, how does have an altar? And then call niggas spooky. So he used the Jesus ministry tactic, right? He used a Tazariak tactic. When I went to New York and stepped up on Tazariak and then by my motherfucking self, crazy ass fake said he left me out there, didn't come like he didn't do what he's supposed to do. The shit was set. When I went out there, the first thing them niggas played was the shit with my altar. And I was asking myself, now I understand these niggas are silly with it when it comes to that, but I couldn't understand why the other day Sean would bring that up. I was like, so now it's spooky to honor the human beings that came before you? I walked around all my life with money in my pocket and it had niggas that was dead on the motherfucker, forcing you to honor their ancestors. So I was saying, how's it spooky to honor the people that came before you? How's it spooky for when your kids say, why you got that, Dad? And you tell your kids, well, it's an age-old tradition. Some think it's some kind of special power to it when you put the shit on the altar and all that. And some just say, yo, it's a tradition and it's just a way of remembering the people that came before you. In my household, right, since my kids was able to speak, right, they got an affirmation they say before they go to bed. All right. And it's got something to do with remembering the people that came before you. So I never knew that it was spooky to show a symbol of my respect and love for the Africans that came before me. Now, if I'm taking that altar thing that's going to change the situation around me, then that's spooky. Then that's the bullshit. But, you know, yeah, I gave you 2 minutes, Sean. But knock it off, bro. You got Chief X on your head talking about knocking your teeth out, yo. You should spend time on that nigga. Because I ain't going to let him knock your teeth out, bro. That's one of the reasons I ain't fucking with him, because he threatened you. So since you can't say it, I'm going to say it. Nah, nigga, you ain't knocking nobody's teeth out around me, my nigga. That ain't how we roll. I've been in situations with Ben right there, Sinjetti right there, hostile territory, niggas trying to push up on niggas. It just didn't happen. Niggas bossed all the way up on niggas. See, that's what you don't know. So nah, yo, I don't gotta agree with my motherfucking friends at all. Cause no, I don't agree with the Fukuyama tobacco, with the fake ass. They knew the whole Earth planets formed. That's bullshit. No, I don't agree with the Big Bang bullshit. Tobacco, Sean trying to play it, act like he see now. Oh, now Sean don't know what it was. No, I don't believe in none of that. No. Or the Dogon shit. What's the claim? What's the claim? To fake out the secret code. Like Sean got the secret codes and shit. What's the secret code, my nigga? Just say it, bro. What was the claims that they made? It's not a secret. Let us know. It's none of that. Nah, I don't gotta agree to none of that shit. I don't gotta agree to kick you. But yeah, Sean is still my man, yo. Simple as that. All of them. I fucks with them. We don't gotta agree on subject matter. We just don't. And that's the beauty of what we do. So yeah, the Chief X, he just go, I mean, he has not shown his propensity to really, because I swear to God, yo, you can put Sean, you can put the whole Kofi Pasi team, you can put the whole Mossy, shake them up in a bottle, right? And throw a saw, right? Put a saw at the front of the line, Wuja right beside him, and I be by my motherfucking self, and we can talk that Big Bang shit and watch me get it in all day, every day. I'm not gonna say, well, basically, I don't want to talk to all y'all. I'll just talk to a saw. Nah. Matter of fact, fucking Chief X should have did it, right? Because at least the people that's following him would have seen that, yo, he gave them niggas some trouble. I wanted to say, yo, okay, I know you a Wikipedia nigga. We gonna call this nigga the great, you know how the great Gazoo, we gonna call this nigga the great motherfucking, the great Wiki. He Wiki the Great. Yeah, that's Chief X, Wiki the Great. Yeah, he does well with Wikipedia. He
Great
Wiki the
Wiki.
Great. Yeah. I just want to see him, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm rooting for Chief X, whether y'all know it or not. Yeah, I want to see him do this. You see, I love this. I love it. Like, come on, Chief X, I'm cheering for you. And he should have just stepped up, yo. He should have lost, yo. Least niggas would have seen him trying to fight, yo. He trying to watch a fight at 3 o'clock in the afternoon in California. In California, the sun is shining. Ain't nobody sitting there watching no nothing in Cali. Yeah, he should have I just felt like Chief X, you should have had that conversation, yo. Like you should have, bro. Everybody shit was on mute. Everybody wanted to see it. You know what I'm saying? I understood you ain't want to fuck with all three of us. Fucking with Smash is enough. And fucking with fucking Wu Jai is enough. That nigga got bullets in the chamber. Pull that shit out. Then you gotta think you out of that shit. Both of them niggas got that package. I know I got it. So I get it, bro. But you could have just stayed there, bro. Like, don't run. Now your audience is saying, man, I thought it was Unc, but now I see it's Chief X. He rather make a video. But the only way we make a video to refute you is when we can't talk to you. But when we can talk to you, yo, then we had these conversations. The community is based off of that. The community deserves to see the good conversation. Yeah, you can be tranced by somebody's video, right? But when they right there, they want to see, yo, like, do you have the ability to refute what that man just said? Like, what level of this conversation do you have? And that he has not shown. He showed you can pull up, yeah, I'm saying he can pull up that Wikipedia article, though. Wiki the Great. He showed that. He's definitely Wiki the Great. Yeah, he showed you that. But can you produce that document when a person makes a claim? Afro-Asiatic. Yo, you go make a video about Afro-Asiatic, use Wikipedia, and you should have did that shit then. Yeah, I mean, do that. So, you know, for me, yo, he's not a good thing right now. Right? He's not. Like, come on, yo. And it is what it is, and we made our decision, yo. And it is what it is, bro. So yeah, we ain't gonna never let one nigga break. That's crazy, yo. We don't even operate like that. The pseudo killers don't even work like that.
Mhm.
Nah, we don't even work like that, yo. Let a nigga break us up. We ain't, man, come on, man. Like, I'm not trying to control the way Chef think. You know what I'm saying, Chef? Like, I'm just not, yo. I just know when I'm around your motherfucking ass, yo, you carry like a nigga supposed to carry. You feel me? Like, you the only nigga that supported me in Baltimore that came to that motherfucking crazy ass debate. Where was the rest of the niggas that be on YouTube, bro? Please tell me, was they there?
Hell no. He's up in that motherfucking church banging.
Bang.
Keedy wanted to fight.
He wanted to fight me, didn't he, yo?
In a church.
In a church, yo, he was hot. I'm gonna kill that nigga. Yo, I mean, that bitch, you're only you and you brought your girl, yo. Come on, bro. Dr. Yacht was there. Yeah, nigga, but niggas ain't y'all showed up, though. You showed up, yo. Come on, man. So, I mean, you know, man, everybody got to calm down, yo. I ain't gonna lose who the fuck I am in none of this shit, yo. Like, I'm gonna stand up nigga through all that shit, yo. And I ain't gonna, me personally, I ain't gonna let nobody keep parading the women. The dudes can handle it, yo. But you know me, I be taking on other niggas' fights. So, like, I can't stand it. Some real shit. But nah, man, we ain't, come on, man. Y'all should know by now that man don't want to have no conversation, man. He want to make videos, yo. So what I will do is I will appease him. And I will make a few videos, very educational, right? Present what that man presented, right? Show you how the white people been trying to present that shit forever. And I say white people very lightly. I'm simply saying the people that first ran across a group of Africans in Africa and how they split the shit up and made it the way they wanted to make it, yo. I'm gonna show y'all step by step, yo. I'm confident I can do that. I'm confident. I ain't gonna lie. I've been holding my hand because it's fun. I've been chilling because it's fun. And I throw out little shit, you know what I'm saying, to get shit going, to see where they at. Yeah. So yeah, mission complete. Right? I got you. I can reconstruct Egypt for y'all. I can go with the DNA. I can do the whole 9 yards, yo, and show you what it is, yo. This is easy work for me, yo. Now, y'all might not agree with it, right? But it's gonna be what it's gonna be, yo. But to having a conversation, yo, he don't want to have no conversation, man. Come on, yo. He don't. He had a perfect opportunity, yo, to stand up against some intellectual gunfighters, yo, and he ain't do it. He should have did it, yo. I know Chef would have did it. I know Corey would have did it. Corey popped right up on me and I saw he popped up, boop, 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 right on something, boop, boop. Now he was a maniac. Corey was a maniac on something. He was a straight maniac, yo, but he popped up. He wasn't scared. He ain't say, yo, I'm only gonna talk to Saul. I ain't gonna talk to him. Nah, he dove in. We supposed to dive in around here, man. That's why y'all tune in to us, yo, because we dives in. Y'all don't tune in to hear us talk shit about the women. Y'all don't tune in to hear me cuss a woman out. You don't tune in to hear me cuss Chief X out every time, maybe every other time. Y'all really want to hear the information. Especially the new people, the people that's been rocking with me for a while. Y'all already know how I'm going to do it in the end. I'm going to source that shit up, and that's going to be it. And the source going to say exactly what I said it said. And I ain't going to add no yeast to it. If I was wrong, I'm going to say I was wrong on this point, and we're going to keep living. But yeah, I know why y'all tune in. Yeah, I get it. So yeah, y'all ain't keep doing that. Nah, man, y'all do too much, man. Threatening Garfield, threatening Sean, man. Come on, man. Nobody want to fight, yo. Niggas ain't gonna fight for what? Come on, yo. Ain't nobody tough, nigga. Tough niggas ain't even on YouTube. How you gonna be tough? If you was tough, nigga, you should have toughed it all the way out the prison, nigga. Or are you super tough? All the tough niggas I know is dead or in prison, yo. Yeah, nigga gotta let up off the tough gear, yo. This shit get you dead or in prison for killing niggas. Like I'm telling you. Like I'm straight from there. I know what it is. And everybody that made it, yo, at a certain point realized, yo, that they wasn't that tough. Nah, you know what I'm saying, Chef? My nigga gone somewhere.
No, I'm right here. Sosa and CK then came in the building.
No, I'm mad at CK right now, yo, because she acting like an outsider, yo, and I don't appreciate that shit, yo. She acting
Hey,
like
but
we're a bunch of pawns. I don't
hey, yo,
appreciate
Oh, is
that.
that the case? Is that the
Yeah,
case,
yo.
huh?
I'm mad. Yeah, yo, I don't appreciate that shit, yo.
Okay, why do you
Like,
think that is the case? Why would I think that I'm a mother flipping outsider?
I don't know, yo. You shouldn't, because it's the believing brain.
What
yo.
could have possibly taken place in this group that make me think I'm an outsider?
Yeah, but you just won't stop.
Because
though,
people
yo.
don't just think shit for no reason. Like,
Yeah. See how tough you getting with me? You don't get tough like that with Chief X. Should have been cussed the nigga out. See?
well, how about this? Am I a type of person that cuss people out?
Yeah, you boss up on niggas. You bossing. Mm-hmm.
Do I cuss people out though?
Yeah, mother flower. We all know what you mean. You mean motherfucker. Shit. Still, we know the code, man.
Nah, man. I can't be around people that's gonna take me out my element, yo. I am not the
Yeah,
type of person to be cussing people out. I am not the type of person to be disrespecting mother flowers and going as low as they be going low. That's not me, dude.
Yeah, but you don't know when you win, though, yo. You got a clear victory in this motherfucker. Clear. We clearly won.
Who is we? Who is we? Who won? What did we win exactly?
The side that never wanted that nigga on our shit. Like I'm gonna take that victory and run with it, yo. I'm not gonna try to make.
Is it a victory,
you know what I'm
though?
saying? What?
Is it a victory, though?
Yeah, nigga, it's a victory. The election is over.
Is it only a temporary victory? Like, did we win the war, or is it just a minor victory?
Man,
and then we
and
lose the next battle.
change, if circumstances change and we need to revisit it, we'll revisit it again.
Okay, so it ain't a victory then. It ain't a victory.
See, it's not a victory for you. The election is over, yo. 4 years in office, goddamn it, knock it off. Now Trump might come back, right? Don't be like Trump and them niggas. They still act like he ain't lose. He lost. It's over with. Yeah, you come on, yo.
I find it very interesting as well that brother Sheffrin can't fix his mouth to say that Chief X is disrespectful.
You see
I find
that?
that very interesting.
You see what you want? You see,
I'm not saying that he should say it. I just thought that was a very interesting. You know, he was about to say it and he had to stop himself. This disagreements.
Wow.
I thought that was very interesting.
Wow.
Yeah, because I'm trying to be neutral and unbiased.
What you need to be neutral for?
Because that's the type.
Either you think he's a disrespectful dude, or you don't think he's disrespectful.
No, that's my persona, my online persona. I want to be the neutral cat. You feel me? Like whoever you want to be. It's called online. I get to be who I want to be online.
So this is a character. This is a character. Okay.
Yeah, if y'all
I
really
told you
to see me.
See, now I'm gonna come back.
Really, all right. So if you really want me to be me, y'all done seen glimpses of it. Like
because I'm about to drop it in the chat too.
Yeah, it can get dark.
Yeah,
like I don't care about nothing. Like literally.
She won't take the victory. She just won't take the victory.
Yeah, like I get to be on here. I don't have to be the nigga that I am outside. You feel me? I get to be my best.
The dude that you really are, because I'm gonna drop it in the chat for our audience to see. I'm gonna show everybody the person that you really are, because you actually are a really smart dude. But you
see how you don't stop though? See, everybody got to think like a robot around you. This not the Masi. This not the Kofi Pasa.
No, that's not true.
This ain't
don't try to create that narrative.
No,
don't try to create that lie.
This is not that, yo. This
you can create that lie, that narrative. No one's buying it. No one's buying it.
It's not it. Like Corey might feel one way about what Chief X say. Chef might think that maybe the other person shouldn't open their mouths up at all. And I'm saying you gotta allow people to be who they are. But at the end of the day, that's why we vote on shit, yo.
Right.
Simple,
and I went with the vote.
Right. I don't care to make niggas think like I think. Yo, that's other spaces do that. This is not that space. This space was created.
Nobody ever said that.
Open mind. Yeah, you act like you keep saying he won't say. Maybe he don't think it's disrespectful for his reasons. How about that? You ever thought about that? Then maybe he think that ain't disrespectful to him. Maybe he think that calling a nigga stupid is just like calling a woman a bitch. You ever thought about that? You don't you only think about yourself, CK. You won't take the risk.
So you're really trying to paint that narrative like that?
That's
you really
the truth.
Trying to do that? That's the truth.
How's that not the narrative?
That's what you're trying to paint me as.
So that's not what it is in CK. He won't say the Chief X is disrespectful, right?
I didn't say that he shouldn't say that. I just said I thought it was interesting. I said,
why is that interesting? He has his own mind.
It's just interesting. It was
you have
a very
your own
interesting
mind,
tidbit.
CK, you don't know when you got your way. You've gotten your way from day one. But you don't like the way you got your way. You want to get your way the way you get your way.
No, that's not true.
Yeah, next you're going to have everybody wearing pink motherfucking underwear around this motherfucker and toodaloo doo. That's what you really want, don't you, CK? You cannot do that to
maybe in your fantasy world. Maybe that's what you think about. You think about pink underwear and shit. That's in your fantasy world. Don't push your narrative in your fantasy
exactly what I think about it. You don't wear pink underwear, CK?
Me. No, don't do that.
Underwear? That's what you want. I'm telling you what you want. Because if you wanted
that's crazy how you're gonna tell me what I want when I actually have said what I want.
I wanted, CK. I thought you wanted what I wanted.
How can somebody explain exactly what the problem is and what they want? And then you go to pink underwear. How is that, yo? You got an imagination, yo.
I'm was good. I'm doing well. Then we rocking side by side. Then we both have great imaginations. I thought you wanted what I wanted.
You could just ask me instead of just making assumptions and painting the narrative that that's how I want things.
I'm not asking you. I'm gonna ask you. What is it that you want, CK? Watch this. Go ahead. I'm gonna mute out. What you want? You got to.
I'm gonna just keep it 100, yo. I'm going to drop a video in the chat. This is a video that I had to go look for, and actually, I got the idea from something that Sean said. And I was just like, you know what? He's right.
We know it's fucked up.
No, it's not fucked up. I want everybody at some point in time this week, watch the first hour of that video I just dropped. If anybody, this is really directed at the new people, because the people that used to watch us before we became the Pseudo Killers, when we were on Unk's channel, The Real Black Atheist on Fire, anybody that goes back and watch this video, they will see the direction that the group was going and why Unk formed the group. Now, the shit that we doing today is the direct opposite of what you're going to see in that video. This is directed at the new. Okay, I'm gonna take responsibility for it, and I'm gonna tell you why it's partially my fault.
It's your fault, CK.
I'm gonna get to it. I got you, my dude. What I want from this group is what you set the group up to be. I remember what you told me what the Pseudo Killers was supposed to be, Unk. I've stayed consistent this entire time. We supposed to be deaf to the pseudos in this bitch. We supposed to be source up or shut up in this bitch. Sean and you both did an amazing job of trying to educate our audience and also try to help us as Pseudo Killers be better Pseudo Killers with our information, how to research stuff, how to find stuff, how to vet things, how to expose things properly. Both of y'all were working together to beat up the pseudos. Both of y'all were working together to make us better, yo. We still had the pseudos on the platform. We were still beating them up on the platform. But something changed. Something changed between the end-ish of 2020, beginning-ish of 2021, coming into this year. And you're right, I'll take responsibility. I will take partial responsibility for that.
Yeah, Chef Renell took over.
Yes, you allowed Chef X to take over.
I allowed Chef X to take over.
Yes,
see how you did that?
Admit that.
So she don't listen to nothing. See how she do it, right?
No, I'm almost done. I'm about to wrap it up, my dude. I'm about to wrap it up. Unk West started the Pseudo Killers. The idea came from Kent. Kent made the suggestion. Unk started the group. Unk started adding people. We had Double X up here. We had Unbiased up here. We had Sean up here.
Wrong history. You already given the wrong history already.
Well, guess what? Anybody can go back to that video, and all they need to do is go back to a few months prior, and they'll see who was up on the panel. Then Sheffrin came around. Then Corey came around. And then in 2021, that's when we got, the end of 2020, that's when Sosa came around. Beginning of 2021, Malcolm, Fitz, who am I forgetting? Forgetting somebody. God damn it. I'm missing one person that ended up coming around at the beginning of 2021. Unc West set the standard to what the pseudo killers are supposed to be. Go back and watch that video and you will hear what the members were saying and what Unc was saying.
All right, we heard
And
you.
now
Pause.
Unc
Pause.
was in charge. Unc was running
Pause.
things a certain way that was
Pause.
going in the right direction, and you
Pause.
gave power to
Pause.
Sheffrin. You gave
Pause.
power to Corey. And now you're trying to pretend like you don't run shit up in here. Now you running away. Oh, I'm finna create my own channel because guess what? I can't run shit
But
over
I thought
here
you
no
said
more.
you was almost finished though.
Yeah, I'm done.
You going
Let her
into
go,
a
let her go,
Wu
let her
Jia
go.
sermon. She going to a Wu Jia sermon now, repeating the same shit all over again. You was
Nah,
very okay. I'm glad you're done. So I'm gonna let Sosa get in here, and then I'm gonna give y'all what it was, and everybody know what it was. Go ahead, Sosa.
Yeah, look, I'm gonna just say, like I'm with the bullshit. Like I kind of like, I don't mind the jungle and shit. I feel like,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? Like I feel like we getting tied into too much shit that ain't got nothing to do with us. Like Chief X would have punched Garfield in the mouth. Then fuck it, that's what it is. Nigga, run the fade. That's where I'm from. Like he ain't say he gonna shoot the nigga. You know what I'm saying? But he say I would have punched the nigga in the mouth. The nigga talk too much shit. I feel like Garfield, you should would have punched the nigga in the mouth. Nigga, square up. Get a grown ass man. That's how I feel about it. Shit. So that shit don't really fade me. But it's like we're involved in shit that like in channels that I don't even watch that like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't even keep up with the shit niggas saying because if y'all don't post shit in the group, I ain't even gonna watch it. I don't even know niggas said it. You see what I'm saying? But like I said, I don't mind the little chaotic shit. I feel like even when you look at the way the show been going the past couple of days, shit, we really was smoothing the shit out and working the shit out. You know what I'm saying? There was less pandemonium these past few days with niggas moderating and niggas keeping the temperatures from getting out of control. But you can't say the information wasn't pseudo, right? Everybody was making good points. You can disagree with certain sides, but the information itself wasn't pseudo. We was showing sources, but it's certain things that we don't need to show sources for because everybody already know the goddamn source. How many times we got to keep putting up these damn sources? Now we're talking.
That's
We're
the whole
having
point of
conversation.
burden of proof, though.
The whole thing is that we're having a conversation amongst individuals who understand what's being said, right? So I don't need to pull a source that said the goddamn Green Sahara dried up starting about 9,000 zoobies. Everybody understands that we talked to on the panel, and we done showed them sources numerous of times. We done showed the goddamn mummy source. We done showed the goddamn North African source. Unc showed his source. Like goddamn, at some point, everybody should understand what's being talked about, and now we're hashing out the differences of what's being talked about. We don't need to keep showing the goddamn same source to make a point everybody understand. You feel me? But it's like wherever y'all decide, wherever niggas decided, all right, that's cool, right? And that's just how niggas rocking. But you can see like how groups fracture, right? Not necessarily break up, but like how the Amon-Ra squad kind of split because like how with Unc banging on comedic niggas, and then Sanjetti got a relationship with that nigga Baba whoever. You see what I'm saying? So now Sanjetti and them niggas like, yo, you shouldn't do this because, and then Unc like, oh. So now I feel like I want to be able to talk like I want to talk. You know what I'm saying? So then he got to create a space where he can say what he want to say. And then Asar got to create a space where he can say what he want to say. You feel me? But you can see how the shit play out. Not just because niggas don't fuck with each other, but just because like I don't want to be hampered in a way that I can't express myself in the way I want to express myself. But I want to be able to do it the way the blowback don't fall on you. You see what I'm saying? But go ahead.
No,
it's called America.
You killed it. Right.
It's called America. So let's pause this for a minute. CK is just wrong. So Pseudo Killers started when I talked to Brother Vance. And Vance, he just hit me up like, yo, come on, I'm gonna interview you, yo. It's like, yo, I'm kind of chilling, yo. I ain't fucking with that crazy shit no more, man. Shit is getting on my nerves, man. Right? For some shit that Social just said. Like, I just was getting frustrated with the whole...
Why do you think I thought it was Ken?
Come on, you can't... Don't do it, yo. Don't do it, yo. I shut up and let you rock out, yo.
Undisciplined, see.
Undisciplined, yo. You the main one.
Why do you think
See?
I thought it was Kent?
You the main one,
Just
yo.
answer that.
Yo, it don't matter. I'm not gonna let you cut me off.
It does
yo.
matter.
You talk
I
shit
thought
about
it was
Chief
Kent
X
because
and
you
cutting it
told me
off.
that, yo.
But I'm trying to make a point,
You told me that, but now you changing the story. Oh no, it was actually man, CK wrong. Well, nigga, stop telling me one thing and then switching up later on, yo.
Just let me talk, CK. Seriously, yo. Let me get the whole
No, because you be
situation.
really trying to make me look like I'm crazy. And I'm like, dude, like I'm going off of what you tell me. And then you don't want to admit that that's what you told me, yo.
Well, if you let me finish the whole thing, I'm putting the pieces together, yo, in chronological fucking order, if you don't mind.
Yes, because I thought it was you that started.
Okay, but you cut me off though. But you can go back and say that. Why don't you just CK just write down what you think I'm saying, yo? Let me finish. Come on, yo.
Apologies.
I'm not accepting that shit because you wild with that. You did it on purpose. It was a cutoff move to get it in.
I learned from the best.
Right. All right. So Vance contacted me. I was like, I don't know, yo. And we talked about physics, space, interstellar shit. I was like, man, who the fuck is this young nigga right here, yo? I say, when the young niggas contact you, yo, you gotta fuck with him. So I fuck with him because of his age, and I fuck with him because of his scientific literacy. I was like, all right, I can have a fresh conversation with him. I ain't gotta worry about stepping on nobody's toes. I ain't gotta worry about none of that. Good. And so it re-energized me. So I say, all right, okay, let me bet. So I say, yo, let me do some pseudo killer shit. Now, here's where Kent comes into play. So I contacted Kent. Now, Kent been putting on what y'all don't know is Kent not a chatty patty talk type nigga. He'll put the money in your pocket type nigga. He ain't just a fan. Hey, brother. No, he's a put money in your motherfucking pocket and pay you when he say he gonna pay you, nigga. That's Kent, stand up nigga. I say, yo, since you've been fucking with me for a while, bringing me in to speak, you know what I'm saying? Give me a chance to speak on the same platform that Aswad Crazy speaking. He don't even let nobody speak when he's speaking. Just give me an opportunity, yo, in front of a hell of a group of motherfuckers, a nice crowd, that motherfucker, a successful event, yo. That made my motherfucking year. And he paid a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Gas money, pay a nigga, hotel room. And he brought me in again. And I was like, yo, why don't you bring Boo in? Well, okay, bet. And he paid for Woo shit. So that was definitely the nigga that I first contacted. I said, yo, let's do the pseudo killer shit. I want to do some pseudo killer shit, bet. Let's see. So I'm on the Real Black Atheist platform. That's my platform. And I'm listening to you niggas talk. And I'm figuring out who I'm gonna really fuck with. Who really fuck with the atheist shit and who really fuck with the scientific shit. The fucking rule wasn't that you gotta give a fuck about African spirituality. That wasn't the motherfucking rule. The rule wasn't that you gotta give a fuck about what anybody else say. That wasn't the rule, contrary to belief. The rule was that you ain't believe in God and there ain't no cut cards on it. The rule was that you practice scientific literacy. You didn't have to have a propensity to be like I was or propensity to have African history. You could have studied fucking European history. And so the show started out on my shit because I had the fucking audience and I know how to build audience. And so our first shows was on the Real Black Atheist to get people accustomed. But it's still my fingers all over the shit. But as soon as I moved that shit off of the Real Black Atheist, it became everybody's shit that was in the group. That's fucking CK. That's everybody's in the group. That's they shit. And I no longer can reign supreme because that ain't how the shit's supposed to be. We sit at the fucking round table. And so I gotta make niggas responsible. The only way you can make a motherfucker responsible is step the fuck back and see what they do. Ain't my fault that Chef and L stepped the fuck up and hit that motherfucking button. He hit the motherfucking button.
And how was he able to hit the button?
I'm not finished yet, CK. Because it's gonna get ugly. So he did what he was supposed to do, hit the button. It never was for Chef to bring the super duper all sourced out content, yo. He just needed to keep us alive for a while, and I step in. He did what he's supposed to do. Don't get mad, that's the way he rocked, that's the way he rocked. I ain't mad at him. Corey stepped in, that's the way he rocked. You gotta let niggas rock when CK come on. Everybody love to hear CK come on and call a nigga mother flower, talk shit to motherfuckers love that shit. It's damn CK, if you'd had an iPhone, you'd have been on everything.
Man, fuck
It was some
iPhone.
mistakes made, CK. Now I'm gonna get you your part. Of course, it was some mistakes made. It was some non-voting shit that occurred that got your video knocked the fuck off the motherfucker. But the thing that was great about that situation, nobody lied about it. And we told you the truth of what happened. Now I'm telling you, nobody lied to you.
Yes,
you
you
figured
did.
out what happened. We didn't, CK. Now niggas might have tried to save your
Tell
feelings,
someone
yo.
one thing
But ain't
and
nobody
tell them
lied to
something
you.
direct
Look,
opposite
CK, let me
months later,
CK.
that's lying.
Let me finish, CK. Nobody lied to you. Nobody's
Yes,
afraid
you
of you,
lied to
CK.
me.
Free CK. Nobody's afraid of you. I never lied.
Jeffrey lied to me.
Yeah,
Corey
he
ain't
took
say
control.
shit for 8
Let me
months.
finish.
That's
Let me
lying.
finish, because we're going right back to where you heard about your fucking video getting snatched off and it didn't. Your shit is still up. Like that's the shit I can't take out you, yo.
I don't get it.
That's the
yo.
shit I can't take. It's like being in a relationship with a woman and she hollering all in
It's
your
about
ear
the
because you
trust.
ain't paying the bills. Then you pay all the motherfucking
It's
bills.
about
Then she
the
mad because you ain't
trust.
paid the bills in the order. She wants you to pay the bills, but I paid all the bills.
It's about
You
the
should have paid
pattern
like
of
first.
behavior.
You be like, God damn, that's
But
the
it's
difference
easier
between
to
men
talk about
men
the
and women,
videos,
CK.
'cause that's
And you keep
easier.
doing it. You heard about the fucking video that everybody can clearly see is still
No.
rocking. You mad because of that. You mad because I said, yo, she ran her mouth in that motherfucking chat room with the MBK situation. I said she ran her fucking mouth. She did that shit. I was wrong. I apologize. But I said that. Give me the space to be wrong. Give me the space to be wrong,
Lie to
CK.
my fucking face, my dude.
I ain't lied to your face
Never
about that.
fucking
I said
apologize,
that.
yo.
Man, let me mute out, man. I ain't got time for this man woman shit. Come on, yo. We ain't fucking, dog. We ain't fucking with each other, yo.
Talk about
I
the
ain't
video.
doing it, dog.
It's easy to say, oh,
Nah,
it's
I
cheap
ain't doing it,
X.
CK.
The problem
You
is not
act
cheap
right, yo.
X. The problem is not the fucking videos. The problem is the pattern of behavior of the people in the group. You sitting
So
up
you
here
just
saying,
get out
oh,
the group
Shepard
then,
hit the button.
CK?
Shepard was able
That's
to hit
all
the
you
fucking
gotta
button
do. That's
because
the
you
only thing you
gave
control
him
is yourself.
the access, yo. You didn't treat everybody the same.
Oh,
You
man.
gave it. I'm just being straight up.
What?
You gave
Couldn't
access
trust your
to.
motherfucking ass, CK.
Okay.
Shit. I told you the truth. What I look like?
No, you lied to me, my
Giving a
dude.
nigga the keys to the motherfucking stash house.
Straight up
I don't
lied
trust
to
you.
my
I ain't
face,
doing it.
my
I wasn't
dude.
raised like that. Till we worked it out. Now we worked it out. Now you getting the code to the shit and you still wilding out. Like that's my point. You don't realize when you won, yo. I can't take the shit back to happen, yo. We didn't cry. I mean, Corey did the greatest
But why lie?
crime.
You said we doing shit
I ain't never.
democratically when we
Hey,
ain't.
Chef. Hey, brother Reggie. Look,
Yes, sir.
I ain't never seen a
Man, I
married
love you,
man
CK.
cry
Yeah.
his heart out. He cried his heart out to CK. Apologize, all that, yo, and she's still bugging.
Nigga, what?
You won, CK. You got the power, yo. You got the infinity stones, yo. Everything you wanted, you got it, yo. And you can't accept it, yo. We
just
trying
want
to
us to
change
be
our
a
behavior
team,
because
yo.
CK says so. We gave you the control to the channel because CK
No, the
said so.
fuck you
Keep acting
didn't.
because what more do you want? Like that's what I say. You want us to start wearing motherfucking panties around this
Why
bitch?
lie
What did you
so
want?
much? Like, why, yo?
What more do you want? Do you want some money? Everybody hit the cash app for CK. What's your cash app, CK? Maybe money will shut your motherfucking ass up. Got me beefing with my friends that I don't even beef with. You wild.
Nobody calls those beef with your friends, but
You is, yo, because you
started beefing
wildin'.
with your fucking friends, and then you don't talk to them behind the scenes to try to rectify that shit, and then we end up getting caught in the middle of that, yo.
Y'all not caught in the middle of nothing because I don't owe
fucking lie
y'all
to my
shit.
face, my dude. Don't
It's
fucking lie to me and say,
volunteering.
oh, CK, you've had control this whole time. Nigga, I ain't never had no control of nothing, yo.
I ain't never said you because I said
And then
I
you
ain't
turn
trust
around
you.
and lie. CK, everybody think this, that, and the third. No, everybody doesn't think this, that, and the third. That be you. It be you. And you don't want to just be honest with me and say, yo, CK is really me. And this is why, this is how we can work on improving on that. But don't lie and say that we do things as a team. Don't lie and say that we do things democratically. Don't lie and say everybody was able to hit the button. They didn't. You were running this channel. You started this channel. At some point in time, you made the decision to give access to Sheffrin. You made the decision to give access to court. You did that. I'm not saying that they shouldn't have access. I'm saying everybody else should. All of us should.
ACK, you so wild, yo.
We're not moderators on the channel. I've been requested that we all become moderators. Now all of a sudden we're moderators, which is good.
You know what, yo? You so into your video game, shorty, that you been had access. I sent the email out to everybody. You just forgot, shorty.
What's my email? What's my email?
CK, I'm not. Come on, yo. Like I supposed to remember your rag ass fucking
What's
email.
My email address? What's my email address?
CK, you crazy. CK.
What's my email address?
CK, you crazy. And I removed your shit when I ain't trust you. Now, if you can't take it, then don't run with me.
Why are you doing this? Are you trying to make me look crazy?
Because you is crazy. I ain't gotta make you look crazy.
What is my email address?
Everybody got it at the same time. Kent never used it.
My email address.
Listen, people just never use it.
You don't know my fucking email address.
I don't know Sheffrin's email address. I don't know. Come on, CK.
Okay. If you said that you sent it to me, that means that you can go to your emails and go to your sent emails and you can see. You can go to your contacts and see who are all of your contacts. Nigga, you don't know my fucking email address because you never sent me shit through my email. And I've never sent you nothing through my email because you don't know my email address. I've never had access, yo. Just be honest. Be honest. You fucked up.
I ain't fucked up, CK.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
All the people that was your friends, you fucked up with them. You fucked up with shit with me. People have been telling me for over a year to leave, y'all. People have been telling me over a year. CK, why are you fucking with them? Look how they treat you.
You about to get kicked off in a minute, though. How about that? How that sound to you? About to get kicked off, my nigga.
Make people respect me, dude.
About to get kicked off. How about that?
So I just keep doing what I know I need to do because I know that what I'm doing is more important than the reason that I should leave.
Whatever, nigga. I ain't even listening to you now, yo.
Of course you ain't. You never will.
No,
because you listen to somebody else, whoever it is.
No.
Somebody else.
See, there's a lot of emotions built into this conversation.
Nah, nigga, it's some free shit, Reggie. I don't need you diving into it, Reggie.
Wait. I
ain't no wait shit. You only got to jump into it, Reggie.
Let me.
Nah, Reggie, you don't got nothing, yo.
But at the same time, I'm having them take a breather just for some moments to think about it, right?
I ain't got to think about shit. I said everything I had to say, Reggie. I ain't trying this free shit. This some free shit for me, dog. I should be going through this, yo. That's not my motherfucking girl, yo. Get the fuck out of here with all that. I ain't got to go through all that, yo.
But that shouldn't.
Nigga, not my ass, nigga. You play that game, and when I don't play that I don't play like that, and I don't do that. I done gave that woman everything she wanted, yo. She on some back shit. I ain't trying to pay all the motherfucking bills. You mad because I ain't paid the water bill first.
CK, what do you want, CK?
She got everything. She don't know. She don't know.
I'm asking her, CK, what do you want?
She don't know.
See, I'm married and divorced. I learned some hard lessons.
That's what I want to speak to. Because the shit getting juicy. Good job, CK. Now you got us popping. I ain't lost no motherfucking friends, CK. That's where you got it fucked up at. Everybody you think don't fuck with me, I talk to them all the time. It's fucking YouTube, shorty. Now, and if it don't fuck with me, so what? You can tell that
lie if you want to.
So it's a lie now? Then you stupid. Talk. Now, you got permission to speak on anything you want to speak on. Now, go ahead. What friends I lost, shorty? What? I'm listening. Go ahead. You got your chance to prove it so you don't look crazy. What friends I lost, yo? Now, if you can't say it, then you looking crazy. Step up. Now, I dare you. Now, I double dare you. What friends I lost, CK? I double D, triple dare you. I dare you say it. Now.
Chief X.
Chief X, right.
I'm just saying, like, why niggas telling you shouldn't fuck with us? I'm like, why is niggas telling you shouldn't fuck with us? Like, I don't even get that. Like, why is somebody
telling you damn friends, yo?
Oh my God, man.
Man, I ain't lost my damn friends, man. If Sinjetti need me, man, he can call me anytime he want. We just don't fuck with each other on this religion shit, yo. I call Assad any moment. Yo, that's my man. He on the show if I need him. Smash. I ain't lost no damn friends. And right now, yo, if I call Sean up, yo, we good. We still good. I still say fuck that nigga and that silly ass shit he talking, though, but we good. Like, come on, yo. I don't know. And if I lost some friends, so fucking what? I done lost a lot of motherfuckers. So what? What that mean? This shit don't put no money in my motherfucking pocket. Worry about losing a motherfucking friend. You got me fucked up, yo. You tripping. I ain't did nothing to nobody. If I say something crazy about Africa, if our friendship is based on me not looking at Africa the way you want me to look at you, and you never was my motherfucking friend. You can kiss my black ass. How about that? Now, I'm going to say it again. Let me say this for the crowd. And niggas can take it like they want to take it. If I say something crazy about Africa and you don't fucking like it and you don't fuck with me no more, then fuck you, because I said it. Now, so now we got all that clear. So now all my friends know I'm going to say what the fuck I want to say, when I want to say it, and how I want to say it. That's what all my friends know. Now we got it. Now it's clear. So it's nothing you can really say, CK. So I don't have friends to get mad at me because I say something about something that happened 10,000 BCE. And you never was my friend. You was a sideline nigga trying to get credibility off my motherfucking back. If that's the motherfucking point, CK, yeah, I said it. Now, I kicked the motherfucking door in. And it was niggas like Reggie that made sure when I got to that door, I had something. Niggas ain't give me nothing. I had to take it. Now, I'm done.
What do you want, CK?
Yeah, I just want to know what CK. I want to understand, like, why is niggas involved in telling you shouldn't even fuck with us? Like, that shit ring alarms to me. Like, fuck, where that come from?
I mean, people, they see whatever they see. And
they like girlfriends.
This is my team. CK. This is my team, yo.
CK. They like girlfriends, jealous girlfriends, right? And I'm talking about dudes that's telling you. I'm sure there's not a lot of sisters telling you that. I'm telling you it's men acting like girls that's telling you, right? So you already made your choice. You already made your choice who you want to be with. It's your choice and why you want to be there. And obviously you still want to be here, right? And so so that means it's just something to work out. That means it's just something to work out, right? So look, I go back and forth with Unc. Y'all see how Unc be treating me and shit, right? But yo, Unc been mad at me for years and shit, right? He called me up every goddamn night. Why, Reggie? Why you say that dumb shit? I'm not fucking with you. Right? And I'm like, okay, but give me a chance. Let's try to figure out how to work it out. Me and Unc never had no fucking blowout, right? I understand how he operate, and I can come and I can go. But I'm brother Reggie, I don't give a fuck. But I can come and I can go, but Unc is my dude because in this battle is not about us. It's not about us. It's about what African people have lost through this misinformation that people been feeding on. For a young dude like YP, young Pseudo, right? To get 1 million followers of young people, that means that we're losing. For him to spend the money and then can't even afford a real attorney, go back to a court-appointed attorney with all that people money. The dude is riding around talking about he want a Jeep. Who got him? Who got him? And there's people thinking about offering their bodies. All these women offering their bodies. These dudes offering their money and their credibility. This is about taking our people back. It's warfare. It's warfare. And in warfare, we all know that we can be sacrificed at any moment, but we go to our graves, right? Knowing that we did it for the cause. Pseudo's got to die. It's simple as that. That's the name of the game. Pseudo's got to fucking die, right? And so if you're with that, then you're with the team for the better or for the good. Now, Uncle's getting ready to curse me the fuck out, right? But I understand that. But at the end of the day, I spoke my piece. If you're in it for young Black children, learning from the pseudo killers when they're correct, and not learning from YP and Nature Boy and all of these crazy Moors and all of these crazy Muslims and all these crazy Christians and all these crazy Hebrews, then you understand the self-sacrifice. I get threatened all the time by these young niggas. I'm 57 years old and a nigga 10 years old, younger than me, want to fight me to prove something. But they won't fight. They know who they won't fight. Niggas know who they won't fight, who they won't threaten. They're threatening me, who got a father in a PhD, who got a son in the PhD program, who's living for my son. As long as he don't really cross the line, right? I'm living for my son. I ain't living for y'all, right? But I'm living for an African child who did all the things right. And I'm living for your children, right? Against these crazy people. So if you listen, look, man, I mean, Unc was mad at me for years over this Sarasut and Seti stuff. All of them was mad at me. Sarnetta, Shaka Amos, Smash, everybody, until they started listening and finding out that the brother really don't have the information that we need for the next step. He had the introductory information, right? But he didn't have the information that's going to get us through. It's the information. We all got bruises. I'll stop. Thank you so much for your time.
Yeah, CK play too much, yo. Like, she's fucking, she had like we're getting 100,000 a show. We're getting $0 around this motherfucker. Every time we go live, yo, we get 100,000 a show, yo. Don't fuck it up, yo.
Yeah, I'm just want us to be careful, yo, because if you poaching views and subscriptions from these pseudo ass channels and these channels where these followers, all they care about is entertainment, all they care about is drama. So all these people are in your chat and that's all they want to see. So you'll think that that's the kind of content that you need to provide. When originally, the original people that used to watch us, that gave us our initial views and following, those people were here for the education. They were here for the sources. They were here for
trying to make us like,
but they still enjoyed the entertainment though.
I gotta say it.
To make us something else.
Hey, Sosa, don't worry about it. Watch this. So this how we're gonna do this. This how we're gonna strictly entertainment. This how we're gonna do this. Different than the Abo channel. This how we're gonna do this. Israelite channel.
ACK. Just like them pseudo ass channels.
ACK. This how we're gonna do it. CK. Sean got 100,000 views every time he go live, yo. That he jamming over there, yo. That's how much the people love him and hate and hate us. They jamming. See what I'm saying? So you just talking. Right? Like,
when did it become just about the views and subs?
You listen, you made that up, CK.
Like,
so I'm
when
not
did it become just about that? When did that change? That's what I want to know.
CK, I'm gonna tell you, I'm not coming on here with 10 people watching me, dog. For what? I got other shit to do. I got 5 kids, 3 in college. You do it. You don't even do it. You don't come on here all the time. You acting like you bossed up. You tripping. You don't do it. So why you expect me to do it, CK? You act like you leading the pack. CK on this motherfucker every day. She got all the sources. She jamming. No, you ain't. You play video games.
Never implied.
When you on this motherfucker, you playing video games half the time. CK, where you at? CK, get out of it. So don't give me the holier than thou speech about views. I'm saying is, no, I don't teach for views, but why waste my time? So I'm saying is, I've always been that type of dude to entertain the audience. So I don't need a Chief X. The channel don't need Chief X. You act like it looked like that from the outside because it's the peanut gallery. And we call it the peanut gallery for a reason because they don't have all the pieces. But every time you call me, I give you the pieces and you don't believe me. You stay in the peanut gallery thought. I can't help you. I can't make your mind change that. Oh, you lying on, or you Shepard took the show. Corey took the show. So I'm not first of all, so just because Chef and Corey don't agree with my stance on certain items and Sosa don't agree with my stance on certain items, that don't mean I catch a tizzy and put them off and act wow. That's crazy to me. Like, that's crazy.
You're
It's a
right. You,
great
you
time
go
to
you
have
go
a
start a whole
conversation at
nother
that point.
channel and just leave this alone. The stuff that you started over here and built up over here, you're gonna leave this alone and go start your own shit again somewhere else.
No, it's time for me to do my own show, CK. Is it okay? I started in this
real.
bitch with my own show. You ain't know that? It's called the Conquer by Religion show. It's called the Real Black Atheist show. Like, by myself. So I can do a by myself show and not explain it to you. Ain't my fault you think it's something else. Ain't my fault niggas is saying that in the background to you in your ear. I'm telling you, I started because that's something that I want to do. I want to speak and have a conversation with people for 30 minutes. I can do that. I've been doing that for years, CK. The Real Black Atheist, right? On motherfucker on the cable channel, I was sitting there by myself. That's what I do. Is it okay? With you, CK? Do I have your permission? You wildin'. It ain't got nothing to do with the suit. I love, man, yo, this is my spot right here. You tripping. You tripping. Like, that's my spot. I ain't leaving nothing. I never left the Mossy. I never left the Honor Roll Squad. Y'all think that. Like, y'all think that. That's not the truth. Like, that's not the truth. Anytime Ben need me to do a presentation on the Mossy, I'm there, yo. I'm there. Anytime Kofi need me to do something, I'm there. Like, y'all tripping, yo, but I don't gotta agree to the niggas with none of that shit. I'm not a yes man. I'm my own nigga. So I'm just trying to tell you, yo, what? I'm even doing something else. CK, you brand new to this, yo, and I'm true to this. Yo, I'm on Blog Talk, yo. You better ask about me. Trust me with that shit. By myself, I can talk niggas to death for a 2-hour clip all day. Sources, 2 hours straight. Bah, 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 bah. Beat up niggas is calm. Bah, 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 bah. That's what I do. I was made for this. It was me, shorty. I'm telling you. So the fact that I want to get back to that don't got nothing to do with how the pseudo killer. Matter of fact, I enjoy the pseudo killers. I laid it down. I say the only problem with the pseudo killers is that we talk over each other, and that makes for bad content. But the other shit, nigga, if I say the DNA ain't shit, and Concrete Coy say, nigga, that's the Mediterranean, then it's the space for the conversation, and it's my job, right, to put an accurate source there to stop. Them niggas can do sources if they want to. If they don't, they don't. That's on them. It's a good conversation. It stimulates the brain. Nobody needs Chief X to get views. Yeah, matter of fact, I'm fucking insulted that you would actually say that one, somebody took something from me. Niggas ain't never took nothing from me. I tell you what, call around Baltimore. Yo, y'all ever took something from that nigga? Now, I ain't known as the toughest nigga in Baltimore, but I ain't known as the mark nigga. You ain't take nothing from me. So ain't nobody taking those shows. Ain't nobody taking nothing from me. That's real. Trust me with that. I ain't getting got like that. You gonna have to sneak me. You feel, trust me with that. So ain't nobody taking nothing. The point I'm trying to make to you, CK, is that, man, I like when Sosa don't agree about the universe and this, that, and the other. Yo, that's a chance for everybody to learn. I will learn something. They will learn something. Do you know how long we played the whole slave shit, the African slave shit? Yo, when these niggas came with a view, that was a great view. Ain't my fault that ain't nobody agree with it. But I got enough sense to know that let's take what we consider to be the leftward form of slavery in Africa, right? Because that's when this whole shit started. See, my shit is I'm an on board, don't forget shit. So the whole shit started when they had a disagreement about slavery. That's when it started. That's when y'all act like it got in control. No, that's when it got good. Because for years we've always heard that it was just slavery. But when we brought out all the pieces of slavery, I would like to say this. What am I supposed to tell my kids? Well, that part of slavery is good. No part of the slavery would have been good to nobody. This shit was stoic, archaic. The nice form, the pie form that the Africans, because you know they floated across the motherfucking tundra and they tapped you on the shoulder and you was glad to be in servitude. You know how it went, right? Boop, I'll take you to plant the crops. Boop, you good, because we in Africa, mama Africa. Ha. Yeah, that shit was barbaric right now. All that shit would have been illegal and put your ass in jail. All the forms that occurred in Africa. So for me, it was okay to have a discussion. It was great for me and Sosa to fight for 3 weeks straight over Nzinga. That shit it put out more information than I ever knew. That was fun. Just like the Egyptian conversation. Niggas, man, Wu-Ja and them glad to have the fucking Meta conversation again. Nigga, what y'all got it fucked up. So look, whatever you think, then if you don't like the heat in the kitchen, get out. Like I told everybody, if you start fucking with me, right, it's gonna be plenty of actions. This shit gonna be high octane. Niggas gonna get mad at you. Niggas gonna be in your inbox. Niggas gonna try to turn you again. It's gonna be the whole 9 yards if you fuck with me. You done fell for it. Ain't nobody put you out the group. Ain't nobody vote against you. You getting everything you want. You letting people on the outside tell you, well, you know you don't got no, you know you. Yeah, it's called the whisperer. They fucking you up, yo. Because last time I checked, you're getting everything you wanted. Even a more calmer show. Juju was here making sure shit was moderated. Sosa and them. Sosa been saying the same shit you've been saying, yo. But he never said don't fuck with them. He been saying the exact same thing from day one. Come on, yo, let a nigga talk. Come on, yo. Come on, yo. He been saying it from day one. I had to catch up to Sosa. Like we need to have, we gonna work it out, CK, but I'm not gonna stop niggas from going against shit that's right there. I don't care what nobody, I don't care what the rest of them niggas say. Like, I don't agree with all my friends. Get out of here with that. So you need to get people out your ear. Cause your spot is thoroughly, you right here. You don't gotta go nowhere. You got just as much power as everybody else. But just don't talk me to death. Seriously, because hey, Reggie, when you asked her what did she want, did she tell you? She couldn't even really tell you, could she?
I couldn't because you cut me off and then you started talking, my dude. I've been quiet this whole time. All
right, well, go ahead. Just don't cry on us. Don't cry. There's no crying on us.
Man, ain't nobody crying over here.
There's no crying.
Pseudo killer, death to the pseudos.
Go ahead. Lay it out, CK. What do you want, CK? Lay it out.
Man, I've been told you what I wanted, yo. Like, I just don't understand.
So,
like, if people.
So you gonna say it again? So you gonna say it again? Or we gonna?
Of course.
Keep saying, I told you already.
Because evidently people don't be listening, and then you kind of insert what you believe and what you think versus what I'm saying. And I'm like, dude, I told you what I wanted, yo. When you were running things, when things were going a certain direction, everything was cool, yo. We were beating up the pseudo.
If we can't give you all that you want, right? And I'm not the person to give it, right? Because I don't even have a wrench, right? So I'm nobody on this show, right? But if you told them what you want publicly, and you don't get all that you want, right?
It ain't like I want much.
Okay, can you tell them?
She wants Sean's show, yo. She wants Sean's show.
That's not,
the nigga fall asleep before the show over with. She want that.
Read, you forgot now.
Yeah, she wants Sean read the reading hour.
And you know, CK, you're in a different type of position because you're one of the sisters that we love and we actually respect, right? You're not one of those.
100.
You're not one of those people, those women that's trying to get their bodies to YP and Nature Boy and fight on the beach and get beat up, right? There are a lot of sisters on our platforms that come to the debate just to meet men and to rock out, right? There are a few women that have integrity that come to teach and learn like Dr. Mad, but there's a very, very few women, right, that actually present, right? That actually present. They be in the background, but they don't really present data. This is data warfare. This is the pseudo killers, right? This is Sparta.
Wait, right now?
This is motherfucking Sparta, right? This is what this is. And so people die on these platforms intellectually. They fucking die. Just like the chief, the barber, the anti-theist, right? The young pseudo-revolutionary, the craftsman, they're gonna fucking die in a couple of days. They're gonna die. They're gonna die. Intellectually, they're gonna know that they are traitors for the things that they have said.
CK lay it out. What she want, man.
What you want, CK?
Say it. Lay it out.
I don't know.
See, you
Everybody
understand?
seems like they know what I want. Like,
No.
You won't say what you want. I asked you 9 times.
I don't be
You
cut off
already know what I want.
twice. I don't be cut off twice, yo.
No, that's because you.
Yeah,
I said,
no.
CK, what do you want? You already heard what I want. Y'all got like y'all. CK, what do you want? And I said it before. Like, goddamn, just say what you want.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it 100. What I want, I've said it before, yo. I want us to be pseudo killers. I want us to be a team. I want us to work together. If we have issues, concerns, things that are, that happen that irks us, don't fucking pretend like you don't have a problem. And then when it's convenient for you, now all of a sudden stuff bother you. We need to work together as a team. We need to talk. We need to make sure that we keep the integrity of this fucking channel, yo. We cannot turn into a young pharaoh. We cannot turn into a Sinetter. We cannot be Corey, 70% fucking entertainment, 20% education. I am not saying we need to have calmer shows. I don't mind us arguing. I don't mind us disagreeing. We can have all the pseudos up here, yo. But we need to have a standard. I wrote up a gang of rules. I haven't even gone over it with Unc yet, yo. We can't pretend like we had rules on this shit because we never had no rules on this shit. Unc was setting a standard and we stopped following that standard. The standard was
So let me know
how
the
standard
let me know how
was.
let me
I'm
know how the
answering your
show.
question. I'm
I
answering your
want to know,
question.
but
I'm answering
I
it.
want to deal with
I'm
specific
answering
something
it.
you
You
said
cut
real
me off
quick.
again for the third time. I'm answering it.
Because you go, I want to talk to something
standard
specifically though.
is source up or shut up. We cannot hold that standard to the pseudos when they come on the platform and they get to talking reckless. We let them talk for a little bit and now we ask them for a source. We cannot be the ones as pseudo killers when we get to talking reckless and now other people are asking us for a source. All of a sudden, we don't need to provide a source. All of a sudden, we sourceless, yo. We cannot allow these pseudos to come on this platform and talk our audience to death and teach our audience false misinformation. We are the ones that's supposed to be beating up the misinformation.
Give an example.
But we also need to have standards as well. If we got people coming over here and they calling Unc a bitch and they calling a Corey this, that, and the third, you sitting up here lying about Sosa and this and that, yo, give them an opportunity to correct themselves. Set the rules at the very beginning of the show, like Unc used to do. Unc used to say, hey, we're going to black ice your ass. We black icing you. That's how it used to be. We give you a chance to correct yourself. Once you keep showing that repeated pattern of coming on our platform and you disrespecting my team members, your ass need to get put off of here. We can't just keep allowing you to come back just so you can do it again. You're not learning your lesson. We're actually rewarding you for bad behavior. We are rewarding that person for bad behavior. So whomever can just come on the panel, cuss fucking Corey out, call him all kind of fucking names and disrespect him. We put him off, say, hey, you know what? You got to get off the panel. You disrespecting, Corey, you got to go. Boom, a few days go by, a few weeks go by, a few months go by, a whole year go by. That person has not fucking changed, yo. People need to realize, once they start realizing, yo, we not tolerating that over here, they'll either act right or they'll go somewhere the fuck else.
Okay, so now we know what you...
Hold on, Reggie. CK, give me an example of how people coming on our platform spewing misinformation.
My God. Where the fuck you been at, my dude? Where you been at?
No. Don't tell me where I've been. I've been on the panel. I've been on the panel. So give me an example of somebody that was coming on the platform spewing misinformation. Go ahead.
Chief X.
No, you can disagree with some of the stuff that Chief X said, but then Gozy comes on and agree with some of the shit. And then like the nigga, some shit he's saying is batshit crazy.
Okay, but I'm Brother Reggie. I'm a chief researcher. Wait, let me see who am I talking to. Wait, hold on. Let me see who I'm talking to. I'm Brother Reggie. I'm a chief researcher, bro. So Sosa.
We talk about pseudo killer business real quick, bro. I just want to talk to CK. I want her to give me an example of somebody that's becoming, instead of shit turning into YP shit. So give me an example of a nigga that's becoming on the platform spewing misinformation that we've been allowed. Because that's the claim you made. I want you to justify that.
No, claim. I said that we shouldn't. I said we shouldn't. We shouldn't allow that to happen. I didn't say that we do. I said we shouldn't.
So why would you break? So if it ain't happened. So if that's not happening, why would that be? That standard's already set, right? That rule has been broken.
What do you mean? We ain't got no damn rules, Sosa.
That shouldn't even be a talking point. I'm just saying that shouldn't be a talking point. But I'm saying, like, If
Yes,
Corey
it
come
should.
into some shit,
Because guess
I'm
what?
saying
When
it's
you
like
don't have nothing in writing,
but
when you
it
don't
don't
have
matter.
nothing in
What I'm
writing,
saying is
people
this.
can start changing.
But
People
listen, what I'm
can
saying is this.
people can say one
If
thing in 2020, and then when we get in 2022, act like they ain't say that shit. Act like, oh, that wasn't the direction that we were
okay,
supposed to be going. That wasn't the standard that we were supposed to have. But the people that have been watching us from the beginning, they remember. People like me, I
right,
remember. That's
right.
why I dropped. That's why I dropped
Yeah, but CK, if Unc
this
come
video
on the
right here
platform, right? If Unc
that
is
I'm
on the
about to drop
platform,
again.
right? You trying to hear what I'm saying, or you just want to keep? I'm trying to have a dialogue, right? So if Unc come on the platform, right, and Unc get into it with somebody, and they cuss Unc out, right? If Unc ain't tripping, if the nigga come back on, you shouldn't be tripping, right? Because the person affected by it was Unc. So if Corey get into it with Smash,
Man, fuck all that. We need to have integrity. We got to put our
now
foot
fuck
down. We
all
got to
that.
have some
Oh
kind
well,
of
if
integrity.
it's fuck all that, then it should be fuck all that all the way around.
Yeah, fuck all that. We need to have some
Then
kind of
fuck all
integrity,
that.
some kind of standards,
Then fuck
some
all
kind
that.
of
Nah,
consistency.
nah,
My
all that.
standard would be to
Fuck
see
all that.
most of you actually do a presentation with some sources
Reggie,
that can
can't
stand
tell us.
up. Most of you
Everybody
don't
can't do that.
contribute nothing except for gibberish. Most of you. So as far as I'm concerned, I look at the information. I know the difference between real research, primary and secondary, being able to write. Most of you can't even write, right? Your PowerPoints are messed up. If you really want to see something, I want to see some real goddamn research from each and every one of you. If you want to call yourself a pseudo killer.
I feel you, but we were supposed to hash some shit out that we got going on internally. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's what we're trying to do right now. You feel me?
Yeah.
So Reggie, you're saying that the pseudo killers ain't shit.
No, I would never say. I would never say
You
that.
always
shit,
say that shit. You always say.
No, I would say if you have some standards, I would like to see you present this to make sure that your information could stand up against the pseudos. I'm not saying that everybody's on different levels, but you should, as pseudo killers, you should critique each other, right? And make sure each of you are doing research. Most of you ain't got no goddamn library card, right? Your education outside of high school is relative, right? So you don't go to museums. What the hell do you really have to contribute? You don't read books.
We don't have no libraries or no damn museums here. That shit is outdated.
Why are you lying, Chef?
But I'm saying, Reggie, if that's your standard, then you should stick to a place where people fit your standard, bro. Like you can't come to like you can't come to something else and be like, nigga, you need to have a black leather couch.
Unc spent his money, his last money, if he can just get to a damn library. The dude gets on trains, he gets on planes, he gets on buses. I've seen him all through.
With the internet, Reggie. I get the library with the goddamn.
Hey, no.
He do all that, Reggie. He do all of that and can't get around me. So
there you go. Get him, Chef.
What are you saying?
What are you saying? What you saying?
Get the library to the goddamn internet. Shit, I got a library card, but I ain't actually been to the physical library because ain't no need. So I got the goddamn internet. I can get straight in there.
Reggie, I will beat you, your library card, you still wouldn't get around me. So you need to chill.
Goddamn library card.
No, but that's the library. See, we're not arguing what we think, y'all. Y'all missed the boat. We're arguing sources. We're arguing sources.
See, I'm arguing what I think. I respect my mind.
Right. So where's the? That's what I'm saying. Like y'all making claims that the sources somehow don't support the argument. That's why I'm asking for a demonstration.
Exactly. Because
demonstrate when the.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you.
I'm just saying you just had to let me just
find in a library, the data is already 6 years old, right? The most current information is in dissertations for graduating PhDs, right? Libraries give you the catalog of information where you can look up opposing arguments, right? in libraries. You can look up opposing arguments if you know how to do it, right? So the fact of the matter is, museums give you museums that you don't go to allow you to see actually the primaries, right? It gives you a university that you could walk through time to see what was really there so you can make your assessment. Anything else, you're telling me you just a pseudo. You don't have the ability. You don't have the skill set and the ability.
You know how I get the different arguments, and I had Reggie, and I even said this when me and Unc have different arguments, bro, and he make an argument. I said to Unc, you got to get the other. I said you got to get the other side of the argument. I said there's two arguments here that hadn't been hashed out. You know how I get the argument, Reggie? Because in the books that I read, they'll tell you what the opposing arguments are, right? So then you have to go get. Then I go get the book of the person they source that has the opposing arguments, right? And then so that way you get both sides of the argument. Sometimes there'll be a few arguments by both groups on both sides. You know what I'm saying? Some things ain't the consensus. So all you can do is lean a particular way. You know what I'm saying? And then wait for the consensus to be hashed out. You know what I'm saying? So all that shit goes into it. But I'm saying a lot of times the conversation that we're having is not really nuanced to the people on the panel. Right? Like when we talk about the Green Sahara, niggas already know about the Green Sahara. Like,
no, you don't. You don't know shit about the Green Sahara. What the hell you know about the Green Sahara? What books you got? You got those $300 books that Unc got? Have you been in the library to see it? God damn it, I gotta wait a week. I gotta wait a week in the Metropolitan Museum of Art to pull up the books on Green Sahara. You're lying. And that's a flagship. That is a flagship museum library. And I gotta wait a goddamn week. You can't go to your public library for the books. You're a liar.
What do you know? The books I buy ain't in the fucking libraries. You feel me? Like every book you buy is not gonna be in a goddamn library.
Hey, check this out. Let me just tell you, there's something called World Cat. Some books is not worth being in a goddamn library. All these goddamn Amazon books people are writing, they'll never make it in a goddamn library.
First of all, my book, they'll be in the goddamn line. I don't read Amazon. My shit about people in the fucking field. I read evolutionary biologists. I read evolutionary psychologists. I read the books written by neuroscientists in the goddamn field. I got a book that's 75% a scientific goddamn journal by authors you don't even fucking know. Because all y'all read is that black shit. You know what I'm saying? So miss me with the crazy shit, bro.
Hey,
so
yo,
tell me
the majority of the books that we read are not black books, yo.
What books are
you miss me with that. And where's your presentation, Sosa? Where's your presentation?
I don't gotta do a fucking presentation, bro. I don't gotta do a presentation. But we can, if you got an issue with something I say, we can debate that. How about that? We can, if you got an issue with any claim that I make, let's debate it, and then I'll make a presentation and we can do it like that. And that's the challenge I put out to Kofi them. I put the challenge out to Sean them, bro. If there's something I'm saying or we say that's incorrect, nigga, debate that shit. That way we don't gotta talk over each other. You can present, that person can present, and we can hash the shit out. But other than that, it's like we nigga just talking shit.
Nah, I don't talk. I don't talk. I done debated so many of the top people in every area. I don't know who you are. I don't know your work. I just see your
but you jumped out there,
really. But let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. CK
on that man, so he asking you what's up. Now you
what's up? Don't
he's
run.
Not worth it.
Pseudo
hey,
killer.
You know why? Because I'm getting ready to burn you. So, so I'm putting my energy. I'm only one man. I only have a certain amount of time. Hey, what happened? What happened? Sheffrin, man, it was my birthday. I was supposed to get some birthday money. You all supposed to put my cash app in the chat.
Look,
God damn.
We got busy yesterday.
But what about today? God damn.
I
gotta pay my bill. I gotta pay my cable bill. And shit.
We gonna take care of you today. Hey, moderator,
put it in the fucking
Reggie.
Put it in the back chat.
Cash app in the what's the name? All right,
yeah, nigga, $2. Give him $2. We got the $2 scholarship.
Yeah, give me my give me my $2 scholarship. But I'm gonna go on another platform. Where the people love me, and but I appreciate your $2 because it'll add up to my cable bill. but I'm gonna put you on a big stream, bro. But I'm not gonna, Sheffrin, I love you. I love all of you. So I'm gonna call you.
What information you got? Let's go. Let's see what you got.
But I'm gonna put you on a big screen.
Let's see what you got.
Reg don't know how to use a computer, nigga. I got a degree in computer science in 1988 when the first PCs was coming out. Nigga, I was a programmer. Nigga, I was an IT director. Nigga, I don't know how to use a computer. Nigga, I helped publish Civilization of Barbarism on the computer, nigga.
Look, you couldn't get around me on my iPhone. I would take on you and your 1988 computer degree with my damn iPhone.
Ready to talk about him and shit.
CK, what you want, girl? And what else do you need, sister?
She wants to have the Sean show where everybody act like they pious and shit and talk shit under their breath. We just say it. We say it. I ain't Sean crazy.
Appreciate you speaking for me. I appreciate you speaking for me, good brother.
Hey,
$16. Thanks.
You know exactly what I be thinking, man. You a mother flipping psychic, my dude.
CK. Sean still acting like.
Put it in the cash chat. Put it in the back chat.
Still acting like
put it in the back chat.
He ain't say the doggone.
Put it in the back chat.
Seen the motherfucking star system. A star system is
crazy.
Yeah, I ain't a part of that conversation. I'm watching that from a distance.
It's a star system. Yeah,
so
Sean, what the hell you talking about, yo?
Listen to what CK said.
We want to know.
CK said she gonna watch that from a distance.
Yeah,
so you really think he got a dog in the fight in that? You's a pseudo killer.
I honestly don't know. I am not familiar with the Dogon. I am not familiar with the big bang like that.
Some barefooted Dogon can actually deal with modern motherfucking astronomy.
But
nuts.
You're gonna lose your pseudo killer card, yo.
Yeah.
Nah, never that.
You on the other side. You on the other
when
side.
I come around, it's death to the motherfucking pseudos. It's guaranteed.
Hey, look, CK, look. Sean.
Yes, sir.
Sean won't even tell him. We don't even know what the hell Sean talking about no more, yo. He be mumbling and she be mumble rapping. We be like, yo, what is you saying, yo? Yo, did they see it or not? You be like, what? I don't even know. I said, yo, I'm confused now. I don't know. Did the Dogon
you gotta address the claim. You know, you gotta address the claim.
Okay, what's the claim? I don't even know, Sean. I say, Sean, what's the claim? Do I get like what? Yo, that nigga, whatever he did, yo, you did a good job, Sean. I have no idea what's going on now. I don't know if they said the Big Bang. I don't even know no more, yo.
Even when you right, he'll still get mad and say you didn't go about it the right way.
I know.
You're supposed to do this.
Right, you didn't crack down the source the right way. Your methodology is all. Nigga, I was right.
Hey, look, for everybody watching, I got good methodology. If a nigga come to you with no motherfucking shoes on, talking about he done seen the motherfucking stars, niggas say, yo, come on, yo, invent this shoe first. You got to invent this shoe first. Trust me with that. You're the Egyptians.
I know Uncle's being sarcastic, y'all.
I'm not. No,
you are. But the point that Unc is trying to make is that there are steps into advancing yourself as a civilization in regards to technology. So in order for you to get something like a car, we had to start out with, the wheel, and then the wheel to, starting to use stuff, that have gears and stuff like that. And then from the gears to having stuff with steam. And then now we get into trains. And
the horse.
The horse and the trains.
You got to start off with sandals first.
You can't start out with the wheel and have a telescope. There's steps to things, yo. So I ain't gonna lie. We need more information. We need more. This is why the video that I'm finna drop in our chat right now is so fucking important. The burden of proof is very fucking important, yo. If you get to talking reckless, somebody get to talking reckless and you do not believe them, yo, just say, hey, I'm going to need you to provide proof for the claims that you were making. I need some evidence. I need something that I can read, I can see. You know what I mean? Don't say that they're lying, because as soon as you say that they're lying, now you are now making a claim, and now the burden of proof is on you to prove that they are lying. Just say, hey, I need some proof. I'm having a hard time believing what you're saying because you're not providing me any evidence, yo. And we'll all it'll be a good conversation. We're going to argue. We're going to fight back and forth. But the pseudo going to present their pseudo ass sources, and the pseudo killer is going to drop them bomb ass sources that's going to dagger you and twist the fucking blade on the way out. I don't want people to get it twisted. I know me and my team, we fight, we disagree. I call out folks and all that good stuff, and I try to keep it 100. But I love all of y'all, my dude, to death. Because if I didn't love y'all, I wouldn't be here.
Yeah, like we don't fuck with you, yo.
And I be wondering sometimes, and people be saying certain things.
I'm gonna tell you the difference. Listen,
other niggas be saying certain things.
Hey,
unblock
I go off of people's actions. I don't go off of your words. I go off of your actions.
Hey, unblock Tuck my eye, man. CK unblock Tuck my eye and shit. Like, them niggas
I said it when I did block his ass. He say another sexist ass remark in the fucking chat.
Because he said he sound like Roseanne. That ain't no goddamn sexist remark.
That's
not what he said. When I said that shit, you laughed, nigga. Unblock Tuck my eye, man.
I laughed at that, but that's not what he said, yo. I'm talking about something that he said the whole month prior. And what he said that night was a nail in the coffin.
What'd he say?
What'd he say? Block something that was sexist. What he said that was sexist?
Okay, how about this? Tuck, I apologize. I lost my fucking mind that night.
Don't apologize. You said he said something that was sexist. Now you done made some shit up. What he said that was sexist?
I would have to go back in the chat to see what the exact words. I don't want to paraphrase and then be wrong.
Right. Unblock that man, and then Hutch.
I ain't got no controls over shit up in here. How about you tell the overlords, Corey or Chef, tell them to do it.
They don't know you be blocking niggas like that, man. They don't know that.
Yes, the fuck they do. Yo, I'm not some of these other moderators that block somebody and don't say shit. As soon as I blocked him, I said, yo, I was the one that blocked this nigga, so nobody is fucking confused. I said that shit in the chat. You ain't gotta agree with me. You ain't even gotta like me. But you start saying all them little sexist ass remarks and shit, and think that I don't see it, I'll let you slide for a while. That day was just a nail in the coffin. He didn't say it that day, just that day. I just had enough. Man. And like I said, if we had rules and we set standards, people won't feel comfortable to talk like that in our chat, yo.
Shit, what rules is that? Nigga,
we ain't got no damn rules. That's the point. We ain't got none.
How many times we said, niggas, yo, stop blocking motherfucker? That was one of the rules. Like, yo, like we try to make it like extremely difficult to get blocked because we done been through fucking lame ass channel where you go to you say some shit contrary, niggas block. So we be like, yo,
ain't nobody getting blocked over here over saying something that's disagreeable. As soon as you go with the calling people bitches and hoes, you get to the sexist remarks.
No bitches and hoes.
Dudes are acting like females. No, bitch. Nah. Just call it like it is. You're a narcissist. You are jealous. You be gaslighting folks. Those are acting.
You know the difference in CK?
What's up,
niggas act like they fuck with you. From day one, yo, we always fuck with you. From day one, yo. From day one, we don't act like it. We don't act like we respect all the work you did with the server for free. We
niggas, y'all don't
the videos you put on there. Because nigga, I'm not spending my whole life on social media events.
I ain't saying that you do, but don't come to me and say, "Oh, CK, MBK don't support you." But nigga, y'all don't even support the server.
I don't even be on Facebook, yo. How about that? I throw a post and won't come back for 2 weeks. There should be 200 comments. So there you go. I'm not doing it. YouTubers enough.
We need one communication application where we can
don't
all
want to
communicate
keep doing
on.
It. Get our iPhone.
Nigga, unless you finna buy me a fucking couple thousand-ish dollar iPhone, yo, we shouldn't have to all be forced to get a specific hardware just to use Apple Messenger. Nigga, pick an application that's open source that people can use on any fucking device, yo. So I can talk to my team, so my team can talk to me, yo.
The iPhone, yeah.
Do you got a tablet?
If Sosa want to get on me about something, Sosa can get on me.
You got a tablet?
Yeah, I got a tablet. Nigga, I got technology. You making it seem like I ain't got money.
Right,
I got a QLED TV. I got a OLED TV. I got two Xbox Series X's. I got
what kind of tablet you got?
Laptops.
What kind of tablet?
Huh? I told you, I do not. I repeat, I do not support trash ass Apple. I swear to fucking God, I will do a whole fucking presentation dragging fucking Apple. Keep fucking with me, my dude. Keep fucking with me. I will drag Apple through the fucking mud, yo. They are a trash company, yo.
Oh
I'm
man.
a Samsung fanboy. Let's keep it 100.
Oh man, all the kids fuck with the Apple. Yo, it's the
Man,
reason
fuck
for it,
Apple,
yo.
yo.
Yeah, that's the
Right.
retard technology. They don't use them in they
Yeah.
don't use them in law offices and corporations.
Nobody uses Apple like that. The only people that
That's
use
for the
Apple like
kids,
that is like their processors that they use
artists,
is really good for stuff like like artists, people that draw,
artists.
people that do music.
Yeah.
Those are the only people that use Apple products like that. Businesses don't
That's a
use
lie.
Apple.
Business
Oh
don't use
man.
That is a
Apple.
lie.
They be using Windows, son.
Oh
That's a
man.
And
What
lie.
y'all talking about?
actually
What's the
Linux
Apple
and
server?
Ubuntu is better than Apple and
Y'all made that
Microsoft.
shit up,
Apple ain't got
yo.
no
You
goddamn
holler
server.
and
There
They
ain't
Y'all
no
made
made
it up,
that
server.
man.
shit
you know
up.
how far
Ubuntu
behind
and
she
Linux
is,
Y'all
is
yo.
made that
better.
shit up, yo.
Actually,
She
Linux,
talking
my bad.
about Ubuntu and Linux. Do
Do
you
you
know
even know
how
what it
far
is?
behind she is?
Oh no, that's
I
the
can't.
cutting edge. That's
Yeah,
the
Oh
they're
my
the
God,
behind
cutting
the
y'all
edge.
done
BS
lost y'all
software.
mind.
Oh my
They're an
God.
open source. They are an open source operating system that is on
Right.
par
All right, we
with
Yo,
good.
Mac and
Open.
What's
Windows.
up,
your
It's
ass
Vince?
gets
Listen,
free.
hacked.
It's
Your ass
free.
is
You ain't
gonna
gotta
get
pay
hacked
for
by
it.
I can't.
Ubuntu,
I
right?
can't do
Yeah.
this. I
And
can't
Oh
they
have
don't
my
have
conversations with
goodness.
y'all.
Hey yo,
they don't
stay
get hacked as much because
Hey
people don't
stay to
Reggie.
the
use
Hey
it.
Clippers.
Reggie. Hey
Stay to the
Reggie.
Clippers.
Hold on for a minute.
I
How
can't
what's
have a
going on,
conversation
Vance?
with them, yo.
What's up, Vance? Oh, he
Vance
must be
working.
moving.
Oh,
Yo,
hey
Oh,
what's
man.
good with it?
Oh, Vance,
what's
what's
I
up?
up?
would I would like to say Brother Reggie and CK are blaspheming. My aunt is a vice president of a company and they issued her iPhone.
Mhm.
Period.
iPhone? We're
Yeah,
talking.
nigga.
That's a phone, dude.
iPhone, sir.
Yeah.
Hey, listen. Listen. They do got good telephone. They're
Hey,
well
Reggie,
financed.
you do realize that if you gotta buy some kind of something that add to your computer to stop malware and all that, yo, that you don't got the next level. If you gotta pay for some
Exactly.
That's
security
Mac
shit,
and that's
you actually
Windows.
don't have the next level
No,
shit.
it's not. You
It's
never
Really?
have to
not,
do that for
yo.
a Mac.
Yo,
Bro,
don't
You'll
make me
never have
source
to
up
do
on
that
you,
for a
mother
Mac.
flowers. Keep
bro.
trying me,
We
Vance.
have
Don't make me
all
source
of us
up
have
on you.
Macs though.
I'm not.
Me and
I'm not dealing.
Severn
Have
have
you ever
Macs.
heard of
And
HackCon?
Oh
Who?
no.
no,
Who?
break
Have
it
you ever
down.
heard of HackCon?
Yeah, break it
Break
down.
it down.
There is a
And
convention that
peace,
a
brother
group of
Reggie.
hackers
I
have
ain't dissing
every
you or nothing.
year. They have it
All
every
love.
year where they have a Mac up there, they have Windows, they have Ubuntu, Linux, and all this other stuff up there. And they try to see how quickly they can hack into the shit. And the quickest is Apple and fucking Windows. Apple and Windows, they have the most fucking viruses. Why? Because if you are trying to create a virus, you
Oh
want
man.
to
CK,
get it
you
on
gotta
the
have an Apple
applications
product for
that
me to
have the
believe
most
you.
users. You're not going to be making viruses for Linux because ain't nobody really using it like that. It's really just the tech heads that use that shit.
So do
Just
you
keep
see
it on
what I'm
100.
saying?
Don't make me
You
source
even
up because I can
Severn,
listen
go
to
get the
yourself.
articles. I
crazy,
can go
chef.
I
get it.
can't. I'm
Crazy.
gonna let you have it. You're not even
You
listening to
crazy.
yourself. Like you daggering yourself.
Yeah.
That nigga
Brother
Vance.
Reggie. Hey, brother Reggie, I got a question. Do you have any Apple products, a Mac or anything, a computer, anything like that? Or have you ever owned any? Are you familiar with the software, hardware, anything?
In the past, I have used it. I tried when I was an IT director for a law office for 16 and a half years. I piloted it, but the
Okay.
problem is that our equipment could not communicate well with it unless we ran a virtual Windows
Windows.
on the platform.
Mm.
So if we ran a virtual Windows on a platform, then we could communicate. With our databases, but outside of that, the Mac in itself didn't have the protocols to do it. There
Okay.
are some small companies, mostly web companies and art companies that actually use it. But the problem with the Apple is that what is the Apple server? So the two big servers in the computer world, in the PC world, was Novell and then Microsoft server. And so that allowed thousands of people and companies to communicate. The Apple, you could use it as a device, like a telephone, a tablet but I don't want to get into this. I wanted to find out what CK,
What's up?
CK, what else do you want? So
I
we have an
said
idea.
everything.
Okay, so I'm not a part of the pseudo killers. I ain't got no damn wrench. I ain't got no birthday money. So I ain't got shit. Even if you put it in the back check, I only got $16. So CK, look, you're one of the sisters, and there's a few sisters. A few sisters that we actually love, right? And certainly we want to give you what I would hope that they would give you what you want, which is more so respect, right? Some of the things that you're talking about, the back end type stuff and stuff, technically there may not yet be an audience, but there may be an audience later. So sometimes you have to pilot it in and make it pop it, right? So
Gotcha.
But at this particular time, a lot of people, it's fast for them to get on the devices that they can, which is their damn iPhones, right? To get the information, because most of these people do all their work on a damn, they don't have a computer. They do it on a smartphone.
So Rob Bourne
get busy on his iPhone.
Yeah,
he got on his book.
That nigga the nicest nigga in the game.
That nigga the
well,
nicest.
You can do that on any
device.
device.
No, you
whatever.
can't.
Whatever.
That motherfucker got a library on deck on call and do a presentation. All the
Shit, I got all my stuff in the cloud, yo. I got all my stuff in the cloud. That doesn't require having an expensive ass paperweight.
You ain't fucking with Rob on. You ain't fucking with Rob on.
Nah, you ain't fucking Rob on.
Shit, that nigga's
He's the iPhone king. He show you what to do with that motherfucker. He show you what to do with that motherfucker. So I'm not listening to no damn CK and Reggie behind ass technologically talking about some nonsense Ubuntu.
You don't even know what it is, my dude, to be talking about some nonsense. See, Kyle in the chat. Kyle, he is up to date on technology. He knows what it is. Ubuntu and Linux, they have been the gold standard for a minute. They're just not popular. They're not popular amongst regular folks. You don't even know what you're talking about. If you're just not familiar with the technology, just say that.
It's phony. You can't convince me. Yeah, you can't convince me some phony shit is better than the real slick shit. You can't.
When they put a computer in your clippers, it ain't gonna be no Apple, my bro.
Yeah, Apple is too restrictive, yo. They're very restrictive, man. And they shit ain't even really all that like that.
Chef, what's the best phone on the market now?
The best phone on the market right now? The iPhone.
Yeah, what make is it?
It's probably that Google Pixel, honestly.
The Google
Samsung at the moment.
Yeah, the Google Pixel is pretty popular, yo.
Listen,
it used to be back in the day. BlackBerry used to be the most popular phone before Apple kind of took off, and like Samsung is kind of like neck and neck with Apple right now.
I'm waiting for the Tesla.
I can't.
Man, Tesla.
That's a good choice.
Yo, what up, pseudo killers? It's a lot of pseudo killers on here today. We even got the honorary pseudo killer on the panel. The only one ain't here is Cedric.
Peace, good brother Corey.
Right now, he just pseudo. Corey, you got to get the killer. He just pseudo.
Right. He ain't got the killer part yet. He ain't got that.
Yeah, you got to kill somebody. You got to kill somebody.
You ain't got a body. You need a body first. I feel y'all. What up, CK? What up, y'all?
What's good, yo?
Man, you know, another day.
What people need to realize about my good brother Corey, that's why I keep dropping that video of when we said on The Real Black Atheist who the pseudo killers are. Corey is really fucking smart. Y'all just don't realize it, my dude. If we get Corey on talking on the Cosmos, we get to him.
I realize Corey smart. Like, what the fuck?
Nah, son.
Most people, don't
let them pseudos dumb you down, my dude. We need to get you to do a presentation one day and teach us about the Big Bang and get us understanding, because I'm not that I don't understand the Big Bang.
We're gonna let the Dogon.
I need you to help me, sir. Help me be less pseudo. Help me.
Yeah, the Dogon do much better.
We're gonna let the Dogon teach you about that.
Oh Lord, you too much. This dude said Dogon, man.
Yeah, CK, you sound like you on the fence. You
on the fence on what?
You on the fence about that Dogon shit.
No, I've
You done
always
let
said
the
that I'm not.
mafia
I
get to
was,
you.
I didn't even know about the whole
You've been
Dogon claim and all
compromised.
that until January. Yo. I wasn't familiar with that.
You've been
That's why I couldn't
compromised.
Damn
tell
right
you.
you didn't familiar with
So
that
you
shit.
ain't
Hold
never
on.
heard about me talking about Von Daniken and the boys.
I,
Way
I
before the
probably
Dogon thing
forgot.
came up. Yeah, that was way before. I talked about them before the Dogon shit came
Yeah,
up.
that's. I'm dead serious. I'm not
Chariots of the
familiar
gods and shit.
with
You
it.
know
Yeah. I got a background on that shit coming up.
Yeah, people want to say they had a
it.
cosmology, they had an origin story about the universe. Cool, but as soon as you start saying they was doing the Big Bang, ooh, I don't know if I can agree with that. That's a very extreme claim. We're gonna need a lot of evidence on that one,
Yeah,
yo.
not doing a Big Bang because they'll take what you just said and be like you misrepresent the argument.
Yeah, we didn't say they did the big thing. We said they had something
Yeah,
that
you
looked
got.
like it.
Yeah,
We
you
said
got to
they
be
seen
Yeah,
it.
back.
if you're reading the source that keeps
No, they didn't
using
see it.
Big Bang this, Big
They knew
Bang
about it.
that,
They seen it. They didn't, or what they say? They knew about it. They didn't see it.
Yeah. They use logic. They use logic to figure out that it was a star
Yeah,
system.
I mean, it's obviously if it's a star, it's got a binary. It's a binary system. Obviously,
Obviously,
that's just normal logic. You know what I mean?
yeah. Common knowledge and shit.
Yeah, right. They knew about that back in the
Man.
Great Rift Valley and shit.
Hey, we need to say, you're debate that shit, man. You need to debate Sean because that nigga on your head. Y'all need to hash that out. The debate forum.
Nah, he
Shit.
ain't on my head, nigga. He's
Hey, you
sneaking,
know
nigga.
what?
He ain't on my head. He's sneaking. We
I don't
can't
want
figure
to
out
see
what the
him.
claim is. The claim. What's the claim? It ain't the claim. Never said it, but they said it, but they never said it. Then they said it, but they never said it. I never said they
Oh,
said it. I
hey,
said they said
hey,
it.
yo, hey, yo, anybody saying the Dogon knew about Series B, run away from that channel, yo.
Don't do that, King.
Run away, yo.
They try to take you down the pseudo rabbit hole. That's what you try to say, kid.
Hey, I don't understand it, man, but hey, who am I, yo?
You're a
Yeah.
pseudo killer. That's who you are.
I'm
You're a
just
pseudo
have to, I'm
killer.
gonna ignore the noise, though. I'm gonna ignore the noise, dude. That's what I'm gonna do.
Remember, we source
Lord,
up or
Lord.
shut up over here, man. If
Yeah,
the pseudos come to
do I need
talking
to
reckless,
buy
they get
Chariots of
daggered.
the Gods? We need to pull up Von Daniken again and go all down that road.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
you
we need to have
should.
a book reading.
Yeah, do
Get
that.
We
that,
Do
done
get
that.
done
that,
I'm
that
down for
already.
that, Corey.
and then get that Zachariah Sitchin while you at it. Add that
Right.
shit. And
And
they
get the
all in that
pickle
same
man
time frame.
and get the York pickle man prophecy.
Right.
Along,
Man.
that was Unc's
all that,
favorite book.
all that
I
shit
ain't never
tied
read
in.
that, yo. I'm kind of mad because I'd have rolled out if I'd have seen that.
Who the fuck is Pickle Man? Pickle Man?
Yeah, I'd have left on that. Yeah, I couldn't. I'd have laughed my ass off about that, yo. Yeah, that's real, nigga. You didn't have to worry about me with that shit.
Yeah, my cousin brought me a pamphlet that had that nigga talking to some beings that live in the earth. My cousin wrote that shit. I'm like, bro, if you don't throw this shit in the trash, bro, some goddamn underground being like there's a world in the earth.
It's
And he went to a
crazy,
world that was
right?
oh, shit.
It's crazy how every ex-Nuwapian, whatever crazy shit you say about it, they never was there for that part of the situation.
All of, I saw that shit as an outsider. Shit.
Like, nah, I don't know about that, man. I be like, you ain't never heard Malachi York album? What? I ain't never. Yeah, they got 2 whole albums.
Yeah.
They just showed up for the levitation party. The nigga levitate.
Oh man.
I'm mad he ain't never heard none of Malachi York music, yo.
Yeah, I heard a song. I was up out of that motherfucker right then. That was a lot for me. I said, damn, that nigga singing. It fucked me up. I thought he was a teacher. That nigga is Jackson 5 and shit. That shit was funny as shit. Y'all like, oh man, like if I'd heard Pickle Man, y'all like, oh man. That been too much for me. Niggas was trying to kick me out the shit anyway.
That nigga brought y'all to the land to sing to y'all, yo.
Yeah,
like,
man. Niggas was trying
crazy.
to kick me out anyway, yo. I was in there arguing with niggas. Like, nigga, get the fuck out of here. That nigga ain't no superhero now. Yes, he is. I was like, what? I said, y'all, man, that nigga like, I might as well be fucking with Jesus. What the fuck is y'all talking about? Yeah.
Pickle man in the building.
Pickle man.
Pickle man in the building.
Shouts out to Brendan Sims, man. He got in trouble for hanging out with us and shit.
I know he did.
Yeah,
Brendan, my man, yo,
you got shot
Brendan,
for riding in the car with us, Brendan. Come on, man. You can't do that, man.
What they do to Brendan? Yo, what happened?
What happened?
They shot his ass, man. They shot him because he was riding in the car with us.
What they say? What happened, yo?
He got the best Camoyo in the group.
Yeah. He the biggest enabler. He done took over Sosa's job.
What happened though? Who shot Brendan, yo? Who shot Brendan?
Ah, man, I don't even want to go there. Brendan know who shot him. Brendan know Brendan know why he took that bullet for riding in the car with us.
Well, man, you gonna keep it a secret, yo? That's the show, nigga. Don't
no, I just don't mention. I don't mention that shit no more, man. It's funny to me. Man. It's funny.
So Sean and them shot at Brendan.
I know they ain't shoot Brendan, yo. Y'all can't shoot Brendan, yo.
Brendan, we got your back, yo.
I ask niggas to keep my name out their mouth, so I'm gonna keep their name out of my mouth. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
hell no, man. Clap back. Let me stop.
Wait a minute. What's the claim? I don't know the claim. The claim is the claim. They didn't say it. They said it. They didn't say it, but they said it. You be like, what, Sean? Yeah, they said it. They didn't say it. The claim. They said it, but they said it. They didn't say it.
Oh, but Brendan gonna have a target on his back because Brendan helped pull apart Wuja. So look,
cleared it up.
We need to go back and clip that, man. That was
the target is on you, Brendan.
Yeah, I kind of. That was deep. He was like, it's not that we're saying that we can't compare the two. What we're saying is, when you use the scientific language, then we got to judge you on the scientific language.
Right.
That's what it was.
Yeah, that's probably the ultimate dagger right there, man.
We was like,
there's no coming back.
Overtalk Brendan.
You're gonna bleed to death after that. There is no cauterizing the wound. There is no using the CPAP. There is no using a tire iron and trying to burn the wound closed. Nah, you just done after that.
And it's crazy because we should have been got him, right?
Yeah.
The conversation dragged along too long, and it was obvious right there. But we talked to Wuja so much that we couldn't pull that shit apart because he get you in deep, right? He did the same thing with the vaccine shit, right? Like we had him, like Cedric, it was Cedric time he could have said the same thing that Brendan said. Like, Cedric, you got him, y'all. You was having a one-on-one with him. You should have pulled them apart right there. But you let him wiggle out. Brendan was able to come in and see exactly what he was doing without him getting caught in the conversation for 30 minutes, because Wuja gonna keep zigging and zagging. So before you know it, you're gonna be 30 miles in the forest with him. And when you look around, you ain't gonna know where the fuck you at. That's where he wants you at.
Hey, Chef. Hey, this how, cause I saw how he got you, cause this how Wuja do it, right? When you ask him a question, he come back with a question. He said, hold on. He said, he'll be like, hold on, let me ask you a question. You're like, what the?
So yeah, he'll never answer your question.
He want to do an exercise. He want to do an exercise and shit every time. You ask, hold on. Well, let's do this. Let's do this real quick. He want to do a whole exercise. It's like, bro, no, because he's gonna confuse the whole fucking thing.
Right. And see, when Brendan came on the panel at the right point, he wasn't deep down in the woods with him. He was standing at the top of the hill looking down. Like, how do niggas end up all the way down there with this? Yeah, that's it.
Look, Wuja say, yo, we put the waters of none in front of the Big Bang. We was like, what?
The gray area.
Hey, Brendan really a professor, though. He fooling us, man. He really a professor.
Damn, we was like, hey, you could put the book of Genesis at the beginning of this shit. Everybody can do that. God. So hold on, I'm gonna ask y'all a question though. This is serious. Does anybody know what the hell Sean is talking about? Like, serious, like I'm lost now. I'm in the woods.
Y'all saw what I was saying
around.
back in January, Unc.
Man, look.
You saw what I was saying in January, Unc. I was confused as hell. I was asking all kind of red herring questions because I'm like, yo, what are we talking about? I don't even know.
The thing is, his partner made the claim. I respect his partner, so I'm not even gonna say his name on this joint. And he kind of it feel like he's trying to back him up, but he's not trying to like commit to the claim. So now he's saying, well, now you don't even know what the claim is.
So that's okay.
Not agreeing
let's
with the
get
claim.
that
So
straight.
we agree. I think we agree on that the claim is false, but he's trying to take it to somewhere else. So hopefully him and Shepard can get that that thing together.
I think you're wrong, Kent. I think you're wrong, Kent.
You tell me. That's what I'm
thinking. Because the person I know, the stand-up guy I know, he would just say that. He was like, "No, they actually put that on him." He would just come out and say it. He wouldn't say they knew they didn't know they knew, but they didn't know they knew they didn't know, but they did know, but they didn't know they didn't know they didn't know. No, the claim, the claim wasn't the claim. It wasn't. It was a big bang. It wasn't big bang. It was a big bang, but they had a big bang, but they didn't have a big bang. They had that big bang, but it wasn't that big bang. It was this big bang, not that big bang. It was a big bang with a little b.
Right.
And Sean, I asked him one time if they knew. Then he was like, "Did the doggone say they knew, or did they say that no doggone said they knew?" I'm like, bro, I'm out, bro.
Who's on first?
Hey, that's crazy shit.
Hey, Sosa, who's on first?
Yeah.
Who's on second? Who's on third? Hey, Sean, you won, yo. We have no idea what's going on. We don't know. I swear, yo, you did a great job of making us not. I have no idea. I'm like, damn. I'm okay. Let me see. Did they know about it? They didn't know, but they knew they didn't know. They didn't know it was a big bang. It wasn't. It was the bang. It wasn't. It was that. They had a big bang, but it wasn't that big bang. It was that big bang. Not this big bang, not that big bang, but this big bang. They had their own big bang. Huh? Yeah. You got me, Sean. You won.
I just want bro to stop telling people I got a problem with him because I don't even think about that shit since the damn last week.
Nobody got no time, right? Come on, yo. Don't get it confused, yo.
Chief X made a video about it. He got mad at me, Brendan, and Shepard.
Did
he? He went off on me, Brendan, and Shepard because Chief X made the video. I'm like, man, what the fuck, bro? Chief X made the video, not me, motherfucker.
Yeah, Chief X the one with the fade. Shit, we ain't got nothing to do with that.
We don't even feel that way about Sean. Matter of fact, Sean throw us off his show. We've never thrown Sean off.
Man, I don't take it personal. I just call him boy every now and then or stupid. I just don't get personal with him though. Shit's crazy, bro.
Hey, Concrete, have you ever thrown Sean off the panel before?
I ain't never thrown him off the panel. I ain't never called him stupid. I ain't never called him boy. I ain't never called him dumb. I ain't never said he had bad character. I ain't never said none of that about him.
Find that video. Find that video when we kick Sean off the panel. Hey, Ken,
I think it all
started with... Have you ever thrown Sean off any panel?
Never.
Right.
I think it started when Chef caught him red-handed.
I probably did.
Right, you know for doing that.
Yeah, you do that shit.
Hey, when Chef caught him with the star system shit, I think that's still sizzling in his brain a little bit, man. He ain't like that. So that's why he going about things.
Yeah, he got him. The whole star system, he got him. Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, yo, I ain't nothing but fun, though, yo. We don't take that shit personal, though. Yeah, don't take that shit.
When you said he called me dumb and shit. I don't never call you dumb and all that shit. It's like, goddamn, just don't even. If we can't have a conversation about the fucking information, then shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you don't take that shit personal, my girl. We ain't ever do that. You'll never hear me say don't support Kofi and them, yo. Never. You'll never hear me say don't support the Mafia. I'm a part of the Mafia, yo. You'll never hear me say don't fuck with that. I enjoy their work, man. I enjoy watching Ben teach on Saturdays and Sundays. What is it, Saturday?
Yeah. I told them that they need to go back to that,
Huh?
I told them that recently, Unc. I said, yo, y'all need to go back on doing like y'all presentations on Africa. I used to love to watch them because I just didn't know that much about Africa beyond, some of the documentaries I may have watched. So it was good to learn about my ancestors that I just didn't know before. And I'm like, yo, y'all need to go back to that. Because
They
everybody
caught
ain't finna read
between.
every single book. Everybody ain't finna read everything. Like some
They
people,
stoop down to
they're
our
more
level.
visual. You know, they need to see
They
it
start
versus
stooping.
yeah.
Yeah, they
Do a little
caught
bit of both. A
between.
little
Our
bit of
level now.
articles, a little bit of books, a little bit of video. You know what I
I'm gonna help
mean?
you out. I'm gonna help you out, Sean. Sean, you either all the way in, nigga, or all the way out. You halfway. You cannot be halfway in this thing, yo. Like you halfway. Like you want to say it, but you can't say it. You want to say it, can't say it. Yo, make your fucking mind up, nigga. That's what he
I
see,
told
and,
Kofi
and
to hit
he
the
can't
link.
do it. Huh?
I told Kofi to hit the link earlier. He was in the chat. I told him to hit the link and shit.
Yeah, and then they got it. You can't be halfway, yo. Like I'm banging. I'm not halfway banging. When it's time for me to bang on Sean, I'll bang on Sean. I don't gotta hide what I'm saying. Like shit, I do not understand what Sean is saying. He could simply say no. The doggone didn't actually make that claim. It came from there, yo, and we'll say, yeah, yo, we with you. But being
Right,
all
the
in
white
between the
boy,
halfway there, that's crazy.
lied on him. We said that from the beginning. Like the
From
white
day
boy kept
one.
lying on them niggas, man.
Yep, from day one we said that shit, yo.
But see, even if the white boy lied on them, it says something about them. They want to believe that African tribe knew
Well, no,
something
this
that modern science. You see, we always want to impose that Africans was a little bit more advanced than everybody else, or at
Yeah, they
least
halfway.
equal to them. You
no,
dig
but
what I'm saying?
check it. The Garfield asked him in the chat if a European told the Dogon this, and he said no.
Yeah,
The
it's
Dogon
confusing,
came up
yo.
with this claim on their own. So I
And
mean,
Sean could just do a video and get it all out the way, yo. Here's what the claims are. Since y'all niggas,
yeah.
you read all the damn books, niggas, just show everybody. I'll be in there and be like, okay, shit.
I
And if
mean,
you
we
say they
read
seen it,
we read what we needed to read about. I mean, I don't think we need to read 30 different books about the shit. You know what I'm saying?
nah, you wrong methodology. The methodology say 35, my nigga. You went to 30.
Mm-hmm.
Like our main man. Who the main man? What's the main? The number one the alien man.
Shit,
Von Donigan?
No, the alien.
Nah, the African nigga.
Mutawa.
No,
Mutawa.
no.
Mutawa.
Mutwa, right. Mutwa. See, everybody. So see, I never wanted to be in a situation like that.
Yeah, crazy.
Like I'm born and raised in America. I don't think because you talk that African shit that you more pious than a nigga in America. See, I never thought that. I never thought because you practice traditional African spirituality that your character was better than the person that practiced Christianity. I know something about humans that y'all don't know. Humans do what they do. Some have good character, some don't. Some lie, cheat, and steal, some don't. So the fact that you practice African spirituality don't make your character better. It's the person. It's who you are that make you better. Because you can change. And human beings, the human condition allows you to change when you recognize your mistakes. That's the difference between me, right, and Sean. Sean think because you glorify Africa to an umpteenth degree that make you a better scholar or make you a better human being. It don't. It's the choice that us humans make to love Africa and not to love Africa. But that don't mean a person that's strictly African American ain't a good dude. My grandmother doesn't know shit about Africa, yo. Good people, my great-grandma, all of them. None of them others screamed Africa, yo. And they were some of the best women I knew in the world. My aunt Deborah, my aunt Jackie, they helped raise me, right? They husbands, Uncle Wendell, Uncle Lamont, the family raised me. My father gave me my first book on Africa. So the point is, it's just being around good human, good families. And I think that shit got lost. I think that overemphasizing that Africa is bananas. Like, I don't understand that. Like, I really don't. Like, that don't make you a better person because you scream to the top of your lungs, Africa, Africa, Africa. That don't make that. That's not true. Mm-hmm. And then the same people who argue that people in North Africa ain't Africans. They the invaders. That's the bullshit. They Africans. I'm trying to bring niggas to grips.
What you talking about?
There's just more than one way to be African.
What are you talking about, Unc?
I'm not talking to you, Reggie.
Yeah, but you gotta tell the truth, man.
Reggie, I'm not talking to you.
Invaded population.
One of the ones, Reggie, you right. You're one of the ones that screams to the top of your lungs. You acting like just because a nigga got blue eyes and light skin that he not African. You one of them niggas. You're definitely one of them.
Yeah, we beat that up a couple
Reggie,
years
stop
ago.
it. I'll be saying stop it. So I'm letting you know right now, there's more than one way to be African, Reggie. And just because you get some niggas in North Africa with some motherfucking blue eyes and some light skin, that don't mean that shit ain't homegrown. That's the fact. And I beat any of y'all niggas up on that. Now, the problem becomes when people let me finish.
You ain't read enough.
Reggie, let me finish, Reggie.
And you read a lot, but you ain't reading enough.
Let me finish, Reggie.
Reggie said you ain't read enough on that.
Let me finish, Reggie. Let me finish my point, Reggie. The problem is when Negropeans read a North African article and then apply all that shit to a Northeast African population. That's the problem, Reggie. I rest my case.
Nah, I may have to kick you off the cliff too. I didn't think I had to do it, but you're gonna be hanging on Corey. Not Corey. Sheffrin is gonna be hanging on your foot, right? When he goes off, because you might be the last person that's gonna get kicked off. You don't understand. What you don't understand is the Arab invasion into Africa and the numbers. Nah. I'm gonna share it with you.
Samantha Cater is wrong.
I'm gonna share it. You know what you do? You look at scientific books. You miss some history books.
You can't beat.
You want to do everything through pots and people, right? You want to do that. You don't want to look at the records of the invasions. I'm gonna share that with you.
Reggie,
we're gonna go to sleep.
We talking now. Everybody back.
We talking now, Reggie. Because I don't.
I'm working on my presentation while I'm talking to you. And Sheffrin, I ain't getting no birthday money from the Pseudo Killas.
I'm gonna make this point.
Hold on, we got you. Put it in the back chat. Put your cash.
Hey, Reggie, I don't believe you can get around Samantha Cater. I don't believe you. And I rest my case.
I talked to Shamaka Cater now, right?
And I talked to him. And I don't believe you can get around him.
And if you had went to the conference, you would see me disagree with Shamaka Cater. I know I got that Kuta Kite.
You done made me fuck up his name, you know.
Shamaka Kite, right? You would see me disagree as a scholar with him, and you would see the exchange. So quiet down.
Reggie, we talking about that issue, Reggie.
Quiet down, bro.
I'm gonna quiet down, bro. Just kick me off the cave, nigga. I'm gonna fly off that motherfucker with Chef and them niggas on that.
Yeah, face first.
No, I ain't gonna. No, I got my parachute, my nigga. Them niggas ain't got no parachute. They fucking with Double X and Chief X with the silly shit. They think that the North African population is all of the Egyptian population, which is retarded.
Here we go.
That's retarded.
Hey, Reggie, I was listening to you bound to happen. You made a good point with that DNA. You were talking about the DNA, why they can't use the DNA or something like that last week.
Yeah.
Man, let them know. Let them know again, man.
Unc got the same. Unc should know better. Unc should know better.
Reggie,
he got the same.
Reggie, I'm with you. Reggie, hold on. We got him with that. We don't got to talk. We got the missile. We got the thermonuclear. Don't say it. I'm
gonna use part of it, Unc. I promise. I am not going. I want you to beat the fucking living breaks off of Chief X. So I'm only gonna deal.
I ain't fucking with Chief X. You can get that nigga.
With the transatlantic slave trade, right? The trans-Saharan slave trade. I'm only
Reggie,
gonna
he
deal
might
with
talk
that.
to you, Reggie. He don't want to talk to us, yo. He want to slander and threaten to hit my friends in the mouth. I'm not talking to a nigga if he didn't threaten to hit niggas.
Yeah, but you know these dudes.
That's your debate, Reggie. That's your debate, Reggie.
No, Chief. No. Look.
Hey,
I'm going on.
We gonna ban.
Hey, listen. There is no debate. I'm going on. I've seen his sources. He's made his sources public, right? Over the last 2 years of his rant, I don't need to hear him make up nothing else.
Rant.
I got his sources. I got ex-architects sources, right?
He got one, nigga.
Yeah, and guess what, Unc? They don't understand the words when scientists say it. Their data suggest, right? They don't understand that, and they don't understand what happens when other scientists and historians come and throw that shit in the garbage can. See, they don't see that. So they're hanging on to something that's confirming their fucking belief, right? I got what Unc got, where other greater historians came and sunned them bitches. So if you're gonna hang on to
the people that's gotten sunned, then you going in the ditch with them, right? We're arguing sources. We're not arguing with Chief X.
Going in the ditch, yo. That nigga in the ditch, past the ditch, they gonna kick niggas through the ditch. Like that shit funny. Like niggas is on some 1967 shit, Reggie. You know, Reggie, we
scientific racism, Unc.
Yeah, they
so that's where me and my brother Unc get down. The problem that
I just don't know about the part you added, yo. You added.
I know, but Unc, how many times have you seen me come behind with the football? How many times have you seen Brother Reggie come behind with the football and guess what? Pass it back to Unc. Touchdown. Huh?
Yeah, we definitely got the fire, yo. The niggas ain't getting past that. Yeah, they're gonna start stumbling and stammering. I got all the fire. I got all the up-to-date universities. They say none of this shit that half the niggas on the Pseudo Killers say. Part of what they say.
Bluffers.
Yeah, y'all.
I ain't trying to listen to all this bluffing. Y'all two just had a disagreement, and y'all gonna bluff y'all way out of it, and then y'all gonna swing it back around to us. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo, just sharpen your clippers.
Yeah, sharpen them clippers up, yo. Get them clippers right.
You got a customer coming in. He need a fly ass line, and put a how could I say, and put a Ubuntu some software in it, right?
No, right. See, I'm cutting out of my house today. There's some little guys. I don't cut on Mondays, but there's some young guys around my neighborhood that I cut their hair every other weekend. So I ain't do it yesterday. So I let them come over.
Hey, Shefford, I don't have a wrench. And what do I got to do in the back chat? Because I still got $16 from the last show. Because you know, Brother Reggie
wrench, man.
Like
Get that man.
Put your cash app. Put your cash app in the back chat.
You gotta give him a wrench.
I'm gonna give him a wrench if I know how to do it.
CK, can Reggie have a wrench? CK, calling CK. See, look, CK is playing the game. She's sticking around for a minute and she in Call of Duty. See, pious.
How are you gonna do me like that, sir?
You do yourself.
Can Reggie have a wrench?
You do yourself like that.
Why would I have a problem with it? Reggie, don't be disrespecting people.
Team. You like one of the people on the championship team. You ride on the bus, all that shit. Just because you ain't getting the game don't mean you ain't earned the trophy, nigga. You crazy?
And Reggie do be disrespecting. Reggie called out.
Man, y'all be rubbing off on Reggie.
Yeah, he called out Sosa, but then he won't debate Sosa.
Oh man.
Man. You called out my brother Sosa, and then you claim.
Won't you say your brother Chief X? Won't you say your brother Chief X?
Are you going to the debate Chief X also?
But to clap back at Unc, I am not playing the game. I'm actually working on the presentations. Remember, Chefron said we need content for the channel. We need some content. I am working on my presentation, sir.
Brother Reggie is putting his cash out so I can get some money to pay my cable bill. And yes, I could be called broke. Right. My contract ended because of this COVID. And so I've been living off my investments. And so that's run all out. So I can be
all right, listen, I got you. I'm gonna pay your joint for you. Listen, boom. Now you said that the current North Africans is not the original North Africans because of the Arab invasion. That's what you said.
Yes.
Source up, Reggie. Let's get it in.
No.
You on the clock. You are on the clock. I'm doing my. No, we ain't got to. You made the claim here.
No,
you
I know.
Oh shit! I'm rubbing off on Chef.
I made the claim. I made the claim. I'm not going to give you any. You can respond. You know, you can respond to my citations when I actually do my presentation, which will hopefully maybe be Friday.
We're going to call you wrong now. Listen, we're going to respond now and say you wrong.
No, you can, but I'm not going to give you, I'm not going to give you,
cool.
You already had some wiggle room. So just let me do my research, right? And give it out. Okay? Just give me that. Give me that as a researcher. All right?
Okay, you got that. Hey, Geechee, what's up, Geechee?
What's good with it, fam? What's good with it, y'all?
Ain't no. Who else came in?
Hey, Gullah.
What's up?
Hey,
What's
Gullah.
up, huh?
They
What's up?
say you halfway in, halfway out, yo. They say you don't go halfway in, halfway out. They don't know what you're saying.
Nah, I
They
ain't
like,
halfway nothing. I'm West African. I'm just trying to let people know, understand that 22,000 years ago, 30,000 years ago,
yes.
Before the Heliocene period, you had distinct groups that we'll know today. That's why I start there every time. You know what I'm saying? You had the Proto-Afroasiatic group. You had what was going to become the Proto-Cadolfian speakers, which were modern day Niger Congo speakers. And you had your Proto-Nilo-Saharan groups already distinct right there. You know what I'm saying? Them Afroasiatic groups, you know what I'm saying, 22,000 years ago, collecting grains and shit, migrated up north, and in the mix with, you know what I'm saying, with Asian people when they migrated into Asia and back migrated in and shit. You know what I'm saying? Some people stayed up north, some people migrated in, bringing in, you know what I'm saying, base Eurasian components, and then later on, you know what I'm saying, during the Neolithic, bringing, you know what I'm saying, bringing newer, you know what I'm saying, West Asian components in. You know what I'm saying? So, but that ancestral Horn African E3B L3 markers always was there. Like it always remained. The other shit just overlapping, you know, it's over that. And them people know, them people are not West African people. They're very distinct. You know what I'm saying? E1B1B or E3B is a younger sibling branch to E1B1A, which is what most West African people have.
And
So we young?
No, we older.
Oh, okay.
We've been in the Green Sahara, you know, since starting 12,000 years ago, you know, to migrating west. We are older group, you know what I'm saying? The Afrasians, they just took a different approach to collecting grains and, you know, so they approach to cultivation.
Oh, where you at? You done
You know, we
lost.
got Cedric in this jump.
I'm right here.
I like this one.
That's nice. The color rocking.
Mm-hmm.
Got that real black acre shit tight.
Yeah, but before even the Afrasian groups was even there, you had Proto-Nilotic groups in North Africa before you even had Afro-Asiatic groups anywhere. You know what I'm saying? You had the Syrian culture, you know what I'm saying, and later on had the Iberian Marusians. You know, they were mixed. You know what I'm saying? They sell. You know what I'm saying? But they'll probably put you in the mind of how Horn Africans look today, though. They wasn't as mixed as they are today. You know what I'm saying? They was mixed, but not. You know what I'm saying? Not as mixed like as modern day times. They probably would look like, you know what I'm saying, like Somalians or Habesha people. And as a matter of fact, you still got people that look like, when people say, oh, Egyptians, yeah, people in Cairo don't look the same as people in Luxor. People in Luxor still look like Somalians and shit.
True. True.
What you say? Y'all in there? Hey, Gullah.
Hey, brother Reggie.
Yes,
Gullah,
sir.
what you say?
I wanted to update you on your information on African boats. Last time you had said the oldest boat was found in Chad, but actually, the newest consensus is the oldest canoe or boat ever found in Africa was found in Nigeria. It's called the Dufuna canoe.
Okay. I don't. I'm not going to compete with that, right?
No. I'm adding on to your information. You're close. You know what I'm saying? There's some old boats found in Chad, but the oldest, and actually the second oldest in the world is found in Nigeria. The Niger Bay was found by Fulani herdsmen. It's called the Dufuna canoe. You can look it up.
Yeah, that's good research. I have to check.
So I've been trying to tell y'all, my people been doing them boat.
No, your people is the Fulani. You people, your people is the Fulani, brother.
That's what I'm saying.
Your people is your people are Fulani, and they were involved in the trans-Saharan slave trade, right? Not all of them. And they have West African blood. So you kill your own argument with your own bloodline.
No, not all of them was involved in that.
You kill your own argument.
You can't blanket people.
No. You watch how I'm a blank. You watch how I'm, get the vest on, and but I'm doing headshots, so it's not even gonna help you, bro.
Hey, Corey, I got a question for you.
Go ahead, huh?
So you know it's confirmed that people in West Africa travel all the way back and forth to the Nile. And
what?
Now listen to what I'm saying. Like 10,000, 15,000. That's not even disputed. You do know that. You understand it, right?
I don't understand that. No.
Yeah, you know that's why you always try to keep us off there. Like when Reggie talk about Wadi Sora and all that shit, like that's niggas traveling because the niggas in Libya below them Sudan, they sub-Saharan Africa.
Yeah, that's fine, but they sub-Saharan Africans, but they didn't go from West Africa. They're not traveling back and forth from West Africa to the Nile.
Why do you think they got those boats? Didn't you hear the conversation on the oldest canoes?
Hey,
that don't mean they was going to the Nile in the canoe.
No. Hey, Corey, who do you think the Kadofian speakers are?
Hey, slow up.
Look.
We're getting too crowded.
No, wait a minute. Let me finish my damn.
What are y'all trying to do to me? What are y'all trying to do to me?
Listen, I'm trying to help you out, yo, because you dangling off the cliff. I'm saying Gullah know what I'm talking about. Like we all know, yo, that the Great Sahara was the prime place to travel. That's nothing, dog. Although it might take these niggas a couple years, yo, like they could do. It wasn't that. So I'm trying to show you that yo niggas travel like instead they had an inter-African trade, yo. No one disputes that, yo.
I wouldn't dispute that, huh? I'm not disputing the Sudan.
So listen, if they got
okay.
So, wait a minute. If they got an inter-trade of sub-Saharan Africa, right? Nick, right now, you can go to the deepest part of North America and go to lunch somewhere. I done been on a Rodell Drive, nigga, and you find niggas be there. You like, damn, how you find it? Y'all look at each other and start laughing. Like, so if it's bubbling on the Nile, yo, niggas gonna find it, bro. Like that ain't even. So it's just like y'all made niggas stop traveling, yo. Jesus got there. And that's the funny thing.
I don't know. Listen, if you arguing like one or two niggas got over there to the Nile, that's fine.
No, listen, I'm not arguing one. I'm trying to listen, bro. I'm trying to tell you, right, that one, niggas from Ethiopia brought the Afro-Asiatic language. They call them Afro-Asian. That's one. There's no getting around that. The Wikipedia ain't gonna take you far.
No, I'm trying to tie this. I'm trying to tie West Africa because y'all just tied. I'm trying to tie this to West Africa. I would never argue against the East Africa.
No. Corey, the closest population that will be related to West African groups in the Nile Basin are the Kadofian speakers. Look them up. You know what I'm saying? That's the closest people. Even our Frasian groups. The Frasian groups, don't get me wrong. Earlier.
So when did the Kadofians split up? 65,000?
No, bro. Hell no.
No.
I'm just asking. No, don't kill me.
Gullah, you jumping in, Gullah. I'm trying to make a point.
No, he was clarifying.
I don't listen. When I'm beating a nigga up, I don't need no help because he might hit me with a. So listen. What I'm
retarded, man.
Show you that people made that trip in the West African niggas, and they bring graves with them. I'm trying to show you that. They bring
what with them?
Listen, they bring grave sites with them, nigga. That you can see them grave sites pop up on the now, nigga. They also bring the building of mounds with them. This is what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, when that shit started fucking up, jazzing up, niggas all went. But what they did do was they didn't run immediately to the middle now, my nigga. When
You talking me to death,
they never did. I'm trying to show you, yo, that people listen, bro. I'm trying to show you that y'all all of a sudden make niggas stop traveling. So I'm gonna show you.
No, I'm not saying. I don't. You know, it's even hard for me to believe that a nigga walked across the goddamn desert for what? What was he gonna trade? What I mean, like, I just don't get the logic of the shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell?
It was no desert then. It wasn't no desert.
Oh, y'all talking about at that point? What year is this? What year we in here?
The desert didn't even start to dry up to around what?
9,000. So we talking?
No.
Hell
no. You way off. It started to get greened up. It started to get dry. It started to get dry around 60,000, slowly leaking, but still had patches of green areas. You know what I'm saying? 55,000 years ago, you had the Cadofian speakers, who are Niger Congo.
You mean 5,500? You don't mean 55,000.
That's what I mean. Yeah, you're right. 5,500.
I was going to say, no, you don't mean that.
My bad. I'm driving. I'm tripping. But yeah, 5,500, and they migrate back, you know what I'm saying, to like the Nuba regions. But anyway, like even before then, shit, 22,000 years ago, 30,000 years ago, Niger Cadofian speakers or the proto family before Niger Congo came from like the Western Sudan area in between Chad and fucking the Nile Basin area, some shit around there. You know,
so they walking back and forth. Hold on now.
Bro, you it ain't no just walking. You got motherfuckers walking, settling, fucking populating, walking, settling, fucking, populating. It works like that, bro.
This is what Unc started out saying to me. Brother. He said people from West Africa was going back and forth to the Nile.
Nah, yo, it wasn't not doing Egyptian. I'm trying to I don't know about the back and forth shit. I just want
not back and forth like that. Not back and forth like that.
Yeah. Whistle Garment dove in the conversation, bro. But you quit.
But you do have like, you know, long distance and secondary trade from certain goods coming from West Africa into like Nubia and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But you know, so that's secondhand contact type shit.
Right.
Right?
Maybe some West Africans went to Chad or something, and then they traded some shit over there, and then the Chad niggas traded the shit. You know, like, I mean, it's I mean, like, that's the third, fourth hand shit. I would never deny no shit like that.
I know, but who you gonna say what's look? You see the map, right? This will clearly tell you what's good. Do you see this?
But people move sometimes and don't leave. They stay there and
hold on for a minute.
And then they become another people. Then they migrate.
They're not the general. See, when I'm talking about populations, I'm talking about the general populations. I know it's minorities in places. You know, I'm a minority, so I understand that there's minorities in these places. You know what I'm saying? All the way back in
Listen, I want to thank Brandon Sims. He's a stand-up fella. He donated to me. He's the only one from the Pseudo Killas that donated to me for my birthday. Stand up, brother. The rest of y'all kick rock.
Whatever, man. Hey, can y'all see my screen? Brandon always donates. Brandon a good dude. Can y'all see the screen?
Yeah, I see it.
So here you go. Look, yo. So you don't make them type of earn. Here you go. 8,000. Listen. 8,500 BCE.
So we're talking about 10,000 years.
Yeah, we talking about 8,000.
Damn near 11.
Damn near 11,000. Dollar, don't do it, Dollar. Come on, Dollar, man. Stop.
Damn near 11,000 years. Okay. All right. No, go ahead.
listen. Now, no. Hey, bro. Come on, yo. You can't laugh your way out of this one. You can't laugh your way out of this one.
I'm just saying.
No, because that's not how. Listen, yo. Civilization don't pop up out of nowhere, yo.
I
People
understand
don't pop up
that.
out of nowhere, yo. I'm telling you, yo, the shit that we talk about starts right here, yo. All the shit you think was brand new to the now wasn't. Now, look at it. Look at how I look at 8,700 BCE. Look at it. Now we down to from 8,500. Now you see how people fan out?
Mm-hmm.
You see how everybody in Egypt and Sudan, the majority of people is down in that area, yo. Look at all at 8,000 BCE, all the humans in that area are where, bro? They all in
they all over the place.
Nah, nigga, no, the first one, 8,000
Oh,
Egypt,
okay,
yo.
down in the concentration people. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and even a couple dances in Upper Egypt. There's nobody up there in the Delta with y'all talking that crazy shit like that. So we can safely say that at 8,000 years ago, 8,000 BCE, which is 8, 9, 10,000 years ago, right?
Damn near 11.
We can say, now watch this. Now, 8,007, look how the people fan out. It's green. They all on the side. You see that, right? They still in Egypt, though, my niggas.
This is the same time period. Okay, this is 500 years. In 500 years, they fan out. Okay.
Nah, nigga, that's 1,000, 1,500, yo, but they all in Egypt. I'm trying to make a point, bro. I'm showing you nothing but Egypt right now.
No, it's
no, it's
okay.
all in
Go
Egypt,
ahead.
nigga.
Go ahead. All
Look
right.
at the map. See, hold on. Start over
No,
again.
I'm looking at the next picture.
Now the next picture
It's 7,000 BC.
We ain't left Egypt, nigga. Look, 8,500 to 7,000. That's still Egypt. They fan out. Watch this. Now, if you go to 7,000 to 3,500, look, they fan out. You see, they still fan. They ain't nobody living on an island, nigga. There's no reason to live on an island. It's too dangerous at that point. You go with the path of least resistance. Because back then, if you get hurt, nigga, you're dead, nigga. So they still at 7,000 to 5,300 BCE. They look at the area they in, yo. They in southern Egypt. Now they start to go up towards the delta. Now, but the eastern desert, look at it. Now watch this, bro. Now, 5,000 to 300 BCE, the desertification occurs, right? You see niggas go back down there, below the second cataract, Sudan, and they all over the motherfucking river. The heavy population is in the south, bro. So you trying to convince us that all of a sudden these different motherfuckers come from out of nowhere? No, these the same niggas just moving back and forth. Niggas just travel farther down the Nile, bro, and they lighten up based off of changing their quote unquote geographical region. They go into different ecological niches, yo. So what I am saying is that population split off and they formed two civilizations. Some are lightening up.
Yeah. So at what point they
hold
went
on. Listen, some people are getting people that are coming in from Western Asia, right? Okay, we're not mad at that. That's not nothing. I'm gonna show you how you get niggas in the DNA and music from Western. That's not nothing. That's only in the figment of our imagination.
So the bottom line, are you showing me this is what? What's the bottom line?
The bottom line is to sit up on this motherfucking show for the last 6 months, 7 months, and act like that the sub-Saharan African motherfuckers, they go from sub-Saharan African to whatever the fuck you want to make them based off of the racism in your mind, my niggas. So if you say they sub-Saharan African, then they sub-Saharan African at about 8,500 BCE, because they below that motherfucking line, they right there. Now the racism take over. By the time you get to 5,300, then they somebody totally different because they done fucked some women from Western Asia. So fucking what? That don't change the whole population, bro. That's part of what makes you all sapien sapiens. It's being mixed. That's nothing. Racism talks about that. We're 99% the same. But what I'm saying is that the culture that you're calling Egyptian is a homegrown, nurtured culture by indigenous people, bro. That's the conversation. Coming in all different complexions. That's the point. That's the shit y'all can't get around.
Okay, I wouldn't deny that Egypt is African culture. Yeah, it is. It's an African homegrown culture.
Right.
I ain't mad at that. I ain't
Now
mad
you
at that.
on my side, because watch this. This when Reggie fuck up, he make it seem as if because if you light skin and got some blue eyes, then all of a sudden that's not African. That's crazy as fuck. It's just as crazy as niggas acting like a nigga not African or Egyptian because he dark skinned. That's crazy as fuck.
You gonna apologize?
Nope, I'm not. I don't have to. I got Gullah King. Where you at, Gullah? Tell them niggas Gullah. Now Gullah can take over. Now explain what I just did, Gullah, with your shit. Talk to them niggas, yo.
That'll be bananas. Cause even in like, you know what I'm saying, like when you say sub-Saharan Africa, you gotta remember like the Ethiopian highlands is still sub-Saharan, but it's a totally different economy than, you know what I'm saying, certain regions in the lowlands, savanna areas and shit. So you're gonna have different mutations and different people and, you know what I'm saying, all that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying, everybody ain't the same. Like, you know, so you got different populations. The Nilo-Saharians speakers are genetic, you know, so they speak the language, but central genetics
Now
of these
you
people,
now you walking
they're a totally different group. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody ain't the same. That's all.
Yeah.
That's the only point I've been trying to make the whole time.
Yeah.
Everybody is not the same.
You're right. But at the same time, you can't ignore the North African.
I wouldn't say ignore the North African.
They're tropical.
You talking about me, Corey? Get out the way.
Even though, of course, even their tropical ancestors were a totally different people than West African groups 22,000 years ago. You know, they come from a common lineage because of the E marker period.
Hey,
you know, through the Y marker, but they from
let's keep it 100. This community, the conscious community, have been thinking they related to the Egyptians. They the real Egyptians the whole time, and the people that's there is invaders and not the real Egyptians.
That ain't true.
You have to keep it real and acknowledge that that's what the people really think, and that's what they really want to hear.
You made that up, yo. You made that up, yo.
That's what they really think.
Nah, that's not true.
Listen,
and I'm not part of no conscious community. I don't communicate with them bananas. This is where it
frustrates me because you can't even keep it real. Like, come on. I mean,
you won't let nobody keep it real, Corey.
Yeah, that ain't my argument. I don't give a fuck about no conscious community. I don't give a fuck about no damn psych wars.
If I ask Sheffrin, he gonna say, "Yep, that's the honest to God truth." You know
what I'm saying? But I'm saying that's how I learned it. Hey, Corey. Corey.
Okay.
Corey.
Right.
If you trust me, Corey, when I'm gonna tell you,
I'm not saying that you think that.
I'm saying tell you what I learned though. Can I tell you what I learned though, yo?
Go ahead.
I learned that the Egyptians was African, yo. And what niggas did was they took African to mean dark skin and big lips, bro. When the truth is, when you say African, you're simply saying those whose homelands was in Africa, yo. As we got further in our research, we recognized that Africans didn't just have the big lips and the peppercorn hair. That Africans had light skin, light curled hair, straight hair, all kind of shit. We learned that, bro. But I heard Dr. Benham just simply say they was African. That's all they said, nigga. They ain't say that. And we looked at African Americans, felt like we was African. So we say the Egyptians are African. That was the fucking argument, bro. Now some kind of way, niggas can twist it up to say that the African Americans were descended from. That's not what we was ever saying. I never heard niggas just simply saying that they all Africans like us too, bro. That's it. Now y'all hit us with the technical shit. You know what the technical shit is? When we beat y'all up on they was African and y'all realized the signs that it was, now y'all homeland, bro. That's the point. But go ahead, though, Corey. Disappeared.
Yeah, and I want to say too, the argument about the rock art is not that the people are dark skinned, nothing like that. It's that archaeologists and certain scientists actually found certain ceremonial rituals, masks, and symbols that same shit as that's in West Africa. And it's not just any Saharan art, specifically the roundhead of Saharan art. It specifically, pertains to what we call sub-Saharan African or West African. Because I don't like use the term sub-Saharan African. It don't make sense.
Hey, so I'm gonna say this from what Unc said. Unc saying that's not the way he learned it.
Simple.
And I can accept that, right? But I think everybody, since this conversation has been started, has been adjusting their view. And Unc, you have to, I've adjusted my view on the situation, and you have to acknowledge that you've been adjusting your view and your argument on the situation. Also, we got to stop drawing these lines in the sand and acting like, because when people are talking to you, they're talking to you about how they felt may have felt 2 years ago or from previous statements you have made, right? And previous positions that you held. And the same when it comes to us, right? When we acknowledge certain things, the argument always go back to the point of our disagreement, of our major disagreement, and not acknowledge that, we're all evolving in the conversation. Didn't nobody start out at the point that we are at right now. So, when you say,
I always understood evolution, yo. Niggas just drown me out.
That's what the keeping it real part is about.
I don't know what I'm saying. I never thought that black people came from the Egyptians.
Hold on.
Get the fuck out of here. Find the video,
yo, you said you studied Dr. Ben and them, yo. Dr. Ben and them was clearly saying that the Egyptians and them were black people. And if they are your teachers and they the people that build you up on the information.
I read the book.
Man. Huh?
If you never read the book, I read the book.
All right.
He said
I'm leaving back out, yo. Y'all can have it.
Yeah, leave back out. Because you ain't read the book. You gotta read the book. I read the book. I actually read the book.
I actually, I said, you gotta keep it 100,
Corey, I can't keep it. Corey. He said that African Americans, Egyptians, are Africans.
I didn't say African Americans. When did I say African Americans?
I said Dr. Ben said that the Egyptians was African, like African Americans are African. Somebody else drew the shit. Well, they out direct. Somebody else did that. Huh? Wait, hold on, Reggie.
That's
that
confusing
was
to me.
Reggie, no. Okay, Reggie, go ahead, Reggie. Reggie, what did you doing, Reggie?
I'm here. What are you asking me?
I'm saying, I thought Dr. Ben was saying that the Egyptians was African, just like the African Americans was African. I didn't know that he was saying that we walked out of Egypt and got caught up and ended up in America.
No.
Nobody said Dr. Ben said that.
Ankh is correct. Ankh is correct.
He's money in the conversation for no good reason.
But Ankh is correct.
He just went way
was
off
a mixed population.
He jumped off.
Was a mixed population.
Y'all do this
of
shit
Africans.
on purpose, yo.
But I ain't gonna lie though, that like Ash Rock Crazy, his ass, he be say these are our ancestors and all this shit.
He's incorrect. He needs to be more specific.
I wasn't even talking about that. Why do y'all do this? If I say something, I'm saying what I'm saying. How is what I'm saying is hard to fucking understand? I'm not speaking Arabic. I know how to say African American, yo.
I know how to say African American.
All right, what you saying, bro? Go ahead.
I'm saying Dr. Ben and them taught that the Egyptians were black people, not just African, but black Africans.
And he was correct.
See,
Yeah, he was correct.
See, what?
Now watch this, Chef.
No,
Hold on,
say
Chef.
that again. Say that again. Say it again.
He was correct. He was
All
correct.
right, now stay
Now,
right
let me tell you why.
I wouldn't say he correct. I wouldn't say he correct.
Egypt was a black land.
So we've been saying this.
Egypt was a black land.
No, wait a minute. Yo, wait a minute, dog.
Now he won't make
now,
it.
This is the point. I'm not. Listen, let's be real right here, yo. They called Africa the dark continent.
See?
The reason they called it the dark continent. Let me finish, yo, because they swore that everybody was one motherfucking color in Africa. So they say all Africans come from Africa, the dark continent, right? Now watch this. The word black was simply meaning African, yo. They wasn't saying that the word black was African American. Y'all know that shit, bro. It's not confusing. So when Dr. Ben was saying black, he was saying African. They use the word interchangeable. That's what I started meant, Chef. I am not confusing nor am I muddying the conversation.
You know what? I ain't never gonna have this discussion with you.
Come on.
Because I can't.
Yeah, you gotta keep it real, bro.
That's just dishonest right there.
You gotta keep it real, my
We can just throw black out because it's anachronistic in the first place.
I want to change the subject.
Not even a damn Macan called itself black.
I see there's no point. It's gonna keep it real with me on this.
Hey, brother Stephan, thank you so much for your donation. The rest of these people, they don't respect me. Thank you so much. But thank you to the Pseudo Killers for even putting it out there. But my brother Stephan, thank you so much. And Brandon, thank you so much.
Yeah. I ain't gonna keep it real with me on this topic.
So Corey, you basically think I'm lying. When I'm sitting there telling you,
I don't know. I just think.
Listen. Hold on. Does this sound crazy? I thought when Dr. Ben said black that he meant African. When he said African and black, I thought the two was interchangeable. So you saying no, that's not it? You saying no, that's not it?
No, nobody. You the only one thought that.
No, he was using black and African as interchangeable, but they also thought that North Africans was the result of invading populations. That the phenotype of the North African wasn't naturally or indigenous to Africa. That's what these niggas thought. Remember, the human genome wasn't back then, right? We can read Chancellor Williams and we can,
No, I'm saying, see how you just did that? I appreciate that. See, but don't put me with those niggas.
Put you
with me right there.
No, we didn't say you. We wasn't saying you in the first place.
Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. Do y'all know who changed my mind? Watch this. So yes, Sheffrin and Corey is right. When we looked at it, listen, because we was in a fight against white people. It was the white people. We was like, no, they ain't white people, they black people. That's the fight, right? Okay, so you gotta understand that. But once you understand evolution, you understand that white color or light complected skin doesn't make you a non-African. It just doesn't.
Hey, listen. I'm gonna tell you what. Let me say this one thing.
Yeah, Dr. Clark said that.
You don't care about Dr. Clark. Bad source.
Dr. Clark said, yeah, they light skinned, but their language is African. Their culture is African, but they're light skinned.
They're ethnically African.
That's study saying what we already conceded to.
You do not know the terms.
Let me say this one thing though, Reggie. Listen. Dr. Ben and them meant the same thing that Shaka Amos mean when he says Egypt was a black land. He means the same thing, bro. All of them did. That's what most of the conscious community.
Shaka Amos was singing a song, and that's part of his scholarship. Kemet does mean black land. It also means black community. So I think you shot yourself in the head.
I hear you. No, I do.
I agree with you, hey Reggie.
That's what the word means. Kemet means black land and
That's
black
fine.
community.
But no. What he meant was Egypt was a black land, and we
You
all
never
know
read
what
my
that means.
paper. You never read my journal article, right?
They done already said you ain't know what you talked about. You was talking
Who
about.
did?
Asar and them. They didn't agree with your paper.
No, they heard my presentation at ASCAC. They didn't read my paper until they come back and say that I'm incorrect on my paper. Then they have to cite where I'm wrong and cite my sources. Otherwise, I'm not trying to hear it from any of them. I have a journal article. Does any of them have a journal article? No, they do not. Right? I have a journal article in the Journal of Pan-African Studies. You could go to worldlive.org. You could see my article. It's cited.
Y'all know more.
Citated. Stop it, children. I breathe. Watch it. I breathe different air, my dudes.
Well, that's unscientific anyway. Like
my journal article is unscientific.
The science said they wasn't black. So
you ain't read my journal article.
Well, your journal article doesn't agree with the experts if it's talking about black.
Bro.
Hold on, folks making some extreme claims here.
It wouldn't.
You making some extreme claims about something that you haven't read yet, Corey. I think you might want to request.
I mean, if
he's
saying the things that he's saying, and the expert said they wasn't black, but he's saying they was black, then obviously he disagrees with the experts. CK, I don't have to read his shit.
No, I use the expert sources.
I think you might be missing some nuance here, sir.
Yeah.
You might want to ask Brother Reggie for that article so you can read it for yourself.
I can't with y'all.
No, he can't do it. He can't do it because you know why? You know why he can't do it? Because he's Fulani living in Ghana, which is North African living in Ghana with mixed blood, right? So he can't do it because then he has to explain how he's North African.
Hold on, what Corey mixed with?
I know all of them ain't the same though.
I know, but your blood tells you what you are, right?
What Corey
with Black Africans, Sub-Saharan Africans.
Corey, what you mixed with, bro?
I ain't mixed.
I can't.
No, he's black. He probably just a part of certain ethnic groups from Africa.
I'm all the way West African.
Yeah,
that's what they're asking, Corey. They want to know the ethnic groups that you that your family are a part of.
Yeah, Fulani. I got mostly Fulani.
Fulani is North African, dude.
What? That's an ethnic group in Africa.
Right, but what are they doing? No. What is this family doing in West Africa?
What are you saying? That's not even correct, Reggie.
Right.
Yes, it does, because then you have to look at the trans-Saharan slave trade and understand who the Fulani people are and what they did.
Yeah, the Fulani were slavers.
Yeah, they were.
All of them.
The Fulani is a Sahelian population that
Tuareg niggas.
Hold on, the Fulani is a Sahelian population, right, that extends into West Africa. So that's a large group that is, that's in the Sahel.
I know, but do modern history. Do modern history, find out who they were and why did they extend into West Africa. For the purposes of slavery, just like the Hebrews. That's not
all of them. You can't
see. That's what I'm saying.
But wait, hold up. Now you have to do ethnicity, and you have to actually look at what they did. You're saying easily that's not all of them, but you're not reading modern history. You're not. But Shefford, you're correct. I should shut my effing mouth until I do my presentation.
Well, it's all right though. It's all right
because I'm not like CK said, I'm not giving up sources right now. But so you're right. I should shut my mouth. But I'll just comment every now and then. But you are correct.
So the issue is that the writers that were the progenitors
of most of this community all believed the same, that Egypt was a black people, that the Egyptians were black people, and that they were pushed out, right, by invading groups. That was the consensus of these scholars who wrote in the 70s and 80s, right? And most of y'all, especially you, Reggie, and are the students of these teachers. So to say now, Reggie, you admitted that's what it is, right? You don't back away. Dr. Ben, that's your teacher. That's, you still believe that. Is on the fence and acting like he's not on the fence.
Yeah, that's Unc. That's Unc, because the difference is that you have to do science. You actually have to do scientific work. Unc does a lot of scientific work. He's not really a student of Dr. John Henry Clark and others. So he's missing a little historical component. He's missing that. But he's scientifically correct.
No, I'm saying
scientifically correct, but he's missing.
I'm talking about his historical approach.
His historical approach.
He learned from Doc. I'm saying the when you talk to Unc, he'll tell you Dr. Ben, Chancellor Williams. That's who he gets his historical, initially who he got his historical perspective on Africa from, right? Whether he knew
Dr. Ben is only famous for
I'm trying to explain. Look, Reggie, whether he learned directly from him like you did or not, Dr. Ben put out work, he put out literature. So everybody could read what Dr. Ben thought or what his research led him to believe. Not gonna say that's what he thought, but that's what his research led him to believe. So Unc and you come out of that same school. Not the same school of you learned directly from him, and he didn't, but he is a student of Dr. Ben's work.
Bobby Banger is a good student. He is a good student. He's an acceptable student in my book.
Right.
He's an acceptable student of my book.
Right. So Diop, Dr. Ben, and all of them, what was their take on Egypt? Brother Reggie.
Yeah.
Far as wise the color of the Egyptians.
The color of the ancient Egyptians were
according to Dr. Ben, Diop, and who else I say? Dr.
Chancellor
Ben
Williams
and Chancellor Williams.
If you look at the African origin civilization, myth or reality, it's not really about the African origin of civilization per se. It is defining that Egypt was an African civilization, a mixed African civilization of Africans. Obviously, there are different populations coming into Egypt, and but they become ethnically Egyptian. So they follow the rules of Egyptian society. So whatever their skin tone looks like, they become Egypt ethnically. They speak, they practice, they dress, they're ethnically Egyptian. They follow the laws that became Ma'at, and they follow the king, and all other territories or were outside of Egypt. And so the populations they had some mixture over different time periods because of different populations. And so we know about the North Africans, but the North Africans have an early time period in ancient Egypt, but at that time, those North Africans were different than the North African Egyptians and Berbers and stuff like that that are there now, right? We have data from the Black Mummy, we have data from the Green Sahara, that they were different than the population of Egyptians that are there now. The Egyptians that are there now, they came from the Islamic invasion of Africa. And so, and at the same time, the African population of Africa was depopulated by the trans-Saharan slave trade.
Man,
so
you just said at least you keeping it real, Reggie. Bro. You just agreed with him.
See, he wanna allude to that, right? But he don't want to say that. See, at least you're gonna keep it real with it, right?
Yeah, I don't agree with you, Reggie, but at least you saying what
at least you're being consistent with the damn argument.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I got a question for you, Chef.
Go ahead.
All right. So you concede the invasions, right? The Persians, the Turks, the Syrians, et cetera, right?
Yes, sir.
So in light of that, when you and Corey say the modern Egyptians represent the ancient Egyptians, the ones who are credited for that civilization and its great technological feats, et cetera, when you say the modern is the same as the ancient, exactly what do you mean, given that you can see that there were multiple? Right. So
the genetic pool has not changed.
We're saying biologically. We're saying biologically, not ethnically.
But wait a minute. But that doesn't make any sense. How can you, on one hand, concede that there were invasions by a myriad of groups, but then say there was there hasn't been any disruption genetically?
We ain't saying any. We
didn't say that.
Hold on, no, Corey. We didn't say any. We didn't say that the people didn't mix, or the herbs, or that they didn't miscegenation didn't take place, or that no, we never said that. So people mix with other groups.
When you say they're the same biologically, what do you mean by that?
That the North African population is close to 70% the same as it was in ancient times, and that gives room for the admixture that y'all are talking about. But the admixture or the invading populations did not displace the indigenous population of North Africa and Egypt.
Yes, they did.
That's a little bit clearer. Bit clearer.
We've been saying that from the beginning. Though.
Yeah, but I disagree.
No. Hold on, Reg. You've been speaking for a little bit. Actually, it wasn't that clear because your constant refrain has been, it's the same. Brother Chef just actually put a number on the genetic.
70%. It didn't. Man, see, this is what I be saying. Everything got to be 100% with y'all. No, when we saying it's the same, it didn't really. I mean, those invasions didn't affect the general population. They all genetic. It don't matter anyway, though, because genetically they related to those people anyway, though. You see what I'm saying? They part of the same genetic pool anyway.
Hold on, Reg. Let me quote. I got him.
You got
him. Okay, so let's go over the list of invaders, right? The ones that I can think of off top, right?
Right. Okay.
So I believe I want to say the Persians were first. Is that right, Reg? Help me out here.
No.
Who was first up in there?
For outside of Africa, the Persians. Inside Africa, outside
of Africa.
Oh, the Persians.
Okay, so damn, I was right. So the Persians was first up in there, right? Then I want to. Well, the order don't even matter. The Syrians.
The order don't matter. Yeah, just name them up.
Right. So hold on. The Syrians came through, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Turks came through, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Arabs came through.
Man, you starting to sound like me. Go ahead.
Hold on. The Romans came. Hold on. The Greeks came through, right? The Romans came through, right? That's 6 groups, right? So what I've asked y'all is the 70% number, right? How do you distinguish between those in modern day who you would say represent, because like Zahai Hawass, right? That nigga is clearly an Arab, like 100%. That's an Arab.
Why? Because of his language?
Yeah,
no.
He's
ethnically an Arab.
Right.
Listen,
that's a language group.
All you gotta do is Google, Chef. All you gotta do is Google his ethnic makeup, and it will tell you, bro. It'll tell you who his parents are, his name. It's not just the language, because when they took over the area, of course, they imposed a language on everybody there.
Mm-hmm.
But if you look at Zahai, all right, so how do y'all make the distinction then between, because surely not everyone in the country represents that 70% of the indigenous Maghrebi component that was always there. How would you distinguish then between those who have mostly that genetic original
the Egyptians
makeup?
got an extra component in them other than the Maghrebi, and there's the Coptic component. That's how you distinguish the
Right now,
Egyptians
hold on.
the rest of
Hold
North
on,
Africa.
I didn't finish. Because when you say 70%, obviously you're talking about from a collective standpoint, right?
Right.
Surely, surely there is at least one individual in Egypt, right? That is Egyptian, culturally, nationalistically, et cetera, but he's like 50% Syrian, 70. You get what I'm saying? That ain't got none of that OG North African shit. Would you agree? It's at least one nigga in there that most of his genetic makeup represents the niggas that came in, the Romans and all that shit.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Right. So what I'm saying is, how would you look at that individual and be able to distinguish and say, okay, this guy over here has 90% of that Maghrebi shit, he a OG, and this nigga is like 80% Syrian, and his family came in when them Syrians ran up in there.
So yeah, you even got even modern, even modern day, Turkish people. And Turkish people came from Central Asia and shit and pushed in by the Romans.
But
I want them to get muddy.
I want them to answer, because what Corey is saying they was dumb people anyway from the beginning.
Yeah, they already been for 30, for at least 30,000.
Right, which is
are genetically related to each other. That's
right.
all I'm saying.
So in other words,
saying nothing wild here.
Right. So according to there really is no distinction between them and them people.
And not genetically, but culturally, I mean, you can distinguish. By the way they talk, you can know who
you agree with that, Chef? You agree with that, Chef?
Yeah, for the most part, because
right.
It's the same argument that you would use for West African countries that's clustered close together, right? If they all took their clothes off and didn't open their mouth, you would say for the most part that they were the same people. Then when they put on their clothes, their traditional dress, and they speak in their local dialects, that's when you'll start being able to distinguish them people. So if you look at the people of Benin, you look at the people of Nigeria, Togo, all of that, they're gonna pretty much phenotypically look similar to each other. Right?
My grandfather didn't know he was mostly Nigerian. He thought he was mostly Ghanaian.
Exactly. So when we see those West African groups of people, right, we say normally, until they open their mouth or show us any ethnic or cultural things that would distinguish them from each other, we will all lump them up together. It's the same way you do with North African populations when it comes to other people around the Mediterranean, right? You will look at people in Libya, right, in Algeria, right? If they put on a headdress, they will look very similar to people of Southern Italy and Greece, right? And Turkish people. They would all, until they open their mouth and start speaking Italian or Arabic or a Berber language, Amazigh or whatever that is, right? We wouldn't be able to tell those people apart from looking at them. You dig what I'm saying? So,
yeah. I was talking about the Young Turks. Hey, I was talking about the Young Turks the other day. He be always getting mistaken for Italian. When he go to New York, people mistake him for Italian, but he's Turkish. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, genetically, these people are similar. You know what I'm saying? So when it's an invasion,
how are they similar?
Don't you mean phenotypically, Corey? Phenotypically, they might look
genetically and phenotypically.
Right, but to Egyptians by a graveyard.
Haskell asked us a leadership question.
Yes, and he just explained the West African dynamic of it. We don't. I mean, why? How come it gets complicated once we go over here to Northeast Africa? Things start to get blurry, and we don't understand what he just explained right over here in West Africa. You know what I'm saying? It just crazy.
No, I don't know what you're saying. What you do is you have what you do
over there up in Northeast Africa.
Corey,
shit is so blurry and fucked up, and
Corey, what you're doing, Corey, is that you're making your whole argument based on that study, right, of those graveyards as to who these people are. So you are latching based on that scientific study, which is a good scientific study. It's just that you don't know how you don't know how to read scientific.
So why they all
studies.
look alike? Why they all look alike?
Because the African population
how come they phenotypically all look alike over there?
No, they don't. They don't phenotypically all look alike. See, that's where you're off, Corey. They don't, not at all.
Nah,
like if you look, if not at all, not even close, Corey. If you look at the Beja, for example, and compare them to people that are closer to the coast, that are closer to the Mediterranean, you couldn't have two people who look more different.
Where is they at? Where the Beja at? Because I think
Ethiopia.
No.
I'm
talking about the Beja.
This is what I'm saying.
I'm talking about the Beja in Egypt, bro. What is you talking about? The Beja.
Well, I'm talking about the people on the Mediterranean, bro. I'm not talking about people in South Africa. Like you and Reggie.
No, I just said in Egypt, Corey.
I'm talking about the people on the Mediterranean look alike. I've not said anything else about the Beja. I didn't say anything about the Beja. I'm only talking about
the Beja are Egyptians, brother. We're talking about Egypt.
I'm not talking about them though. I'm talking about the ones on the Mediterranean.
But some of them.
Oh, so you talking about? Hold on, Gullah. So I'm clear here. So you talking strictly the ones that are closest to the Mediterranean?
No, I'm talking about the populations of people around the Mediterranean. All phenotypically look alike. Yes.
No, some of them still got some of the Beja features.
So hold on,
Hold
on, Gullah. I got it.
They ain't looking at the populations like
y'all. You know what?
I got it. No, Corey, don't shuffle. You shuffling, Corey. Don't shuffle.
Hey, Gullah.
Don't shuffle.
No, hold on, Haskell. Let me talk to Gullah. Gullah, I would never say 100% of anything, Gullah. Okay, I'm talking generally. Generally, bro. I mean, y'all can't. Y'all always got to bring
anomaly of Egypt. It's the Beja, a majority population of Egypt or North Africa. Y'all got to keep it real. No, they not. So y'all talking about
that's what I'm saying. Like y'all be bleeding off into the
in the first place, and
red
herrings. Y'all not taking the general of what we're saying.
But then
that's an outlier argument right there.
Right.
But then you're right. But you gotta go by population.
He's not right.
Population.
He's not right.
You know what I'm saying? Like certain oases, they still had them certain features. But
you know what?
Just say
he did the
like,
exercise on with the West Coast of Africa. That was fine. Nobody made an argument. Why? How come nobody made an argument when he did the same exercise on the West Coast? Nobody was mad about that. Everybody agreed to that. Yeah, sure. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Fine.
And Corey,
we get over here in Northeast Africa. We start talking about Beja and go ahead.
We got Berbers in West Africa, but nobody's going to talk about those minority groups in West Africa of Berbers. Nobody going to talk about them because we know that they're a minority group and they come from a different population that end up, settling in parts of West
All right,
Africa.
so Chef, what you telling me, right? I'm sharing my screen right now. You know, I'm the lookership king, right?
Right, and we're having a lookership conversation. So anything goes at this point.
All right. So what y'all telling me is in ancient times, the people who we call ancient Egyptians, right? I got my screen shared right now. I don't know if y'all can see.
That's generally what they look like. Yep.
These make when we look at them. Hold on. When we look at them walls, right, and them tombs and shit, these is who we seeing. These represent the lion's share of them people we seeing on them walls. These women right here.
Yep.
These women right here.
Yep.
These women right here. These is crackers, bro.
See,
these is crackers, bro.
See, that's what the community been thinking. And
they ain't no thinking. I'm looking at Corey. We looking at them right now.
No, they Africans. They Africans.
Hold on, no. You see, hold on. No. You doing the
they
thing
may
that
have some African in them, but they're not African.
No.
Y'all racist.
Don't do that.
Shit.
Don't do that. No. You playing the finesse game like you Uncle Wuja them are doing now. We're not gonna do that African shit. We talking about niggas We talking about niggas versus goddamn.
That's what I've been saying, Haskell.
Right. That's
all
so we gonna
Africans
keep it
ain't
right
the
This is
there.
why
same.
we don't do
right
liquor ship.
Y'all telling me
It's not only
that when
one way to
hold
do
on.
Africans,
Bro, hold on, Corey.
Where
So y'all
Unc at?
running.
Where is
All
Unc
the
at?
bourbons don't
Shit
look
get
just like this,
good.
by the way.
Y'all telling me that when I look at them walls on Egypt, we see all them braids and locks and shit and afros on them walls. This is who we looking at. These was the OGs right here. These are OGs.
yes,
That what y'all telling me.
yeah.
This cracker right here, that's the OG.
they probably
Get
would
that
have
nigga
been
out,
more
man.
close to the lighter ones at that.
Cut it
because
out,
they just got
man.
the recent.
Oh, you African hating, you black African hating traitor.
out,
They
man.
just got a recent ad mixture. Shit, them
Oh
probably a little
man,
bit
who
too
needs
dark.
the white man? You a
Bruh,
Zan.
show me this woman on the wall, bruh.
Man, they
Show
all,
me her
that's
on the
what
wall,
they
bruh.
is.
God.
You
Man,
saying
she
this
don't-
bitch is on the
hey,
wall,
she
Corey?
live in an air-conditioned home. That's why she ain't as brown as the people that was there as her ancestors. She live in an air-conditioned home. That's why her skin ain't so brown.
Bruh, you so
Hey,
cap.
thanks,
Right?
Tuck Mod.
And what about the hair? What about the hair?
That's how
What
they
about the
hair
hair?
been.
That's how their hair was, yo. What is wrong with you? Can
Bro,
we
I
pull
don't
up
see
some
none of
mummies?
this on. I don't see this hair
Pull
texture
up
on the
some
wall.
mummies.
Y'all
Pull
capped
up
out
some
right
mummies.
now.
Please pull up some mummies, yo. Let's see what they pulled out of them tombs, yo.
Yeah,
How that hair
that's
look,
one
yo.
that's one feature because they have been mixing with them Eurasians and shit like the Matani and all that
Thank
shit
you.
for a long time. But at 30,000 years, you can't say at 30,000
We
years
ain't
because
talking
that's when
30,000,
because
yo.
the SLC 45 shit didn't kick in yet.
Oh.
At 30,000, they didn't look like that.
We ain't
No,
talking
they
about
look like
30,000.
they look
Yo,
like
He
some
I would
wasn't
like to say
around
liquor
30,000
ship.
years
They
ago.
look like a
I
modern.
Catch
Look
you
like
know
a modern.
Easter
slipping.
wasn't around 30,000. I just want to be clear. I just want to hear him say
Look
that they
up,
didn't
look
look
up,
like
That's
that.
y'all modern Egyptian
look
right
up
there,
the people.
Corey.
Look
No,
up the
That's
people.
No,
that's
that's
what
a
we was
that's
just
a
Hey,
looking
come
that's
at.
on,
a
y'all. Let
hat
me speak.
or something.
Look up the people of
No,
Luxor.
forget about the hat. I'm talking about them women we was
Yeah,
just
that's
looking
her.
at.
That's
Y'all
a
telling me
modern.
that's them right
That's
there.
what they look like, Jeff. That's
That's
a
who
modern
we.
Egyptian.
Y'all telling
She
me
look.
that woman I showed you that looked
She
like
look like.
Elizabeth
She look
Taylor.
like my
Hold
Habesha.
on. Hold on.
She
I'm
look like
asking
my
Corey.
Ethiopian ex-girlfriend.
I'm asking Corey. That woman I just showed looking like
Mm-hmm.
Elizabeth Taylor. Y'all telling me that's her right there.
No, that's
That's
not
her
her.
mama.
No, that's
pull
not.
up some other shit of Queen T.
That's her mama right there.
I want to
Yes,
say
sir. That's
peace
her
to the
ancestor.
family. I have
That
to
is her
go.
ancestor.
I have to go, and I can't
Ethiopian
take the
or Habesha
ignorance, but I have to go for other
had the
reasons.
same exact
Peace.
faces that.
Peace, Reggie.
Thank you.
Bro,
Appreciate
y'all
it.
saying the OGs look like Elizabeth Taylor. Y'all crazy.
I mean,
Y'all
the
crazy.
skin varies as you get down south. I mean,
Yeah, she look like
obviously.
she look like how Bija people look today, and the Bija people are heavily mixed too. They are mixed, and they look like how Queen T look.
Mixed with what do we mean?
No, I'm saying the
I
Bija
don't know,
people are
Geechee.
heavily.
You be on the fence.
No, bro, I'm just telling
I
the
don't be
truth. The
knowing where
Bija
you
people
be
ain't
at, really,
non-Saharians, bro. You don't understand when I say these populations. Like, look up the Bija people. Look them up. Look at the Bashari Bija people right now, bro. They look
Okay.
like these people too. They look like these brown and like Somalian type. The Somalian type motherfuckers are just as mixed as these motherfuckers is, bro.
Yeah, I wouldn't say down south you didn't have no.
No,
the darker
the Somalians didn't
people
originally come from no south down south. The Cushitic groups come from northern Eurythic speakers. They don't originate right there.
So they
The
speak a Afro-Asiatic language.
Yes, they do, but they speak an Eastern Cushitic language. Though some of the Eastern Cushitic language migrated back from the Sahara back into the Horn. The ancestral
Okay,
language,
fine.
the
That's fine.
ancestral.
Like I say, I'm not gonna deny any anomalies.
Look up Bija. Look up Bija
You
people,
see
bro.
my screen?
Okay,
Bro,
I'm
look
gonna
up
look
my
up
screen share?
look up the Bija
Hey,
people
Chef.
while you sharing the screen.
Look up the Bashari Bija.
Hey,
They the
hey,
most.
hey,
They the
Chef,
most
you can see
northern.
my
They the most
screen?
northern ones, and they call it
Yeah, I see it.
Hadija, which is Kemet.
Hey, you
So are
telling
you
me
saying the
this
Bashari look like me?
hey, you
No, bro,
saying
no,
this
they don't.
Zion
No,
Williamson looking nigga?
bro, Corey,
I just
stop
wanted
putting
to.
my
I'm
argument
trying
with
to
these niggas
gauge where
argument,
I'm
bro.
at.
I'm not
I'm
saying
trying to
that shit.
gauge what you know what I'm saying?
I'm not with these niggas, bro.
Yo.
I'm coming from a scientific perspective, bro. No, they didn't look like you. They
Okay.
look like
Hey,
Somalian
all I got to
niggas don't look
say
like
is
you.
after y'all do all of this, I would like to read a source. Just let me know when
On
y'all
what?
done.
Pull one up. Pull it up. What you want to
I don't
see?
want to cut
Ask me
whoever
a
was just
question.
about to speak. Go
Ask me
ahead.
a
I'll
question.
wait.
Hey, Corey, we looking at
Ask me a
Zahara Hawass
question,
right now?
and
That's
I'm
him
gonna
right there.
answer it. And then you say, pull up a source on that.
The
and we
Bija,
can go through a
the
source.
Bija and the Coptic got the same components, bro. It's just the Bija got slightly more ancestral, North African components more so than the Coptic.
Yeah, and see, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it wasn't no pure black East Africans. I would never say that. We can't, because they're black East Africans, sub-Saharan Africans, that doesn't mean anything to me.
No,
It don't mean nothing to me.
The oldest Afrasian groups will be more of the pure, or be the Amadic groups.
Because we already established that all Africans ain't the same. We've already made that establishment, right? Can we? Are we at least
but
in
that's a red
agreement with?
herring, though. That's a red herring.
Why is that a red herring?
Gullah is trying to make
because the argument ain't whether or not they West Africans or Central Africans. The argument is if they black.
Is in Somalia?
No, bro. I'm
He's
saying
trying to make them a Somalian type people.
Yeah, the earlier
like,
people would put you of a mind of them type of people early on.
Right.
That's the first. That's the first mixed population. That's the first
I've been
mixed
listening
population.
to you over the last couple months, and that been your whole thing. Is they were more Somalian type people in Egypt than
the general population today.
Yeah, that's
no.
Is that where you going with it?
No, I'm talking about in the ancient time, bro. They look like that. They look like that now because more and more Eurasians are mixing.
We only talking ancient time.
Yeah, like bro, like if you look, I got pictures like I even know motherfucker, like I know personally like Ethiopians that mix with Middle Easterners. Like a lot of time they mix the kids, you can't tell they Middle Eastern or fucking Ethiopian.
Okay.
Hey, but Corey, you telling me that's Zahia Wass right there? I'm looking at.
Yeah, he an Egyptian, I guess. I mean, I would imagine that he.
Now pull up the OMAC.
I'm saying, you see my screen right now?
You see how we got in trouble with that OMAC shit? Now pull up the OMAC shit.
Oh, the OMAC was definitely niggas too.
See, I can't talk to you, I can't talk to you,
Haskell.
Oh,
that's
no,
Are you done with what you trying to do, or you got one more thing you need to do?
Always gotta let these niggas.
Nah, them niggas right there.
See,
that's a nigga right there.
Man, that is a whole nother rabbit hole we're not going down. I would like to read a source.
So he will pull up an Egyptian statue and look at the features and automatically say that they was black because of some stone features.
It's more to it than that. I don't outline why I think the Egyptians were black, and it's not just the look of shit. Y'all heard my reasons before, but the reason why I say the Olmecs was black is because we know the dominant phenotype of the people in that area, right? Like think Pakal.
Who said these people black, bro? Who
hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying. Nah, hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying. It's about 9 or 10 heads or more. Right,
bro. I know Mexicans that look just like that. I live in Houston, Texas, bro. They look like Mexicans,
my nigga. Hold on, dog. Let me finish saying what I'm saying.
You must don't live around Mexicans.
Nah, listen, bro. I'm actually gonna address the point you're speaking to right now, right? If the predominant population, the predominant phenotype, right, in Central America is that Pakal type, right? That bird nose, straight hair. We know what the predominant type is, right? Certainly. You have your outliers, right, among that population that have features that are approximate to what we would consider West African. Sure, I will concede that, right? With that said, what are the mathematical odds that you're going to have 9 or 10 colossal heads? I think they weigh like 2 tons, right? And not one of those heads represent the overwhelming predominant phenotype. They just all happen to look like some West African bubble lip, big broad nosed niggas. Logically, it just don't make sense to me, bro. That's all I'm saying.
I mean,
come
don't
on,
make
man.
sense logically, Haskell.
What you mean? How many Mexicans look like this right here that I got on the screen right now?
I got plenty of pictures I can pull up. I got a whole book, my dude. Be careful. You about to
It
go
looked
No,
down?
just like an
remember,
Indian.
but
You might want to let this one go, yo. I've been beating up the
hold on.
Avos for a minute. I got sources on
CK,
deck. You do not want to go down this road.
CK, keep
And
this
I
in
got a
mind, right?
source already to destroy even this too. So I'm just waiting.
Hold on. Keep this in mind, CK. Let's use some logic also along
I
with
wonder
the look.
why does the image look so stretched out and distorted? What's going on?
Hold on. Let's use some logic along with the lookership, right? Now, those Olmec heads, you know, they used to put, it has a thing where you could put a tube in it and talk to people and shit. They was using it to like convince the people that this was God and shit talking to them, right? So, in other words, you can't get no big ass head like that just being a nigga that work at Walmart, whatever Walmart was back in them days, right? These heads represent them niggas in that society. Would y'all agree with that? Like the top niggas, the royalty or the military, would y'all agree with that? They ain't gonna just make no head for just no old regular nobody, right? Does that make logical
Let's
sense?
just say that the Olmecs are not us.
Hold
Let's
on. Let
say
me
that,
make my
Okay, that's fine.
argument though, and then you could dissect it.
He was royalty. Okay.
Right. Okay. Boom. What are the odds that all of the royalty in an area where the predominant phenotype is that Picard Geronimo shit, just so happen that all 10 heads happen to be some big bubble lip, fat nose, KRS-One nose niggas? It don't make no sense, bro.
Okay. Are you about done, or did you have a few more things you wanted to go over?
No, I'm done. The Indians look like that.
Yo, Haskell is crazy as hell. I am not finna divert into that. I am going to drop this source in the damn chat. I do not think it's in the Discord server. I have to put it in there at some point in time. This is an article that Brother Unc had dropped probably a good couple years ago when we were talking about the whole evolution thing. Hold on, I forgot to share my screen. Stop sharing your screen, Haskell. Please and thank you.
Unshare your screen, Haskell.
Because I'm not going to be able to share while you're sharing.
Get these ugly ass Omex off the screen.
Well, I already dropped it in the chat for people to grab. So I'm just going to start from the top. This is an article from...
Hold on, he wasn't even here. And his screen's still sharing. All right, there goes CK.
Okay, maybe it just takes a few moments. So boom. Y'all see my screen okay?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, this is from New York State University, and it goes into what's genotype, what's phenotype, and why do I care? I understand the article is a bit older, but it still is relevant to today. So this goes into genetic research is interesting stuff. And news stories about exciting new findings seem to crop up almost daily. But many people simply don't have the vocabulary to understand what's going on. What is a genotype anyways? You might ask, what's a phenotype? And why should I care? Good questions. Let's talk about it. So to start with, genes are functional units in an organism's genetic code. Each gene is made up of nucleic acids, DNA, RNA, which can be organized into functional subunits called exons. If encoded in DNA, genes are transcribed into RNA, which can then be translated into specific proteins. These proteins have specific marching orders and will go on to become part of the organism's body or contribute in some way to how it functions. Many of these proteins and coding genes can be used to create different transcripts of RNA by using various combinations of their constituent exons. The genes especially serve as a master copy, and most cells have transcriptional machinery that actually creates the RNA. So what is genotype? Broadly speaking, a genotype is a genetic constitution of an individual organism. For example, my genotype is specific genetic makeup, not the genetic makeup of the humans in general. A phenotype, on the other hand, is made up of observable traits of an organism. This includes physical traits such as height, behavioral traits, aggressiveness. It can also include traits that can only be observed using specialized equipment, such as different levels of gene expression. That example is called an intermediate phenotype because you can tell that changes in DNA have an effect, such as the level of gene expression, but it is not clear how the effect is manifested. For example, does the change in the level of gene expression affects the organism, metabolism, behavioral, etc.? Genotype and phenotype are clearly discrete ideas, but they are often mentioned in tandem. That is because a lot of current research focuses on how genotype affects phenotype. For example, we know that a person's genotype is responsible for his or her eye color, but which specific genes are involved? This is complicated because our genes result in combinations of genes. There is rarely a trait that is linked to only one specific gene. To address this question, researchers are developing so-called genotype-phenotype maps, which attempt to tell us the genetic basis of a phenotype. Specifically, researchers want to know not only which genes are involved, but which variations within those genes are associated with a particular trait. For example, researchers have determined that the BRCA1 gene is linked to breast cancer and risk in humans, but simply having this gene does not tell us much because only specific variations of BRCA1 have been associated with increased risk. Here, why you should care about all these. These genotype-phenotype mapping efforts could have a significant impact on humans' quality of life in the field range from medicine to global hunger, etc. Which genes put humans at risk of diabetes? In rice species, which genes make a plant susceptible to common diseases? These are only two admittedly broad questions, but answering either would affect millions of people or more. After writing this basic introduction, some of the common terms used in genetics, I ran across similar posts that note science bloggers, like the one dude that they mentioned here, Bor Zefik. He did such a good job that I almost scratched this post. Instead of deciding that there is room for more than one attempt to explain these terms in a non-expert audience, read them both and let me know what you think. And if you have more, we could talk about it. So, wanted to read that one. I had a better one, but I couldn't find it. But basically, like the whole point of the article really is like you can't really determine someone's genotype off of their phenotype, basically.
Nobody on here tried to.
I don't know. I feel like the direction Haskell was going. Haskell trying to say the damn Olmecs is black.
No, well, I'm not saying the Olmecs are black. There's a black component, but
I think we all realize that already. But I guess maybe Haskell, I don't know, maybe somebody didn't realize that.
Nah, but if you notice, CK, in the article it says genotype does inform phenotype, right? So they're not right. It's not as if it's completely mutually exclusive things, but I get what you're saying though. But the only reason
your
why
genotype kind of determines your phenotype.
Right.
Absolutely.
That's what I'm saying.
So you can't say that the Olmecs are black just because they're dark skinned or just because they have phenotypic features like a black person, because they're still not black.
Zone 1.
Well, what are you saying then, CK? You just
right. But again, if I may,
your article would support what Haskell was alluding to there.
If I may, right?
Crazy, yo.
Hold on real quick, Chef. If I may, right? The only reason why the idea that the Olmecs had an African component that you would dismiss it offhand is because you accept the premise that is etched in stone that is before 1492, no African ever stepped foot on these shores.
No, I would, because they're zone 1.
Hold on. Most of the people who would dismiss the idea that the Olmecs had an African component, right? That's the reason why they would dismiss it offhand, is because it wasn't no Africans there during that time. That's the consensus. Am I off base here?
No, you on point.
Right.
Yeah, fine, but I mean, it's other evidence.
No, I'm saying, but
the
Corey,
fact that they in zone 1
hold on,
is the biggest
reason. Let him get it out, y'all. Let him get it out.
Let me finish the point that I'm making though, right? Because it's not just me looking. It's not just
in the face. Go ahead.
Right. It's not just me looking at the face and saying that looks like a nigga, but it's also the fact that, again, just like y'all said when we brought up the Bija, in y'all opinion, that represents a very negligible phenotype of what y'all consider the Egyptians, right? The lion's share is of that other phenotype. So that's the argument that, hold on. No. Hold on, let me finish up. So I'm working off of that type of logic, right? We all know, right, that the dominant phenotype, overwhelmingly dominant in Central America, is a particular phenotype. Okay?
Nope.
What?
No, it depends on what zone.
Made that up. You made that up.
It depends on what zone. That's where
let him
fucking up.
Never been there. He never been there. I can tell how you never been there based off that statement. You never been there.
You talking about a couple of them black people in Veracruz?
Never been there, bro.
I never been there, but we all know the majority of the people in Mexico have a type of phenotype. What are we saying?
Nah, they vary, yo. I swear.
So hold on.
But it's not. It don't vary that far off from what it is, though.
Am I going crazy? Chef,
yeah,
Chef, am
everybody
I
don't like the
crazy?
All-Mac, so that's not the truth. I don't know what Chef is saying. I'm saying that
Because you don't listen to hear what somebody else is saying.
No, what are you saying, Unc? What are you saying?
I'm saying that's not how evolution works.
No, we're not talking about evolution, Unc. We're not talking about evolution. No, this is my.
You can't leave it out.
You are. Absolutely are.
You can't leave it
You
out.
are.
No,
that's why
that's
the
fine.
conversation is fucked up because it's not science.
Let him make his point.
Science.
Let him make his point. Then beat it up.
Yeah, right.
And I have a supporting article too, if you want me to.
Yeah,
get
hold on.
Made your point already.
Let me finish saying what I'm saying. I completely concede that I'm not making a scientific argument. I'm not making a biological. Right. I'm making a lookership combined with a logical argument. And this is the argument. Hold on. And this is the argument. The predominant phenotype in that area of the world, particularly in those times, the relevant period when the Olmecs were supposed to have been around 800 BC, right, is that Pakal Geronimo phenotype, that beak nose, straight hair, red, and that is by far the dominant phenotype, right? And I'm saying, what are the odds that you're going to have 10 heads, 10 gigantic heads that's representing royalty or military, and all 10 are in stark contrast to the dominant phenotype? That's my argument.
I tell you what, go get those 10 and you'll beat yourself up. I dare you. Go get them right now. You're going to beat yourself half to death. Go ahead. Go get it. I dare you.
Hold on. Before I do that, I just want to hear from Corey and Chef. Do y'all disagree with the assertion that the predominant phenotype in Mexico is that Pakal Indian type? Y'all disagree with that?
I don't know.
All right, who would know that but you?
What you mean? Y'all know what a Mexican looks? Oh, y'all so capped.
No. I'm saying
know what a Mexican look like, bro. Stop playing.
I'm saying in Central. Hold on, in Central America, where those skulls is found at, right? You're not talking about Mexico.
Right.
You dig what I'm saying? So in different regions of Central America going towards South America and getting into the Amazon, those populations, the phenotype range a little bit. But in general, I will accept your point. But in different pockets of people in Central America and stuff, they do range in their look a little bit if you look at them. So that's all I'm saying.
How many of them, Chef, would you say in them populations look like phenotypically like Ankh? You would say that.
I got sources. I can pull them up. Like
that. Would
the
you
people
agree,
that
Chef,
look like
that
the Olmecs,
represent...
and as part of the Aztecs, they're still there. These fucking people are still there, yo. Some of them even still speak Aztecan language, yo. I got documentaries on deck, yo. You might want to let this one go.
This thing after lunch.
So hold on, man. So y'all telling me that them features like what Ankh got or KRS-One, y'all telling me that's common in Central Mexico?
Yes.
That's common.
Yes, they got
Yo,
a lot of European admixtures. So
all right.
yes, some of their looks have changed over time, but some of the population, yes, still looks like that.
Y'all got to stop that shit, man.
Y'all
Listen,
so
Lookership
I want to
101,
go back.
lookership.
Listen, let's go back to your statement, bro. Your statement was clear. You said the possibility of Africans being there, and I'm saying that they don't need no Africans there to look like that, yo. Convergent evolution, my nigga. Like the shit is all around you, bro. That similar ecosystems gonna may or could produce similar types. That don't mean that you that type. That's crazy as hell to me, yo. The whole conversation is crazy. Like DNA markers can suggest where a person was at. It can, absolutely. The markers can suggest where you was born at and where you at predominantly. Yeah, but what it can't do, it can't tell you what the ethnic group is. The Egyptians are an ethnic group. The Olmecs are an ethnic group. And I can't make nobody understand that. It's nothing I can do. All you gotta do is look the shit up. Simple. So all the Olmecs is African. There's a history with that. So you can't just say because of some statues or statues that the Africans was there. So let's do the historical data. The historical data clearly shows that there was no Africans. You would have to have millions of Africans to go there to change the whole population. Millions. That's why the Egyptian shit is weak.
No one made the argument that the entire Olmec population was black.
No, I know you did. I know you did, but you said it was enough for them to change how these niggas look. You know how many people had to come in?
No, I did not. I didn't say that either. I know
you didn't, but you alluded to it, yo.
Nope, didn't allude either.
Okay, so then why they look like that then? Watch this. Why'd you give up the ghosts? Why they look like that then?
You talking about the heads or the people
who
live there?
Why they look like that? Explain it.
Okay, my opinion is that
not running across some Africans.
Right. No, I'm saying those are Africans, not people that mixed or were. I'm saying, in my opinion, those were Africans. How they got there, why they're there, I don't know.
So
I'm saying
let's have
those
a talk.
are Africans.
That is a pseudo-scientific
Don't
claim.
say no. No, CK, don't jump in right now. Don't jump.
Okay,
CK, don't
I
jump.
apologize. I'm going back on mute.
Haskell, I would like to inform you that the Olmecs and them niggas was vicious. If some niggas popped up on the beach, they're not gonna make them a leader. They're gonna slaughter their ass up and raise them to the gods, my nigga. Simple. They're not gonna make them the leader of their clan and tribe. They didn't have organized armies. The Aztecs didn't have, no, the Aztecs did, but the Mayans did. They was basically fighting their own self. Each city-state was separate, bro, when they was fighting against each other. The Mayans. These niggas didn't have like organized city-states. You had this clan and they city, that clan, and they wasn't together. They was all fighting each other, snatching niggas up, sending them to the motherfucking gods. The Olmecs was just as ruthless. Do the study, bro. So nobody's gonna let 10 African niggas pop out of nowhere and now all of a sudden they hated the clan. That's crazy, bro. And I end my statement.
Right. I mean, this shit was a side conversation anyway. I ain't want to derail y'all shit no way. I ain't really
no, it
trying
was good.
to.
It was good because it helped with the conversation that we was having. Because sometimes we get bogged down in Egypt, and sometimes you got to look outside of Egypt and make a correlation with other shit, and you know what I mean, in the world for it to make sense. So it's definitely added to the conversation. I mean, we can stay right here.
Yeah, my point is this, Chef. The brother just put up the pictures of some Mexicans or some Central Americans that have phenotypes that are kind of approximate to what you would see on those heads, right? And again, I don't deny that. My only question is, out of all those 10 heads, where is the dominant? We know what the dominant phenotype is, particularly of.
What is it?
Pull it up.
Hold on. Okay, I'll show it to you right now. Hold on. You see, y'all, Chef, you doing me like how Wu Jao and them be doing, playing stupid, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro. You
all right, hold on, let's do this. What's the dominant African phenotype?
Them Indian niggas, man. You know what them goddamn American Indians look like, man.
Stop playing. I'm asking, what's the dominant African phenotype?
The dominant. Let's go with West Africa.
Yeah, see, you're a racist. That's my point.
Nah,
You
but
don't
it's a
even know it.
fact. Most
Nah,
of us
you're a
are.
racist. You're a
Most
racist.
West Africans.
You're a
All right,
racist.
I'm gonna tell you.
You're
Most
racist.
West Central Africans phenotypically are gonna have tightly coiled hair, flat noses, prognathism. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. That prognathism, that prognathic
You ain't
jaw.
hear me? You ain't hear what I said?
What?
I said, what's the predominant
Yeah,
African phenotype?
pragmatism, the protruding jaw.
I'm describing it right now, huh?
Yeah.
And I'm saying that's racist, yo. That's people
not racist.
Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. I appreciate Sheffrin and Haskell right now because that's exactly
No, when he was
what
explaining
Morton them
the
said.
West African type.
No, I didn't ask him that. I said African. I didn't say West. I said African phenotype. That's what I said. I didn't say West African.
Well, maybe he misheard
beat up.
Well, there is
maybe he misheard you.
No, I heard him. But
I
I
know
would
he
answer
heard
that
me.
was saying there is no dominant phenotype in all of Africa. It's a lot of diversity.
It's the same diversity that you find in West Africa, yo. Bet.
Nah, hell no.
All right, prove
not in the region that we're from. If you want to include like
the region that we from.
Yeah, the cold. Come on, stop playing, man. The tropical region. If you want to include like Mali, if you want to include like Mali and Mauritania and all that shit, yeah. You'll
mix
see
with Berbers and stuff.
Right,
man.
that Berber shit, you'll see some more. But when we talking about Ghana and Ivory Coast and Nigeria, come on, man, Cameroon, we know what we talking about, man.
What we talking about?
Black
What we
niggas,
talking about?
nappy hair.
Come on, you
man.
racist. You racist. Pull it up.
Come on, man.
Go ahead. I said pull it up.
Hey, Chef, I see why y'all be going crazy, bro. But
No,
y'all doing this.
Hey,
y'all doing
source
this.
up or shut
Chef,
up.
you doing the
Source
same
up.
to me.
Yo, source up. You gotta source up now, yo.
All right,
Prove that all West Africans got big lips.
No, a Haskell, because my issue is I've seen the Central American that have that face of the Olmec heads. So that just killed it for me. The African thing when you can find people of that region that have that phenotype and that face, then the African part get like if you stretch your mind to believe that Africans that didn't have the technology to cross the Atlantic Ocean, right? You got to throw that out, right? So now you believe that the African did, manage to overcome their technological disadvantage, limitation, and still cross the ocean, right? So you throwing out the technological disadvantage. So all right, I'm gonna go with you. All right, they was able to swim over here some type of way. You know what I mean? Either way, or fly over here. They made it over this motherfucker. But then once you rule that out, you say, okay, well, now again, I gotta give him Gozy the link. So now you're saying that even when you know what I mean, see the same type of features on the living people that's there in that area now, you can't go the African route no more. The African route gets thrown out. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
They got you. Because
now I got
people,
what you.
Right.
Yeah,
So
but here's what I'm saying, Chef. I agree with that part of it, but all I'm saying is, bro, if you could see my screen, you mean to tell me it ain't at least one head out of all them heads that look like this is what I got on my screen right now?
Why they got palm trees in Florida and palm trees in West Africa, nigga? What you saying? The tree jumped over this motherfucker? I'm listening. Go ahead.
Nah, I don't know. I don't know how that's relevant. I don't know.
Same reason niggas on the equator produce dark skin no matter what part of the country, no matter what part of the world you want to go. It's an adjustment.
It's supposed to be one head that got these type of features, bro. Out of all them heads. Because if you go to Europe, you could find them Negro type phenotypes in Europe too. But
that's racism. Haskell, you know what I'm saying when I say that's racism, though, or you just running that stop sign?
It is racist. We're talking about race, It's fine. Like, yeah, it's racist. Okay, fine. We're talking about look. We're doing lookership here. Like, this
That's the
might
shit
be
that got us enslaved. So why carry it on though?
because look, that's
Why
what we
say
do.
the Egyptians had to have big lips and all that shit to
No
be
one
African?
said that, Unc. I'm saying this conversation might be too lowbrow for you, right?
It's not. No. Wait, let me say this. I'm gonna let you finish. So South Africans got Western Eurasia in them too. So that mean they not African. You do know that though, right? I just for the record.
No, yeah, I mean, even
got,
us West Africans, we're mixed up and like, I mean,
West what is the R1B V88 as you find it in West Africa too.
Right. I mean,
definitely find Western. So then why when it come to that, why when I say that the Khoi San, the South Africans got Western Eurasian in them, it's not a problem. But as soon as he just got the Western Eurasian in them, then all of a sudden a whole nother motherfucker coming from somewhere else. You don't say the niggas from West Africa came from the East, and you sure as fuck don't say the niggas from South Africa do that. See, it's a game everybody playing, bro. Like, I don't appreciate that game. That's what I'm trying to show you. Like, it's a crazy game. Like, everybody got shit in them from different places. Niggas walk, yo. So with the All Blacks, nobody, okay, so no population came all the way across the water and changed these niggas' phenotypes. You think millions of niggas got to do that, yo. Millions.
No, again, why are you going back to this change in people's phenotype? I'm not making that argument.
It's no genetic evidence. And plus, West Africa was an Iron Age culture. There was no iron tools found ever in the Americas.
Hey, not to mention they got the DNA of the Olmecs as well. Those dudes, those bloated features that you see are not common African features. You looking at the big nose and the full lips, you still see indigenous to the Amazon with those features. Those statues, if you notice, they don't have prognathism or protruding mandibular. So that those people are completely Asian. The morphology.
I got the DNA articles too. So if I start pulling that up, you're gonna be looking crazy.
Go ahead.
What's going on? What's going on,
What's going on with you, brother? What's up, King? It's Y chromosome Q and mtDNA B. So here's the thing, though. And all West Africans don't have the same features. For example,
what other part on the planet would those have affinity to?
In Asia, the population in Asia, not Africa at all.
We're in Asia. We're in Asia. Asia's big. We're in Asia.
Well, Northeast Asia, where they descent from, and some of the population is basal. Northeast Asia. You got to think about this, brother. You got three phases of Mongoloid. You have Paleo-Mongoloid, Proto-Mongoloid, and the late edition, which is Neo-Mongoloid in morphology. Just like all West Africans aren't Negroid or Congoid. I'm West African, but morphologically I'm Caucasoid. I lack prognathism, if you want to label it bogus-ass taxonomy of morphology. You get what I'm trying to say? People don't, it's this diversity. And then we have to understand convergent evolution, parallel evolution.
but what's the predominant though in West Africa?
Most of those tropical populations in Western Central are Congoid. In North Africa, they're Caucasoid. In Eastern Africa, they can go both directions.
Right. So just like Chef them saying, in North Africa, there right now today there is a predominant phenotype. In the tropical region of West Africa and Central Africa, there's a dominant phenotype.
But two, you have
your outliers. I'm conceding that.
You do have your outliers. Yeah, he's right. I get what he's trying to say. Yes, you have your outliers. Yeah. I get what he's saying the same thing that Unc is saying. There is a consistent feature with most of the people in Western Central Africa. Yet and still, there's a difference. In the same way with North Africans, they have a consistent morphology. When we go back to the phenotype, when you remember you talked when the brother showed the picture of that lady and she was fair skinned. If you look at Rahotep wife, we got to understand the phases and timeline.
No, that shit bogus. Amir. Hold on. That statue of Rahotep and his wife, that shit is bogus. Them niggas ain't had no pencil mustaches, nigga. There was a lot of niggas up in Egypt.
Hold on.
There was a lot of niggas up in Egypt. That bust is fake as fuck, bro.
Yo, you stupid. Yo, that's funny.
Let me just say this. We got to think about it. The battle of Megiddo.
The French.
What's
happening? The French.
Something happened.
I can't hear you, Ngozi.
I was gonna say, we study the Battle of Megiddo. He brought back a whole lot of Mitanni people from over there. We gotta understand the phases when a lot of Eurasians were, even before Persian or Indo-European speaking Persian or Greek. We have to think about the Hyksos that was distinct from the indigenous population. We have to think about the early basal Eurasians that back migrated into Africa 30,000 years ago. The Neolithic Eurasians that came 7,300 years ago. So that would have been, and not to mention the human leukoantigens of the population in North Africa. And if we talk about conversion evolution, like Unc talked about, the climatic similarity between North Africa and the Middle East is
you gotta
very
slow
similar.
down, bro. Niggas don't know none of them words you saying, bro. You gotta
You said
slow
conversion
down.
evolution. My nigga Gozy, hold on. I heard my nigga Gozy on here. Hey, Gozy, wasn't them niggas saying, don't you know what they mean when they say Egypt was a black land? Dr. Ben and Shaka and all the rest of them. Didn't you know what they meant by that shit, homie?
Yeah, I get what when Shaka was trying to say a black land. Shaka idea of it is pseudo, but I didn't really study Dr. Ben's argument. I know Dr. Ben said that Egypt was. I heard a video when he said they were light skinned and dark skinned, but I know that Shaka was
Gozy, what did the community think? They thought the Egyptians. Yes, they thought. Thank you. All right. You can continue on.
I know, but we ain't never said that though.
Everybody
But I'm
know
saying,
that.
but I ain't never.
Always
I'm saying
keep it 100 with me. You know what I'm saying? That's why I fucks with Ngozi.
Lou Gossett
Because he's from
Jr.
the Chi-Town, though. Because he's from the Chi-Town. That's why he keep it 100. But you know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
And
Hey,
the Fulani,
Gozy.
not to mention.
Hey, Gozy.
Go ahead, y'all.
Hey, Gozy. How long we been watching Samantha Kiata?
Shit, since 2002. I mean, I wasn't around, but he's been around a minute for a long time.
How long we been watching the video?
Shit, for the last 11 years. Has he been out?
How long you been saying you've been saying it's more than one way to look African?
Absolutely. I've been saying it since the beginning. We're
Hey,
diverse.
bro. Hey, bro.
Go ahead.
And go.
Yes,
what's
sir,
good
bro?
with it, bro? People seem like they slow when I'm talking, but when you say the same shit, I be saying they motherfuckers, you know, say motherfuckers get life coming in their head. But wouldn't you consider Egyptians out of anybody else closer to the Somali type or the Horner type?
That
was a galley goon.
Yeah, in morphology, yeah, they were similar to the Somali type. Because you remember, we're not saying that the Somalis are Egyptians. We're saying that the Somalis and modern Egyptian man have a genetic signature paternally that descent from one another.
Exactly. That's what I've been trying to say.
I would never deny that. Yeah,
when you look at EB68 that splits from EM215, EM35 goes north. It mutates into EB68 and forms into EB12 of EM78. EB12 of EM78 goes in one direction, and the other one becomes EB32 that stays near the Red Sea before going south. And those Somali people, or pre-Somali people, as in Cushitic population, start to mingle with a Proto-Omotic people, fusing together later on, creating this Somali people. So the thing is that when you start looking at the Les Gale cave art, you start to see the same similarity with the Dakhla Oasis pastoralist population that split somewhere in between Upper Egypt and North Sudan. So it's not saying that the Somali is Egyptian, but the Somali has a consistent genetic signature that matches with the modern Egyptian man, more than modern Berbers, because modern Berbers is EM81 at 80%. Their paternal subclade of E is distinct from the Egyptian subclade of E, which is EM78. That's what people don't understand. But maternally, the Egyptians is highly Near Easterner. But even with their human leukoantigens, it matches with more similarity of the Middle East. And that's why I'm glad Unc brought up conversion evolution, because they would be more similar to those populations than people in tropical sub-Saharan Africa.
Hey, and Ngozi, I just want to clear something up real quick, right? And these are the type of games that crackers love playing with Egypt. Even before I started really looking in, studying this shit or knowing anything really, I looked at this shit and know this shit was pseudo. Can y'all see my screen?
Yeah, for me,
hold on. Let me finish. I just want this to be clear to the listening audience and everybody on the panel. Anybody who believes
Gozy really killed the whole argument the other day. Really,
who believes. Hold on,
what he
Corey.
Say? I'm here now, Corey. What he say, Corey? Let me see if
hold on. Let me finish.
What he say, Corey?
Yo, anybody who believes that this bust of Nefret and Rahotep is a legit artifact.
Nigga Sheffin was there with the Clippers. Nigga Sheffin was there.
Just so y'all know, this shit is fugazi. Some cracker put this shit in the nigga. Look at this nigga mustache, y'all.
But hey, Thunder, let me just say this, bro. And you have a right to your opinion. I can't prove that it's fake. I don't have any.
Look at his mustache, Ngozi.
I see it. But
you gotta have some scientific proof there, Haskell. You can't just make an extreme claim without no evidence.
Look at the nigga mustache.
Chef
I see the mustache.
Does that prove that
Chef can't even do that right now?
But let me just say this, my bro. If we look at those artworks, right, you see I'm just saying, I don't want to base it off lookership, but you see reddish brown tinted skinned men and you see very fair skinned women. And when you look at the modern Egyptians' mtDNA, their mitochondrial DNA is highly Eurasian. I'm talking about from mtDNA T to mtDNA other late clades of N to mtDNA U, H5. Those people will not have looked like Lauryn Hill, the women. Not saying it wasn't those type of women there, they were. But what I'm saying is that we have to understand what's going on, you know?
Hey, Ngozi, look at this woman nipples poking out through that dress. What other Egyptian artifacts you see looking like this, bro? I'm just saying, this shit is fake. That's all I'm saying.
Man, with time,
this particular
First, you need to find the
It
original. Where is this? Where is this from? Like, we need to
I
figure
can't
out.
prove it.
No, man. Each pharaoh had his own dynasty. It's different period. It's a complex. Come on, yo. Like you can't throw it in like American
I'm just saying
history.
this particular artifact is fugazi. I don't know about all the other stuff.
It could be
this
from the Greek
artifact is
period.
fake, bro.
What period is it from, though? That's important.
That's early dynastic. I think that's like, I think Rahotep was in the 6th dynasty, 7th dynasty, something like
Let me
that.
ask you this, Gozy.
Dynasty.
Let me ask you this, Gozy. Let me ask you this. I heard that last statement. I'm asking you, does a person DNA marker tell you their ethnicity?
Does it tell you who?
Their ethnicity.
No,
Like
you got
an
African
ethnic
Americans
group.
that got, no, we got African Americans with British markers. Paternal
No,
markers.
that's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about their ethnicity.
No, a haplogroup cannot tell your ethnicity. No, it tells you your deep. It can tell your deep ancestral lineage and some layers of where you descend from, but it couldn't tell your ethnicity. No.
Right. So my point is that you could have got a group of us could have got teleported back to the Nile Valley, learned all their customs and traditions, and changed our ethnicity. Am I not right or wrong? Or am I just tripping?
If you were born in that area, you're a citizen.
Nope, not born. We got teleported there, and we learned everything we need to know. We could fit right in the culture and be right a part of that.
In some area, if you go in the Upper Egypt, there are people that look like people over here. Or some people
I ain't talking about looking. Right now, I ain't gonna look. I'm just saying what makes up an ethnic group. That's the point I'm trying to make here. That an ethnic group got everything to do with how you practice your religion.
Yes.
Your aesthetics, what you wear, how you do your hair, all that.
Correct.
So what African Americans can't handle, this is what they can't handle, Gozy, that you got people with Western Eurasian markers, you know what I'm saying, that's in Egypt, you know what I'm saying, but they help form an ethnic group.
Yes,
they don't like that.
They were North Africans, absolutely. Regardless
of
like
that. Listen. I'm saying that you got a lot of different groups that form what you want to call the Egyptians. It's not just one group.
Yes.
It's never been that.
Correct.
It's never been that. So for me, the argument is crazy.
Yes, you have people that migrated from Eurasia, Anatolian farmers. You have people from the Paleo-Saharan. All these people was what came together to form the idea of what we know as Egypt. Then when you look at genetics, things come in segments. You might have a genetic signature coming from this way, but another layer of genetics is distinct. This is like with African Americans. We have 40% of African American men that have Y chromosomes that go back to Britain. Are you going to tell them that they're British? Are you going to tell Rick Kittles that he's British? Are you going to tell brother Asar Imhotep, who has a paternal marker that goes back to Europe, that he's British? No, he's high. So haplogroups isn't a determined factor to determine who's who, but it does tell your deep ancestral lineage, paternally or maternally. But autosomal DNA tells a different story.
In terms of the discussion we're having, it really haplogroup. In terms of the discussion we're having in determining phenotype or race, haplogroup really has basically no application, really. Because because it accounts for what, less than 1% of the overall genome.
Yes, and also let's talk about Thunder, you're right. I gotta go. That's why I'm talking so quick, bro. I wanted to just say
That's Haskell. That's Haskell, yeah.
Oh, Haskell. I'm sorry, King. When it comes to morphology, we talked about convergent evolution. Unc brought that up. We also are aware of parallel evolution. The climate in North Africa is very similar to the Middle East in some layers. They have the same organisms going backwards and forth. So phenotypically, the average North African that's close to like the Delta and going up would have looked very similar to people in the Middle East, even when it comes to their human leukoantigens. you can see that their immunities express itself distinct from the populations in sub-equatorial Africa, what we know as sub-Saharan Africa. So the morphology would have been very similar when you look at those people on the wall compared to a person in ancient Nigeria or Benin. You get what I'm trying to say?
No, we got you. Real quick before you go, Ngozi, break down real quick, because I was looking at Queen T's her genetic profile, and her MDTNA or mtDNA is K, I believe.
Yeah.
And I forgot what her paternal marker is. However, her autosomal DNA, I think K is what, Near East or something like that? Eurasia?
Near East, Eurasia. Yep.
Right. However, her autosomal was more affinity to Central and the Great Lakes and all of that.
So DNA tribes use that autosomal DNA, but we got to think about DNA tribes they only use in their SNPs 7 locales. You need more than that. You need 21 or 22 to tell a determinant factor. So that was a stretch with DNA tribes. That's why they kind of threw it out. But what DNA tribes did show is that they did have some components. A component means piece or a signature that is in relations of people near the Great Lakes region. But we don't know how much that really was, because they only use 7 locales compared to most DNA companies using 21 to 20. So you got to have over 16 to 17. That's the problem. Now, the mitochondrial DNA for that mtDNA-K, that shit been in the Nile Valley since the pre-Neolithic B culture. If you look at the pre-Neolithic B culture, a lot of them had mtDNA-K. So that shit was already adjusted and back migrated even before the Matani area. Now her father, who was haplogroup G, my brother Gullah Geechee is also haplogroup G. He knows a lot about G. Is that the G marker, that a lot of that came from those Matani people? Because you got to think about her father was a horseman. So her mother and father wasn't related biologically. Her mitochondrial DNA was K, but I know that her father, paternal marker was G, and we know the Matani people had ties with the Egyptian people. We have to understand what time period did G come in. You get what I'm saying? Now her husband, which is Amenhotep III father, Akhenaten's father, his maternal DNA was H, a clade of H, but his paternal marker was R1b, which was similar to R1b-BA8. They don't want to tell you what branch of it, because live DNA said R1BA2. And they tried to trick you and say R1BA2 was connected to the British R1B-M269, but R1BA2 is the same thing as R1b-BA8. So you got to be cautious and tricky with how they say these signatures. That's why they said it was unscientific with the data when they put that out there. How they sequence the GACT, guanine, thymine, thymine, and adenine, when they're sequencing those the DNA or the SNPs. So
you gotta come back. You gotta come back, Ngozi, and give like a little remedial course on genetics, just breaking down like the adenine, taurine, guanine, and all that, like the very basics. Because I'm telling you, the majority of people listening, they just be hearing you just spit. They have no clue what you're saying, bro. I promise you. They just pretending like they understand, bro.
Well, we would go in, but I would say this before I go. The race game when it comes to Egypt, I do respect what my brother Shefton and what brother Ankh and everybody is on here offering, because all of you guys are right. Ankh was never the one that said that Egyptians was sub-Saharan. Ankh never pushed that. Ankh never even said it. I mean, from what I know, he never said that. He just said they were Africans. He know that Africans are diverse. Shefton is saying the same thing. Corey is definitely saying the same thing. No one's denying them from being African. I just think that the race card is being used to try to play to determine what's African and what's not. It's being problematic, and we have it being pushed by a lot of, you have racist North Africans that listen to this. You have Phoenician 77 who's purposely putting out misinformation and only telling half of the stories that the articles are saying. These motherfuckers is racist, and they get off on listening to it. But behind closed doors, they basically say that the sub-Saharan Africans wasn't shit, but slaves. And the only reason why your DNA exists up there is because you was dragged there. You wasn't nothing but a slave. Sub-Saharan Africans play no major role in anything when it comes to human achievement, and technology is shit. They're very disrespectful to Sub-Saharan Africans, not knowing that the Sub-Saharan African have a bridge marker that's connected with these dumb motherfuckers through the Sahara, which makes us related by cousins. So when you start talking that cousin shit and breaking down the DNA in segments, it even ruins the racist motherfuckers' dreams of what they think is and what's not. That's why we got to kill the idea of race when it comes to understanding and explaining Africa, because I'm not letting no North African disrespect Sub-Saharan African. You know what I'm saying? My mother's Fulani. I'm 6% North African. I'm not gonna run around here saying I'm 6% North African. She's higher in that shit than me, and she don't say that dumbass shit. They're not more special than us. So I just want to be able to, explain what these people are doing when they hear us do this, going backwards and forward. They all in the chats and they're going all on what's the name show, and they try to make it seem like our community is a bunch of dumbasses,
Yeah, how do they establish saying this particular genetic profile represents the ancient North Africa, right? Because like I keep telling these guys, when they say a particular genetic signature represents this, they're saying it has the closest affinity to this modern group, but that group is pre-identified before they assign the affinities. You get what I'm saying? So for instance, in West Africa, they would say, I'm E1B1A or whatever the case, if I did my genetics, and that means more than likely I'm from sub-Saharan West and Central Africa, right? But that's based on the genetic profile that's already established, the reference group that they've taken from modern populations of people who live in West and Central Africa, right? So how do they do that with North Africa when they say, okay, this particular profile represents what the profile was 3,000 years ago? How do they establish that?
I'm glad you brought that up.
I would say E1B1A from the Central Sahara too.
Yeah, let me just say this. I'm glad you brought that up. I'm glad you brought that up. Let me just say this. Ancestry DNA autosomally only goes back 1,000 years. 23andMe only goes back 1,000 years when it comes to understanding autosomal DNA. And the thing is that the reason why they're saying a North African is 90% North African, because these people had a genetic continuity that only ranges within 1,000 years. And it's been consistent within 1,000 years. Now, if you go back 13,000 years, it's going to tell a semi-different story of what was in North Africa. The same way if I take you in sub-Saharan Africa, 8,000 years ago, based off Shamlanka grave, E1B1A wasn't there. E1B1A is not from sub-Saharan West or Central Africa. E1B1A had a split somewhere in between the eastern parts of the Sahara, probably somewhere around Ethiopia from EP2, before it inserted itself from those pre-Kepian populations who were already related to the Ibero-Maurutian. So these DNA companies is basing their genetic signatures based off the samples of the regions that they got and the genetic continuity that's been consistent only for 1,000 years. Now, if you put your shit in GEDmatch, the average North African, let's say a North African take a DNA test, right? And it says he's 90% North African, Middle East, North African, Middle East. They call it MENA, right? The trick with this is this. They put their shit in GEDmatch, it breaks down those layers of what makes a North African. And it's gonna say Anatolian population, 26%, indigenous North Africa, 36%. So again, they're basing these samples off the genetic continuity that only ranges within 1,000 years. That's it.
So then that shit ain't gotten much application when we talking about 3,500 BC.
Now here's the trick. Now, from 3,500 BC, from Abusir, the MT DNA, remember, haplogroups only make up less than 1%. So the MT DNA that was found there was only a small sample, and most of the MT DNA came from Eurasia. The three mummies that were sequenced, 2 was J and 1 was E3B. But they also said in that same article, as they go up into Upper Egypt, they said these results does not make up for the overall population. That was just a small sample. The same way with the modern ancient Egyptian DNA that they just tested. They only tested, they said 68% of their DNA is similar to the ancients, right? But how many people was sampled and used? Just like with the Natufians, only 6 Natufians was sequenced. We don't have the genetic profile of the overall Natufian population. So the problem is with these companies and these people. I hope
the DNA people in the chat and the panel are listening to what the man is saying.
So the problem
what you think he's saying? I'm saying you cannot identify these differences with your DNA.
He's saying you can only
identify people living in that area.
That's what he's saying.
He's saying the same thing you're saying. He's saying the same thing you were saying.
But I'm saying, but motherfuckers don't understand what he's saying though. But they don't get what he's saying.
Let me ask a quick question before you go.
No, I understand. I understand clearly.
Let me ask a question real quick though. Based on the different DNA tests you've seen recently, right? And what you know about it, what would you recommend for a DNA test? What company would you?
For the best, for like the best today.
If you had to choose one, what would you choose?
Based off us today, if we want to know our recent ancestral lineage, where we descend from is 23andMe and Ancestry. If you want to go back further in time, you get your raw data and put it in GEDmatch. GEDmatch can break it down and go back in time a little further. But that's a small sample. Right. Remember, these DNA tests.
Can you spell that and goes in?
Let me just say this.
What time is it? I didn't know I had to get them.
These DNA tests.
I'm saying Ngozi, the last DNA company talked about. Can you spell the name of it? I'll drop it in the chat for those that might be interested.
GEDmatch.
GEDmatch. GED match. Jet match. So what I'm trying to say is this. These DNA companies only tell you who you are highly. Every year, the reference population can change based off the more samples they have. Like this year, you might be 5% Senegalese. Next year, that shit might go down to 1%. So what I'm saying is the more samples they get, the more the story changes, it upgrades or updates. So I would not take DNA tests wholesome as if this is, this is me. And then next year you lose that shit.
I got a point, Goldie. I got a point. I'm saying the DNA test can only tell you about the amount of populations in that area. It does not account for people moving in and moving out.
Yes, no, it don't. It don't. Because West African DNA it's also a hybrid. West African represents a layer of Paleo-Saharians, Mesolithic West African populations, hunter-gatherers, and a ghost population that was a bridge between Neanderthal and Homo heidelbergensis, which was probably the transitional phase of what Jebel al-Hub was found in Morocco. So we have a ghost population that in our genetics that ranges autosomally at 17 to 6%. Now, us that's been out of the continent and we've been over here and we got some Northwestern European genes, some things got lost because of what happened through sexual selection with Northwestern Europeans. So what I'm saying is that you have to even deal with West African DNA and fragments because some of the layers of their DNA was absent 8,000 years ago. No E1B1A was in tropical sub-Saharan Africa 8,000 years ago. It wasn't. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, CK.
Yes, sir.
I want you to read that on the screen. Sourcing up.
This is from Debbie Kennett.
Yeah,
what website is this?
Hey, y'all, I'm gonna be right back, guys. I'm gonna be right back.
Goes. Appreciate you, brother.
Now,
who is she? Don't worry about the website. Who is she?
Says her name is Debbie Kennett. She's an expert in genetic genealogy and the author of the blog QE's News and the book DNA Social Networks and the Surnames Handbook. I'll see if I can pull up.
Okay, so hold on. So if you want to get with that, want to get with her, then get with that. Now, this is my next point I want to make. Right, that's what I want to do. All right, this is important to what I'm saying. All right, you can find a couple experts on the subject, and I suggest you do it. Don't believe me. All right, so this is what we're going to do. All right, let's do this. Bam, bam. Okay, what's the title? What's the title? What it says? What's the title of conversation?
It says okay, got it. All right. It says, how can DNA tests determine ethnicity? So
okay, all right. Hold
this
on.
is talking.
So
okay,
right here, your question and answer, right? DNA ethnicity. All right. Now, can you see it?
Yeah, it's just taking a minute.
Ahead.
So
right,
we're gonna start from the top. What does ethnicity mean? Ethnicity is a reflection of shared ancestry based on social and cultural practices. Ethnic groups may be linked by religious affiliation, shared linguistic heritage, or a common geographical origin. Ethnicity cannot be.
Freeze. Right there, Nubians and motherfucking on the same motherfucking river forever together. Yes, they. Before they was called Nubians, before they was called any motherfucking thing, these human beings.
Hit that nigga, Sharon.
I swear to God, you is the funniest guy.
Let her finish. Let her rock out. Let her rock out.
I know I'm funny guy. I said funny.
Hey, y'all mute out. Mute out. Mute out. Let that man rock.
God.
Let that man rock. Corey, mute out. Corey. Mute out, man.
I'm a funny guy. Y'all ignore niggas like Wu Jai when he tried to tell y'all niggas. Y'all ignore this nigga. The nigga was right. Go ahead, keep reading.
Copy. So on paragraph number 2, ethnicity cannot be detected by DNA, but there is sometimes an overlap with a person's genetic ancestry. For example, people who share the same heritage will often live in the same places and marry people from similar backgrounds. Ethnicity was historically used as a synonym for race, but the meanings have diverged over time. Ethnicity differs from race in that individuals can choose how they wish to self-identify and decide whether or not to express the cultural practices associated with their ethnicity. You want me to keep going?
No, that was perfect.
Keep going. So
Right.
Let me say this.
Hold on, let them wrap it in. Let them tie it
When
in.
Rosner and them bitch ass white boys went in there, yo, they wasn't respecting the choices of African people. They decided to divide these motherfuckers up based off of the shape of their head, based off the shape of their fucking lip, and some crazy ass
The
notion they had
racism.
that niggas below this motherfucking line they ain't smart enough to build a pyramid. They did that. They did that. They shaped what ethnic group was. They did that. And now in 2022, we follow that bullshit. And I'm exposed all that shit. Simple as that. I got y'all niggas on it. I got y'all niggas on the run, my nigga.
Drop the mic in the show. Drop the mic in the show. Boop.
Right. So ethnicity.
Hit the show. All right, man. Thank y'all for visiting the Pseudo Killas. Appreciate you.
So in the ethnic group, ethnic group, ethnically we are American.
African
American,
right? Yeah.
No, American.
Also, it would be nice if you would give me these articles before we start reading them so I could share them with folks.
I'm gonna give it to you to share.
No, I already found it.
All right, okay. All right. Go ahead, Chef.
Ethnically, we are American, right? We eat the same food as white people. We play the same sports. We generally listen to the same music. We dress, same type of clothes. So ethnically, we are American, but there are distinctions.
No, I wouldn't say.
I wouldn't say that.
I wouldn't say ethnic. I say nationally.
I say nationally, bro.
Yeah, national and ethnic they overlap. See y'all. You see what y'all doing?
But in nations, you got different ethnic groups inside nations, bro.
That's a broader group. That's a broader group. But ethnically in America, we do.
It up. I knew it. I knew it. You went against everything you just read. But keep going.
I did not. I did not.
I think Gullah said the right thing.
You talk. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. Pull that up. Yeah, source.
No, you go ahead and talk.
Let them rock out, man. Let them rock out.
Nah, Chef is right. But just the language alone.
Your argument.
Our commonality with white folks in America, the language, that's a big part of what makes up an ethnicity.
An ethnic group, they want to muddy the shit. Like
it's not trying to muddy it, yo.
But guess what? They don't speak African American vernacular. They don't speak Creolism.
That don't matter. That's the micro.
That's part of it.
That's the micro. But on a macro level, they all it's overlap, bro. On a macro.
Know what it is, man.
Once you hammer down to the micro, once you hammer down to the micro, you gonna start getting more distinctions. But on a macro level, nigga, like what he's saying is correct. We don't even gotta argue that part. Let's let him get to the main shit he's trying to make.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Chef.
All right. So let me I'm not. Yo, we don't. Why is it? What you say? I'm playing a trick,
right? Because you know damn well that black people don't identify with white people, yo. You know that.
We don't.
We form our own ethnic group, yo. You know that.
Oh my God.
You know it.
Ethnicity. Ethnicity versus race.
I had to get your food.
All right. Today, race refers to a group sharing outward physical characteristics and some commonalities of culture and history. Ethnicity refers to markers required from the group with which one shares cultural, traditional, and familial bonds. Now,
say it again. Hold on. Say it again. Run it again.
Ethnicity refers to markers required from the group which one shares cultural, traditional, and familial bonds, right? So, for the most part, African Americans are American. We separate ourselves and call ourselves. Hold on, we separate ourselves and call ourselves African American. Now, there are some people who we consider African American who don't share that same sentiment. They don't want to put the African on. They just want to be American, and that's their right.
What Gullah
to do
said.
that.
Yes, that's what Gullah just said.
So ethnically, I'm saying the same thing that you're saying. That if a person lived in Nubia, right, and want to identify as an Egyptian, right? Because he spoke the language, he dressed like them, ate their food. You dig what I'm saying? And followed their customs. He could do that. The person that you calling the African American, right? He can do that, right? I can say I'm an American, and I can. I don't have.
But Chef, some of them, I ain't gonna say a lot, but some of them Nilo Saharians was already there. They just was.
Let them rock. You gonna muddy it up with the extra lingo. Like you get the Nilo Sahara, you gonna let them rock out.
Yeah. So to Unc's point, now we have to look at it. Ethnicity. You have an ethnicity, right? You say you are an African American. Another African American, huh?
I said I can change it. Am I correct?
Yeah, you can change it. That thing changed. So again, I know we wasn't talking about ethnicity. That's the thing. The whole argument. The whole
so
argument.
We wasn't talking about the Egyptians then, because the Egyptians make up an ethnic group, bro.
See? No, hold on. No, we was arguing about the race of the ancient Egyptians, not the ethnicity of the ancient Egyptians.
There is no race, and then we was some stupid ass niggas.
Of the Egyptians, not
all right, then we stupid then, right? Chef, then you right. You right, Chef. Then we wasted 3 months of our time. There's no such thing as a race of Egyptians, yo. Yeah, there's no such thing as a race of Egyptians.
That was the argument.
Yeah, you're right.
I think you ain't been this whole time. Y'all been talking past each other. You having a completely different conversation than what Corey is.
Yeah, because there ain't no such.
And this nigga keep doing it.
We're having a racial.
We're
having a racial discussion on.
I didn't think y'all niggas was really trying to argue that.
That's because like you got Unc's argument, Asar's argument, Wujah,
we some wild niggas.
Argument.
Yeah, we
wild. Wujah say I'm not playing a leadership game, I'm playing an ethnic game, but then he'll show faces. And pictures.
And so you know what's crazy? We hear Unc's argument, right? But Unc only want to argue with us. You see what I'm saying? He don't argue with heavily entrenched in the argument with us, right? Them Raw Squad niggas, he never argued with them for bringing up the race shit, but he argued with us.
That's not true. No, I was on Sarnetta.
No, you go
I was actually on Sarnetta. You wrong, yo. You wrong.
No,
you wrong. You made it up.
If you disagree with us, then you disagree with Asar.
No, you made that up.
Look, you gotta disagree with Asar and them. And
hold on.
Shit.
Hey, Asar is saying big nose, thick lips, Africans, nigga. He said that's why they put that picture. And he said, why would they put a picture that looked like this?
Yeah.
And he uses that as it's a different like a whole bunch of
shit, yo.
Like so everybody.
Now y'all hold on. So listen. So now y'all gonna play C now. Hold on.
Now for people.
Hey, Haskell. Y'all gonna play C now. That's what y'all gonna do to me. And y'all just went C now. I was on Sarnetta's. A person called in. I said, yo, I don't fuck with the picture shit. I said, I don't agree with Sar showing them pictures. I said that.
Listen.
So I never agreed that showing me a picture meant that's crazy to me, bro. It's the same thing when you show me. I said Asar because you can be in India and show people with brown skin. That don't mean that they was like that's crazy to me. I've always said that. Like so,
we get both barrels at us when we bring up the racial shit.
Nah, y'all don't see. No, y'all
and you
don't.
let them niggas run. Wow.
No, I don't, yo. If they was on this nigga, we'd be arguing too.
No, yo, when I catch up with them niggas, I do argue with them. You go on panels with them and agree with them on the shit.
No, I don't.
But you come over here and disagree with us. You say we can't use the racial argument.
You're lying, yo.
No,
that ain't the truth.
Lie on you, my dude.
All right, we'll pull it up.
Hey, look.
All you guys do,
look. Argues African. Wujah argues culture, and Asar argues looks. But y'all kind of be hopping, skipping in each and little different.
Yeah, that sound better. Yeah, that sounds better. Like, no, hold on. Hey, right now, Chef all high strong, but Chef, I hop on this shit when you say something is right.
I don't say nothing right. I don't.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
You do.
Because I get all the guns aimed at me. But
because
I'm
niggas
not
trying to
mad
kill
at
me,
it.
they want to kill you first.
No, I'm not mad at how you go about it. I'm just pointing out that if you're not saying what they saying, then give them the same energy that you give us.
But y'all double y'all fight. Niggas just let you make a statement and we just keep moving. Y'all don't know how to keep moving.
No, you are aligned with them niggas because
because
in my heart of heart, you are actually saying what they saying. You just don't want to say it no more. You just want to straddle the fence with the science.
I don't
shit.
have to strap.
That's what you want to do.
I don't have
my
to
nigga,
straddle the
I
fence.
feel like you're saying the same shit that they saying.
And
you
I
saying the
just-
same shit that
I feel like
independent them saying. You
I feel
just
like
don't want to
you heard
say
me,
it.
nigga.
Cause see, I feel like John feel the same way, but he just sticks to culture because it's safe.
Exactly.
Right.
Now y'all, I'm gonna say this. Y'all read my stance right there, and I'm done.
No, see,
y'all read it.
I hear
Y'all read it.
everything
I'm
you
done.
saying. I see who
Hey,
you align
hey,
with.
can I ask?
Done it,
Hey,
nigga.
can I ask
I
on
see
something?
who you align with.
I'm
Yo,
aligned with the
Your
talk.
niggas.
argument was consistent.
There's reading.
Your
I'm
argument
aligned
would
with
be
the reading.
consistent with everybody.
Hey, can I ask on
Not
something
just
real
with
quick?
us.
Yeah, let him ask.
Yo,
Chef going to. He on a concrete core tangent right now. But go ahead.
Let me ask you something, In 3500 BC, right? Were they referring to the were they referring to the continent we call Africa today as Africa?
No.
No, right?
No.
Right. Did the continent exist then?
Yes.
It was no
concept.
Right? It was no
Hold on. I'm talking to Unc. I'm talking to Unc, brother. Hold on, I'm talking to Unc, brother. Hold on.
The concept wasn't there. The concept wasn't
right?
there. Yeah,
Right.
But it was land. Go ahead.
Right. So just the same, the concept of blackness, you could say that didn't exist or race didn't exist, but the physical traits that race is describing, those did exist, right or wrong?
The physical trace was always there, but no one took it to enslave you based off that. No one made a whole thing that we doing right now.
Right. In terms of formalizing it and codifying it, hold on. In terms of codifying it, yes, that's something modern people did, right?
It made you less because of the way you look. They didn't do that.
Yeah, they didn't, and that's fine. But they still looked a certain kind of way, whatever way that may be. They had physical traits, right?
Yes.
Right. So if Chef and Corey is saying these particular physical traits represented the dominant physical traits in that area, that discussion is perfectly fine, even if you don't want to buy into.
No, it was the proto.
No, it's not. Hold on, Gullah. Hold on, Gullah. Let me answer this. You know what, bro? I just think you should really take a look at the Bosnian situation and the Russian situation for a minute. And what I need you to do is, instead of that shit running in the same zone, twist that shit to run through different zones and see how motherfuckers change. That's all I'm gonna tell you, bro. You got 8,000 years or so, 7,000 years of niggas being on the river, yo. Traveling back and forth, having babies, pockets, and they change color based off of UVAs, bro. What I don't appreciate is motherfuckers taking niggas that live in Cairo, you know what I'm saying? And forget about the niggas in Aswan and act like that Aswan ain't been in Egypt from the beginning of the whole motherfucking shit. That Upper Egypt is just as brown as downtown brown as motherfucker. We all act like that. And then we try to act like the culture don't come from Upper Egypt. We play this crazy ass game, bro. That's what I'm saying though, bro. We act Egypt is stuck in Cairo. I'm just telling you that. Act like the whole of Egypt is motherfucking Cairo, dog. Like, are we serious at this point?
Yeah,
like
yeah. I hear what you're saying. Act like that.
Hey, hold on.
There's no fucking way y'all gonna do me like this, yo. Ain't no way you gonna sit and tell me that the motherfucking Egypt ain't in fucking Sudan. It's right there, my nigga. There is no line in ancient times. They made it up. And y'all helping to reinforce that shit. That's crazy to me.
I think when you make that type of argument, right? The reason they have an issue because to some degree you're also talking about look. See what I'm saying?
I'm not. I'm saying niggas is being shielded from the sun.
Like you just talked about. No, I'm saying like you're saying.
Oh my God.
Do you?
He brought it up.
Me ask you this. Do you think the upper population has a different look than the lower population?
Because of Gina Nabrowski's skin mapping UVA,
Right,
zone
right.
1, zone 2, zone 3.
Yeah, the Y
Right.
isn't
So,
important
Good
right
God
now.
Almighty,
so,
yo, like it's
so
me
hold
fucking.
on. I understand that. So hold on. So in terms of the development of pre-dynastic Egypt, do you think the look
No, the
is
skin, they was darker. They
sufficient?
was, listen, you know what
Hold on. Let me get
pre-dynastic
the
Egypt
question.
was.
I know what it is,
Yo,
bro. Let me
Sosa,
get the
he
question
not
out.
gonna have the discussion, bro. He gonna skirt it.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
I'm not. Go ahead.
I
No,
don't get
go
it.
ahead, Sosa.
All right, you're right. Go ahead.
No,
Go
Sosa,
ahead.
go ahead, Sosa. Go ahead, Sosa.
Hold on. You gotta
No, you gotta
read
let
Donnie
Sosa finish his
Williams'
point.
comment. You gotta read Donnie Williams'
No,
comment
I'm
in the
all
chat.
right, go ahead, read the comment. Sosa, why you ain't finish your point though, Sosa?
No, go ahead.
No, Sosa, so where's pre-dynastic Egypt? Please tell me. I'm listening. Amongst two.
Where you say where does it begin? In the upper, right?
Yeah, what you
That's
tell
what
me.
I'm asking.
Yes.
That's what I'm asking.
Right. So what do you think? Like the southernmost population that's in
And I
Egypt.
get
So
that.
what? So
I
what?
get
So
that.
they've
But
been browner, bro.
I get that, but you're not standing on the
I am.
the coloration
I
and
agree with
phenotypical
him.
differences from the
No,
indigenous population. So you're saying that the indigenous population, ancient Egyptians, don't really look like them niggas.
That's not the truth. The indigenous population, it has what? Okay, maybe
You saying that
maybe
the
I'm
culture and
maybe I'm
everything
fucking up.
came from
Man,
down
no,
south, where the dark
Right.
skinned
Hold on.
people came from.
No,
So
that don't make it. No.
you
Hold on.
saying
Hold on.
that, yo?
I'm not. No, hold on. I'm not saying anything. The experts say where the culture comes from. Out of the Sahara, southern population. I showed y'all the shit, bro. No, you got Western Eurasians mixed in there too. Y'all serious right now?
But what's the
Fuck all that
predominant?
shit.
What's the predominant?
I like the map right here. Is this
In
my
the
own map?
Sudan? What's the predominant population of the Sudan, yo? What? Come on.
Phenotypically,
No,
what's predominant?
Man, they all range.
So there's no predominance
tripping.
in phenotype then. There's no predominance in phenotype.
What is the predominant color of a leaf on a fucking tree?
The ancient people that was writing back then said Ethiopia, right, was south of Egypt. So the country and the regions that was south of Egypt was Ethiopia.
Why y'all move that map?
And in
Put the
their
map
language, it meant burnt face people or black people. They made it. They distinguished it. Now Nubia, right? Which I know y'all don't like the word Nubia, but if you look it up, ancient Nubia started in nowadays what we call southern Egypt. That's the modern border of Egypt. That's called southern Egypt right now. That's where ancient Nubia started at. Ancient Nubia, that country or region or kingdom,
what? Nubia's
right?
in Egypt, man. Nubia's in Egypt, yo. That region is in Egypt, yo. What are you talking
so
about?
you gonna repeat what I say, like you
Okay, so
clearing up
so
what
why
I'm
is
saying.
you taking Egypt out? Why are you taking the area of Nubia out of Egypt?
Because that's the modern border.
No, it's not.
So
The modern border is the lie,
kingdom,
nigga. I'm trying to tell you. They made it up. There is no modern border. They made that up. It's the
It's no modern border of Egypt.
They made it up. It's the racists decided where the border was. And we talking ain't you're trying. So I'm saying I don't have the ability to apply a modern border and then talk about an ancient population.
Why would you stop me from what I was saying?
But go ahead though.
What was that all about?
Because you keep applying.
Now I need to hear.
The ancient because we talking about a 3,500 year time period, but yet you're applying a 2022 border to it. That's what I'm saying.
I used two different ones. I said the modern border of Egypt, right? I said Nubia starts in the modern border of southern Egypt. That's what I was saying. So I'm talking about two different times. You don't get what I'm saying?
No, I heard the modern. Now give me the ancient border. I'm listening.
The ancient border was in southern Egypt, Nubia. It was in southern Egypt and Northern Sudan, right? You can pull it up. So, you know what I mean? So we're saying,
you made that shit up.
Yo said I made it up. So when I show, we didn't read all of this. So we just keep going over the same shit, and you saying we lying about some shit that we didn't read 55,000 times. Every time you
nigga,
do
show
this.
that source. Show that source.
No,
Show that
fuck
source.
that. No, hell
right.
no.
Thought
hell
not.
no.
I knew you
Hell
knew
no.
what you was talking about on that.
You just muddy in the conversation
How?
for no
How?
reason.
I'm saying Tar Seti, my nigga. Do you know what that is? Do you really know? Do you understand that not the playa is in Egypt? Do you know that?
I don't give a shit.
Right, I know you don't. Right. So when exactly did the motherfucking Nubians stop being fucking Egyptians? When did that happen?
Yo, you
living in Egypt for 1 million years. When did that happen, bro? I can tell you when that happened. When they became Nubians and they became Egyptians. That's when it fucking happened. Who did that? Some crazy ass white people did that.
So when when we say that California, New Mexico, and Texas was once a part of Mexico,
I don't know.
right?
Was it called Mexico?
And then,
did the people call it Mexico?
Yes.
Okay,
it was Mexico.
They call it Nubia.
Huh?
So why do you always try to use a bad example over and over again?
That's not a bad. That's
it
a
is, nigga.
Example
because white people ain't been living in
understand.
America all the time. It's not easy. It's confusing.
Oh my God!
White people have not been living.
You
white
want to make
people
it
have
confusing,
not.
my dude.
Okay, make your point.
My point is that Mexico, right, extended into what is now modern day United States. In the 1800s, the United States extended its border and took territory from Mexico. So northern Mexico is now a part of southern United States. But the people on both sides of the border in Texas, California, and New Mexico still is the people of Mexico. They just on the nation of the United States just moved their border. But the people are still there. They still speak Spanish. Some of them speak English, but they're still the Mexican people. You get that point? So when Egypt extended its border, right? When it pushed this border, the people were still fucking Nubian. They just now live in the territory of the goddamn United States. I mean, and they just still live. They still live in they live in the territory of Egypt.
Right. Egypt. Right.
That's all it is,
Do you get the point he's making?
Is it my turn? Nah, don't jump in,
no,
nigga.
do you get
Don't
the argument he's making at least?
Nigga, don't you jump in, nigga. Don't you jump in right now. Because I got him. He's done. This shit almost sounds slick. And it almost sounds convincing. Until you realize that white people aren't the original people that was over here.
That's not even the point.
Hey, I didn't cut you off. Let me finish my point.
I was just talking about the border and the nation.
No, you can't. No, that's a horrible example because what we're talking
But a
about.
straw man and shit real quick. Go ahead,
What we're talking about is people that came out of a northeast population, not the people that came from out of nowhere, thousands of miles away and formed the border. We're talking about people that was always together intermingling without any motherfucking borders. That's what we're talking about. Totally different from motherfucking Mexico and some French and some British motherfuckers that came down for the war. We're talking about people that's been together forever, coming out the Sahara, coming south. That's what we're talking about, bro. Two different things, but it's almost convincing to those who don't know. I know what I'm saying. Here's the real example. The real example is that people came up out of the Green Sahara. People was always living in the southern portions of the Nile River. They migrated up the Nile. One got popular based off of some races and got lucky and fucked around and figured out the language they was reading because of the lucky Rosetta Stone. The other one got relegated to slavery. They was basically the same people. Simple as that, bro. Nobody says that. Hold on. No one argues that, but on this motherfucker.
So
I'm done.
In ancient, hold on.
Though, dog.
Yeah, I want to ask you. So in ancient times, there was
How's
no.
that the same thing? How
Hold
come you don't
on.
understand that, Haskell? I want to
No,
ask you
I'm
why you don't
asking.
see it's the
I'm
difference
asking.
between Mexico
Hold on.
and some white boys that came from France. How you don't
Right,
see
right,
that?
right. So you're saying, just so we're clear, you're saying in ancient times that there was no distinction made between Egyptians and Nubians.
Because it wasn't nobody called an Egyptian and a Nubian.
So
They made it up,
Taseti and
nigga.
Kemet, hold on. There was no distinction between Taseti and Kemet. They were all one people.
It wasn't there yet, nigga. They never even formed it yet. You get that?
When did the distinction occur?
Oh my God.
It occurred at 3200 where they fought a unification war. You had the upper portion and the lower portion, and they fought a war, yo.
We trying to learn. We trying to learn. So the distinction between Taseti and Kemet happened in 3200 BC.
Because that's when it starts. But the culture, but you know the culture, the white boys plays and they say the culture popped up out of nowhere. Anybody that know culture, it takes thousands of years to form a culture to even come to that
that's
point.
fine, but that's not relevant to what Chefdom is saying. 3200 BC would fall within. Hold on, would fall within that timeline, right? That Chefdom is saying when they're talking about the Egyptians in air quotes, they're referring to that time period coming up till now because that is the time period associated with the great achievements.
It wasn't called Egypt, yo.
Hold on.
It wasn't called
it doesn't
Egypt
matter.
until 11th
Come
dynasty.
on, would you stop that? We don't
But it wasn't.
Get into semantics, huh? You get into semantics.
That name game is a throw people off.
Because like it wasn't called. We're talking about the terrain and territory, man.
So y'all trying to act like terms aren't problematic, right? It's the terms that fuck you up right now in this conversation.
Yo,
don't use Egypt then. Don't use Egypt then, yo.
I'm not. Nigga, I'm not.
We're using it as a place of location. Not the name be damn, bro. Like you
Nah,
gotta know
middle
what
now,
area
nigga. Middle now. Keep going, though, Haskell. Good line of question. Keep going,
so when Chefdom is talking about the Egyptians and he's saying the Egyptians are these particular people, they're referring to around that 3500, 3200 BC, starting from then, coming forward to now, because that is the time period in the group that is associated with the culture, the technology, the pyramids, and all of that stuff. So what some white folks did, that ain't relevant to what Chefdom argument, bro.
I don't know I'm trying to figure out what you're trying to say, dog. Years, bro. 30,000 I just said, yo. I just said it, yo. I said that the Nubians and the Egyptians, okay, come out of a northeastern fucking population that came out of Sahara. I said it. I don't know what the fuck y'all tripping.
They diverge at 3200 BC.
No, niggas just get slick. Like a nigga say, fuck it, I want to do this, and another nigga said I must want to do that. But they together. They're not making
that's called divergent.
We don't have that. Of course, but I'm saying, there is no, it's not the distinction we making, yo.
That is a distinction they making.
No, they made a distinction in ethnicity, bro. Because here's the problem.
That is a distinction.
No, dog, it's not the distinction that y'all are arguing for. Y'all arguing for the mythical race shit. So if I'm right in what I'm saying, then y'all did wrong. Think about what I'm saying. That if I'm right, then it wouldn't have mattered what race you thought they was. It was all about the ethnic groups. And watch this. This is what y'all should know for the conversation going forward. The artifacts that they have and named them Nubian and Egyptian, for the most part, a lot of times they got all that shit wrong. What they really want to do is go back and look at all the artifacts, but this shit is shroomed all over motherfucking Europe and the world. So that's probably an impossible task. But they're starting to admit that they got all that wrong. Now, why did they get it wrong? Because it was some crazy white people that did that. They decided what was Egyptian, what was Nubian. The shit was entangled, yo. You would have to have a deep state. It take them all this time to realize that, wait a minute. Damn, I thought that was Egyptian. That was really Nubian. I thought, wait a minute. Hold on, that ain't even Nubian. Hold on, wait, it's nobody called Nubian. Dude, do you know I can show y'all thousands of grave sites, yo? That y'all think is niggas all in Egypt. Y'all know I got that homework for y'all. Then what you gonna say? This been in that area for 1,000 years. So how long do you think a Nubian gotta be? We only been over here 200 years, yo. 250 years.
So we talking about people that's got grave sites for thousands of years in Egypt. No, 1,000, nigga. I got sites where they've been in that for thousands. Like, it's confusing. They just starting to figure it out. I'm just telling you, dog. So this shit ain't sweet like that over here, yo. I'm telling you.
Ankh and Chef, have y'all been following that discussion that Wuja been having about the Theban mapping project and the 4 groups of people depicted on the walls?
He's absolutely right.
Right. What, Chef, you been following that?
Nigga, I don't gotta follow it. Nigga, we read the glyphs. He taught all of us how to write.
I'm talking about Chef.
Yes, Chef know it from day one. He know what the fuck it is.
Okay, so now does Chef agree that that group that is listed as being Nubian in the Theban mapping project and in other mainstream sources, Wu Jiao asserts that they're wrong?
He's not asserting. You can read it yourself, bro.
No, do you know what an assertion is? It's not an assumption. Assertion is saying he's saying that.
Okay.
Right. So, right. So Wu Jiao is saying that
he's right.
What is consensus, because it is a consensus, right? In the mainstream. Yeah. The consensus group that's labeled as Nubians on that relief, on that wall, is actually Egyptians, and the mainstream is wrong. What you think about that, Chef?
No, he didn't say no. The consensus says that the Egyptians made a mistake. That's the consensus, brother. I know the consensus. I'm gonna say it again. The consensus is that the scribes was drinking or something and fucked it up. But it does say that.
So they're saying the scribes put Egyptian, but they made a mistake.
They made a mistake.
I'm just telling you. I was thinking that. I was actually
thinking that seems more plausible, though. That seems more plausible.
No, that's fine, though. That's fine.
When I saw,
but Wu Jia's not. Hold on. But Wu Jia's not wrong, though.
I know, but Wu Jia was using that as like a dagger.
No, it was. Yeah, because the nigga said he made it up. So that guy who said he made it up is wrong.
No. I'm saying he used it against Chief X like a dagger.
Yep,
like,
he did.
This dude is Nubian.
No, see, y'all got baby. Listen, bro.
Hold on,
y'all can't be serious right now.
No, hold on. I want to say something. Hold on. If Wu Jiao was aware, because that's a consideration that I had, but I never said anything. But if Wu Jiao was aware of the information that you just put out, the fact that
he said it, bro.
He didn't say it in his presentation, on our show. Bro. I watched it.
He said it on this show.
Nah, he was slick.
Nah, he didn't, bro.
He said it on this show. He didn't. Chef know that.
When Chief said, when Chief X was saying these two people are Nubians, Wu Jiao came back.
No, because the two people aren't Nubians based off the way it's labeled. Chief X is wrong.
You just said
that the consensus is a motherfucking mistake.
Yeah,
so no, listen, hey bro, listen to what I'm saying. Let's not get confused.
He did. He
Let's
said
not
they
get
was
confused.
Wrong.
Listen.
Hold on, let me get my point out. Let me get my point out for you, buddy. No, I'm not confused. I know exactly what I'm saying. He was wrong, or they was wrong based off the writing itself. But what
that's it, bro.
Was he was correct. Those two are Nubians. But Wu Jiao used that as a dagger to say, no, this one's Nubian and this one's Kemetic, and they made themselves look exactly the same. And he was saying it's an anomaly because it's the only time that they did this.
Right, if it stands that an anomaly.
Nubians, if it stands that they both are Nubians, he would just say, you know what, Chief X, you are the consensus is they are both Nubians, but there was a spelling error.
But it was mislabeled, right?
What he did.
Well, now y'all gonna sit here and act like, hold on. Now y'all gonna sit here and act like that Chief X knew that the scholar community.
Chief X don't know shit.
He ain't know
Everybody
that shit.
knows that.
That nigga said that
he pulled it out. It doesn't matter. Nobody.
Oh wow. Okay. Let me say this. Let me say this. That's the shit y'all do.
That was very deceptive on Wu Jiao's part. If what you're saying
is
wasn't. Y'all take shit any kind of way y'all want. Y'all
correct that shit.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this like this, yo. Fuck the motherfucking community that said a nigga 3,000 years ago made a mistake. Fuck that. They the same niggas that said that this nigga was Egyptian and this nigga was a Nubian, knowing it damn well it wasn't no A group, B group, C group, no fucking Nubian. They the same niggas. I'm a triple down now. How about that?
Now, I'm a triple down, my nigga. Now, that's the point we play. Since we gonna play that point now. Man, see, y'all acting like y'all can't make a distinction.
Yo, I'm glad niggas see what I deal with.
Quiz, bro.
Yeah, see what I did. See what I did. Yeah, right. Yeah, see what you deal with. So
Yo, can we slow down real quick? Sosa, let me quarterback it real quick. Can we slow down real quick?
Because you trying to turn it. The reality is
he agreed with you,
I'm agreeing with you, I just want clarity. I just want clarity so that we're all on the same page and we can actually learn something, right?
Wow.
So you just taught me something. I didn't know that the consensus was that there was a mislabeling error made by the scribes way back then.
Hold on, let's get this straight. What am I saying? No, wait. Get that clear first.
You just said the consensus was there was a
mislabeling error. There was a mislabeling by the scribes.
That's the consensus. That's what you said.
You just said that,
They said that shouldn't be labeled that. White people said it, my nigga. Suppose it was nigga back then and say, I don't want to be labeled this. If you ever thought about that, though.
Yo, you playing now. You playing. You playing.
I'm not playing. Yo, listen.
Go ahead and finish, Haskell.
No, man, that's why I try to tell y'all, that each pharaoh get to do shit the way he want to do shit. Like y'all fucking with me right now. Like you definitely got Taharka showing himself. Taharka showed himself as a fucking Egyptian nigga.
We need to be clear what your position is, right? We're gonna do
my position is this. Hold
on. We need to pin you down because you being like
pin me
shifting.
down, my nigga. Pin me down, nigga.
Hold on. All right. So hold on. So
pin me down.
Option A.
Pin me down.
The scribes mislabeled it. Hold on.
Pin me down.
Option A. The scribes mislabeled it and they were actually Nubian. Option B. The scribes labeled it correctly and they were actually Egyptian. Option C. They labeled it correctly. They labeled it correctly.
Can I get D, nigga? None above, yo. Let me explain.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, how are you gonna be none of the above?
No, I'm simply saying that we got examples of people like Taharka and them showing themselves as Egyptian in one fucking temple, and then somewhere else showing themselves as Nubians. It's an ethnic identity. So ethnically, they identify themselves with two groups. Let me finish my point. So who am I to say that particular pharaoh wasn't representing what he wanted to represent? That is completely possible. Right? Like, goddamn, like you say all the time, that's plausible. So, I'm playing.
Even Wujah,
hold on. I'm just trying to say,
I get what he's saying.
Let me finish my point. So for me,
I get what Unk's saying.
So
hey, Smash, hit the link, Smash.
Listen,
hey, Smash, come here and help Unk. Hit the link.
Now you don't gotta help me. Listen, I'm simply saying that during that time, that's the way them niggas made that shit, dog. It took some outside. No, listen.
Then just say it, bro. It's not a mistake.
Just right. That's what you're saying.
I know that. Listen, hold on. So I'm gonna do this. Hold on. I'm gonna do this.
Is your position that it was a mistake, or it was a particular pharaoh that labeled it that way?
I like that
because that's how he was vibing.
Okay.
What's your position?
My position is I trust the scribes over y'all niggas.
Okay, so it was correctly labeled, and it was a particular king who just chose he wanted this to be labeled that way.
I trust the scribes over y'all niggas. In America that's been through the transcontinental slave trade and sit in Chief X class for 30 hours. I trust them niggas.
Nah, not Chief X. You said the consensus. Fuck Chief X. The consensus says that. You disagree with the consensus.
No, I don't
he just gonna disagree with it because it's got something to do with Chief X argument. So anything that's dealing with him, he's going to disagree.
No, that wasn't actually Chief X.
I want to say though, Wujao did
no. Can we talk? He did.
And that was deceptive on Wujao's part, bro.
Yo, he gonna beat you up on that, nigga. He did a whole video series on that. Y'all fucking.
Bro,
Let me say
I'm talking
this,
about the video he did the other night going in on Chief X.
All right, listen.
He
didn't
mention that.
So can I give you Chief X argument is? Chief X said
no.
Photoshop that.
No.
He can come on and give his own argument.
Forget the Photoshop part of it. He was saying that both these Bottom
No, he
line, both these
started off.
niggas
No,
are Nubian.
no, man, he started off. No, he didn't do that. He said the Smash changed the names up on the motherfucker. You hear him say
He
that?
was wrong. You got that.
Huh?
He was wrong about that.
Right,
But
that was his argument though. But that
okay,
was his argument. You can't now shift his argument because he got more information. See, that's the shit I don't like. I don't like.
We
I don't
always
like
shift
that.
our argument when we get new information.
Yeah,
You
let's
do it
forget.
all the
Listen,
time. I do it.
Wow.
let's forget
No,
G-Man.
nigga, you don't shift a claim. Once you make a claim, you make a claim. Y'all know it, yo.
Man, no.
Yo, do I
Once you
need to
get better
pull up that
information, you
burden of proof
change, bro.
video again?
Nah, once you
If
get
you
better
make a
information, you switch
claim
up.
and they challenge you,
Then
you
he just
got to
kept trying to
present a
find all kind of
source.
shit to win at. Y'all know it,
This
yo.
ain't even about burden of proof, CK. We talk about what we actually know now.
No, okay, what we know now is now they got a whole
position
new
is
conversation.
Unk's position is contrary to the consensus. That's what Unk is saying.
No, my
That's
position
flat out.
is that the thieving,
I don't know about all that.
No, the fucking thieving
just said
mapping
it, TK.
project should have said what the fuck the goddamn glyph said and didn't give you a fucking explanation. That's what the fuck they should have did, my niggas. But they didn't do that. What they did was they said these was Nubians, right? But the fucking glyphs say they fucking Egyptians. That's what's on the fucking thing. And that's the argument. No matter what y'all niggas say. Y'all tripping right now.
Let me ask you this.
So you disagree with the mainstream consensus. You
I
do.
said I agree with the Nile Valley. I said I agree with the motherfucking Egyptian niggas. That's what I'm saying. Do you hear me?
Hold on a second, Sosa. No, I just need.
I want to ask a question.
No, I just need Unc to do something real quick. That's all.
What do you need me to do?
Check your phone. I dropped a video back there. It is a video that you presented on the channel about a year. I want to say it's been almost 2 years now. That clears up the whole Nubian Egyptian thing. You need to show that video.
We're talking about this glyph. We're talking about the glyph.
Okay, never mind.
This is what Wu Jones said. This is what
Wu
Jones
right. I
said.
said it. Yeah, I got you.
Hold on,
I'm
asking.
Yeah, but I'm also finna slide though too. So I love you all. Death to the pseudos.
Hold on a second.
Join the Pseudo Killer Discord server. Peace.
Is there any other tomb in the history of Egypt that did that?
Well, first of all, they ain't found all the tombs.
I need to get in on that.
How you playing? That's what you need to do.
No. I'm not playing. I'm saying I'm saying you're right. No, they haven't. No, nigga.
Hold on. Let me tell you what Wu Jones was. Nah, I'm not bro. Like now you doing. They ain't found it. I'm not.
I
listen,
said no. I answered the question. I stopped playing with you and said no.
No,
that's
all.
Right.
It's an anomaly.
Yeah, good.
It's an anomaly.
So far,
no. That's but let me just. How y'all doing? This Cash, this Smash Rockwell, the
Smash
Rockwell.
What's up, man?
Smash, before you go, let me ask you.
How is my aggressive pseudo killer doing?
I'm gonna let you go, Smash. Let me ask you this though, because we got to get you on record too. Are you saying that the writing was correct and the scholars are wrong? Or do you say that the scribes made an error in labeling Nubian and Egyptian? Let me get your standpoint, then make your argument. Go ahead.
Let me make my standpoint. I say that the writing is definitely correct. No scribe made an error. The only people I see in error is the Thebian website project. But let's keep it clear. We got to look at it. And let's be fair. Let's be fair. Because
and you see how easy that was, Unc? You saw clear he did that?
Nigga, I just said it. I said the scribes was right. But go ahead.
Hey, but let's break this down. We got to be fair to the website too. All Egyptologists, you don't have to know Medu Neter to know to be an Egyptologist. It's not a prerequisite. So maybe that is an Egyptologist who thought they was doing the right thing because they are represented identical in that one tomb. So if he couldn't read the Medu Neter, then he didn't make no mistake. But he made a mistake, but we can't say it was disingenuous if he could not read the Medu Neter. But if he read that it said Redmits right there and he put it and said that it said Nubians, then that's disingenuous. That's all I'm saying.
But you know we got that outstanding challenge to reach out to the Thebian project, right? To get that.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now.
Hey, Smash, they got you fucked up. Go ahead, explain.
I'm telling y'all, bro. I'm like y'all nigga who can tell you if the other niggas is lying or not. Ujahu 100, blood. He not lying. He will beat the Thebian project up if they see his video.
What y'all gonna see is the change of the labeling on that website if they ever catch wind of this video, because he's 100%.
But you know what? They may say that. They may say that, yeah, we were completely wrong on that, right? It's like, yeah, we know that's an error, right?
Yeah.
Smash, have you ever been
correspondence?
Have you ever been in correspondence with curators on certain mistakes that they made? Just curious.
I have. Yes, of course. I can show my documentation.
Can you talk about that, please, real quick? Since them niggas is undefeated. Go ahead.
Let me get to.
Oh my God,
do we have wild berry? 2 pineapple. Oh yeah. Well, I had to contact the museum curator of the British Museum, and I'll show the emails when I get home, because he said something was male-male relations or same-sex relations, and I retranslated it, and there was a words next to the vignette that said something that let me know that it wasn't male-male relations, and he was wrong. It was actually a guy having sex with a woman who was barren, and the words next to the inscription was pleasing the barren. And so when I contacted Parkinson's, RB Parkinson's, put his name up right now into your wiki or your Google, RB Parkinson's, and he had to bow down and say that my translation was better than his. But what he said in the email was like, oh, I was terribly sorry, I couldn't see this portion of it. But I didn't come in here to filibuster. I was listening. I want to hear y'all.
No, because they think a person can't do
oh,
that. He act like that's something scared. The nigga scared to do though. That's the point I'm trying to make. Like that should
well,
happen.
then do it. Well, then do it. Listen, this is my thing. And what's up, Smash? This is my thing. We done already went over it, right? It's either the Egyptians made an error, right? Or they showed themselves in a way in 3,000 years that they never showed themselves as before. So either it's an anomaly, right? Or they made a mistake, or we having a problem with the translation. It's either those.
Yeah, I hear you, but it's not only those 3. The one that we leave it out is probably what it really is. But we never addressed this. We never addressed this argument with periodization involved, meaning that if I'm Ramses, let's just say I'm Ramses, me. I'm Ramses the third, and I got the next 30 years to rule. That's 30 real life years, like 30 years from now. You see what I'm saying? Within that time period, all my partners, all my homies, they could be the ones in Egypt at that point in time. So I'm saying at the period of time when he was the pharaoh, he could have been making an honest depiction of what Egypt looked like at that and only that time period. Like, because another thing we got to realize that this.
Can I add something to that? Can I add something to that?
Go ahead, American Dre.
Yeah, absolutely, because that's kind of what I wanted to speak to. Because if you remember, they tested, because that it's founded in Ramses the third's tomb, the one that's the anomaly where the Egyptians are painted black. And it just so happens that Ramses the third, when they tested his DNA, he was E1B1A. So that's the question that I called to ask. I was wondering if that could be the reason why the Egyptians were painted that color.
No. According to DNA, don't determine that. So we can't even. If this was 6 months ago, that would have been a valid question.
His DNA doesn't determine that he's E1B1A.
No, it don't determine that you're black. That marker. So listen. Do you want to address that before I address what Smash just said?
Chef.
You want to address?
Hold on, Chef.
Chef, you might have to explain why.
No, I want Unc to explain why, because that's not. I'm saying I just go with where the argument goes at now. If now we don't use DNA and those markers no more, according to them, then all right, I'm throwing it off. I'm not using it no more, because Unc and them is the experts in this Egypt shit.
Chef, hold on.
So CK, you didn't just read that right. The DNA markers does not determine ethnicity.
American Dream, you were up here when I read that. So I don't know if you want to pay attention.
But I'm not talking about ethnicity. I'm talking about his DNA said he was. I thought that, I'm kind of new to this
Hold
genetic
up, I
stuff, but I
got
thought
you.
whenever
I got
but I
you.
thought whenever we saw
Why?
E1B1A, we
No,
saw
no.
West African and black folks. And so when you
All
say
right, man, I
Ramsey,
ain't doing that shit, man. I ain't doing that shit, dog. Y'all clowning out right now. I'm gonna let y'all have
Nah,
that.
but he's right.
I'm
Most
not doing
people
it.
associate E1B1A with black people, with niggas.
Right.
Come
I'm
on,
not even doing
correct.
it.
stop
I'm
that.
not even doing that shit
I'm
with
like, I'm
y'all,
at a
man.
loss now as to why y'all are like acting
Never
like y'all
again.
never heard this.
Hold up.
Never
I'm
again.
Hold up.
Never
cool,
again.
cool,
Never again am I
cool.
having this argument no more. So y'all can
All
know
right, so
from
cool.
this moment from this moment in space, I'm no longer arguing race with y'all niggas. I'm done.
All right, so cool. So all right, now
Hold
back
up.
to
Hold up.
hold on, because that was a sidebar. Now, back to the Theban mapping project situation that Smash just addressed. Smash says that at that period of time, they could have that particular pharaoh could have been viewing Egyptians looking like that. So what do you say about the ethnic and cultural identifiers that was on those people? Like not
Boom. I
just
was
for
just about to
phenotype.
ask that.
Yeah.
Right.
But,
Right.
but
Good
but the
question.
whole thing, how the other Nubians was depicted, even on the other wall, right, where the Egyptian never had the leopard join on. You dig what I'm saying?
Yep.
So
Yep.
go ahead.
No, that was a great observation that you made, and it kind of like fits right in with this analogy. Because what we noticed, let's just deal with what we do know. We do know that regardless if they style like Nubians, right? He dressed them like some different Nubians for some strange reason, right? And so what can we attribute that to? Like they're dressed. There's Nubians in all of them, but in this one, they dressed all royally and shit with all the leopard skins and shit. So, but besides whether it was a mistake or not, let's ask ourselves, why did they do that? And I would propose that we could attribute that to the periodization of when they drew it. Because niggas was rocking this shit when they drew it. Like, well, you're not gonna draw us wearing no 1800 clothes if it's 2020 and you need to come up with a depiction. In our time period, this is what we're wearing. And so I'm thinking that might be the case with some of the iconography that we see that represents Nubian shit. You know what I mean? It might have been how they was rocking at that time.
Yeah, so you're
Ramsey was
saying
black.
that the dress distinction at that period for an Egyptian was semi-Nubian.
Their phenotype and their dress mistakenly was the same thing as the Nubian.
I could just say, I could show you plenty of other instances that around that time period where Egyptians were speaking fondly of the Nubian style, so to speak. Like they'd be like, oh, you got your hair like a Nubian. You feel me? Or they'd be like, oh, he's dressed you all flashy like you a Nubian or something. And so in that regard, I think that if the Nubians was dressing fly to them, then they wouldn't have no problem representing themselves in that way if they really wore that type of shit at that period.
But even in terms of look, because I know you familiar with Occam's razor, right?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
With what?
Where's the most at is where it is.
Occam's razor. The simplest answer is normally the best answer. Right.
Ramses was black.
And in terms of that, Smash, you gotta say it makes more sense that for an error than it to actually be something other than that.
That's a hell of an error, though, yo. Think about niggas chilling.
I mean, they're human, aren't they? They're human.
That's a hell of
What
an
you're
error,
proposing
yo.
is more preposterous, bro. So let's take it along your lines of thinking to say that someone committed an error in the Pharaoh's tomb.
Right, they're human.
What do you think the repercussions for that? What do you think the if not even a correction? So we're the first person who noticed the errors. None of the ancient Egyptians who lived at the time period noticed it.
No, it would have been in the tomb, so it's not like all the not everybody would have access to the damn
Yeah,
Pharaoh's
but the
tomb.
artisans. What about the artists who? What about the people who like laid him down? Come on, it's kind of more not pseudo. I don't want to make no attacks, but it's kind of harder for me to assume that that's like our arrogance, saying that some we don't understand made a mistake so that it fit into the context of our knowledge.
Yeah, but if you agree that it's an anomaly, though, you're saying that the anomaly is actually the best.
But
The best
honestly,
thing.
in my own words, I would not necessarily call it an anomaly because they depicted themselves different. I mean, that's what it's called in the English language, but it's not so anomalous because they was black people. So you feel me? It's not like no weird ass shit. Just to draw yourself
I'm using
looking like
anomaly
your
because
pop.
I'm using
Exactly.
anomaly
They
because
was
that's
black
occurred.
people.
It's
They
an
was
anomaly
black
because it's
people,
different from the other ones.
They
It's an
was
anomaly
black
because
people,
it's different from the other ones.
That's how you
Yeah,
refer
but
to it.
Smash in other depictions of those four.
You had asked me something,
Typically,
brother.
hold
I put
on.
it on the
Typically,
screen.
the way how the Egyptians are depicted there compared to other depictions of those four groups, there is a stark difference. It is atypical. You gotta admit that, bro.
It is definitely a difference. You're right, and no other pyramid do they match the figures that they use for
Right.
the Nippert. They
Right.
draw
So
a
that's
distinction in
anomalous.
every other
That's an
one.
anomaly.
That's an
But
anomaly.
yeah, okay, yeah, that's what I said. I said in semantics it is called an anomaly, but I said in my understanding it is not anomalous because if they was black people representing yourself like another tribe of black people ain't such so anomalously. I mean, it ain't such an anomaly to me, especially if you
act
feel
itself
related
wouldn't
to
be
that group.
anomalous. The act
Yeah,
itself
yeah.
wouldn't be
The
anomalous.
depiction is
The
anomalous. Is what we're saying.
the quantification is anomalous.
Hey, Haskell, do you see the screen?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
Ask
will
the
give
question,
y'all
my
that.
nigga.
It's an anomaly. I will give y'all
Yeah.
that.
You see the screen? Can you read that, Haskell? Because you asked the question. Go ahead.
Yeah, it said Nubia, the coastal incense burner and the foundation of Nile Valley dynastic civilization.
Now, do you know why this is important?
I don't.
Okay. Do you see right here? It says seated ruler with white crown. Do you see that?
Uh-huh.
So for the first time, right, in the annals of Egypt, whatever the fuck you want to say, right, the oldest depiction of anybody wearing a white crown is in Nubia. Do you understand what I'm saying right now? There is nowhere else. Nowhere else. Do you get this point right here?
I
Are you sharing your screen? Are you sharing your
I'm
screen?
sharing it. I'm
We
sharing
can't
it.
see
Everybody
it.
can
I
see
can't
it.
see it. Oh, I see it now. My bad.
That's for the first time. Nowhere else. Not in Egypt. Not in Lower Egypt. No. Nowhere
What's the
else,
date?
bro.
What's the date on this artifact?
But that's still
That
not. That
artifact
wouldn't.
is dated to 3320 BC. 3320 BC.
Yeah, that's still. That's not. That wouldn't be an anomaly. That's not an anomaly.
I didn't say it was. That's my point. But see, you got niggas running their mouth saying where the culture come from. The culture come right here where you see it at. This where it come from. There is no royalty. Yes, you can.
Look, because well, you can't show nothing on those inscriptions, so never mind. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You can't. Yeah. I was trying to speak on the Kusel seal that we just got through going over on my show, but this is the incense burner.
You can send it to me and I can show
just
it.
put the seal, but just put Ciali seal. Never mind.
Is a style of dress on the Theban mapping project depiction of the group identified as Egyptian, right? Is that style of dress different from the other depictions where that particular group is where the group is labeled as Egyptians?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I don't.
Traditionally,
if that's the case, I don't think that's a mistake then.
It's not. And traditionally, they only represent Egyptians in skirts in the Book of Gates.
Smash. It would make more sense if that was the zeitgeist of that era, where you just see it. That's how. For that time frame, you see it consistently, or at least duplicated. At least duplicated within that. Then it would make more sense. Okay, yeah. This is that time period where they were just depicting Nubians looking a lot like Egyptians. You know what I'm saying? But
you know what will probably solve it? We got to do some field work because they don't have no Kushite representations of the Book of Gates. But if we look at how the Kushite pharaohs represented Egyptians during their period, it would solve everything. But we can't see that because they won't let us.
And I was going to say, yeah, that's a good point in terms of clarification, right? If you wanted to reach out to the curators of that project to say, hey, we think that depiction is an anomaly, and then maybe they can provide some clarification on that piece as well. Yep.
You know what they're going to say?
But I mean, honestly, y'all.
Well, we don't know. We don't know what they'll say.
I'm being fair in this argument. I mean, I'm in it, and y'all know what side I'm on. But I'm trying to be objective to y'all argument, and y'all really right now y'all on the slippery slope, and y'all sliding down that hill. You feel me? Yeah, because all y'all got left is that y'all admit it's there, but y'all trying to excuse it away. You feel what I'm saying? And that's not the best way to do it.
We're excusing away not just from the writing though. It's based on the style of dress. It's based on the phenotypical representation. Like, you know what I'm saying? The niggas are damn near twins.
So what they did at that point, I'm just trying to be practical. At that, Ramsey was probably like, fuck that, I'm on some Nubian shit. And they did this. I could show you various instances where other kids did the same type of thing, but he didn't go as far as Ramsey's. Go look at Mentu Hotel.
You know what? You got to show Ramsey's. You have to show it being a part of Ramsey's mindset.
Hey,
I could agree.
Ramsey's the third with that 18th dynasty. That's 18th dynasty, right?
No, this is Ramsey's. This is Ramsey's the third. So I think we.
Oh, that's 19th, I think.
Yeah, 19th. It might be 19th.
Okay. So, because I know when the Kushites came in the 25th, they was doing a lot of that same type of shit on some y'all ain't repping the shit how originally was. Like, this the real Egyptian shit. Y'all niggas done been fucking them foreign hoes and mixing this shit down. Like, this how this shit supposed to go. So maybe Ramses was on that type of time. Like, yo, this how it's supposed to be repped.
But you have to find other evidence for that though. You can't.
But the evidence would be something the brother just pointed out, that the Kushites did that too. When they when they Egyptianized themselves, they kept original original Kushite attributes to their trip to show you that was a little different. For instance, you ain't gonna never see the gold strap on no Egyptian head. It's only on Kushite heads. They used to wear like Tupac. I'm just on some Tupac shit, like a bandana. It looked like a gold bandana, but if you go look at Kushite depictions, they have this gold and it has two flails hanging from the back of it, which is Kushite motif that they put into the Egyptian iconography when they took the throne. So if you look at any Kushite pharaoh right now, you're gonna see he got a gold head strap on. It's certain little shit like that. It'd be little things that let you know, like, oh, they on some other shit. And so during the 11th dynasty with Mentuhotep II, and we know I heard a couple brothers mention him on this show, man, they was on some magi shit. They was specifically saying the word magi all throughout her tomb, Ashayet, and she's the pharaoh's wife. She had two magi women in her tomb drawn in there with her, as well as a woman named Abet, who was fair-skinned. But if you look at where Abet is way down there by Kerma, damn near. And so dude, I know y'all know I ain't just on no funny style shit, just trying to motherfucking make Egypt be black. I ain't never been on this shit. But at the same time, y'all is off. Like, y'all just a little bit off on the research, and I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, I understand. I would think you have more of a point smash if you had Ramses depict himself and throughout his time frame in Nubian wear. Then it would make more sense. But to think that nigga did it on the way out, he did this shit is kind of like, I think that's kind of far fetched.
So here's a question that I don't know the answer to. Was an Egyptian pharaoh's tomb done before he died? Like, was it complete?
I guess in some cases, yeah. In some cases, yeah.
Y'all see my screen?
Yeah, certainly started before he died, right?
Can y'all see my screen? Can y'all see my screen? While niggas is talking, I'm showing sources. Y'all see my screen?
Mm-hmm.
But you dealing with the same thing, and you on something else.
Y'all see my screen? No, I'm talking that talk and verifying that shit.
You didn't move the argument, yo.
I ain't moved the argument. No, I showed the Castro incense burner, right? I'm verifying and proving that the southern portion of what later on will become Egyptian civilization is where the culture comes from. Upper Egypt.
That's another
in
argument.
Nubia. Now okay, but we deep in Nubia now, right? Here you go. This is the oldest depiction of any motherfucking royal ceremony. Oh, and by the way, the motherfucker got on the goddamn going quote unquote.
No, you didn't just use Nubia. No, you didn't just use Nubia.
Man, let me finish my point. You trying to talk niggas off the point. So right here, if you look at what's that thing you translated, the Nama palette, right? You'll see some of the same objects on there, right? Now, what you see different here is the dog. Now, the Nubians, what they miscalled Nubians, this particular tribe actually they bred dogs. How did they know they was breeding and domesticating dogs? Because they was all the same size in the tombs. But you see a royal procession right here. Before anywhere in Montfort, you see the mace. Look at that. All that. I'm going to show you again on rock art, right? Depicted the oldest royal ceremony equipped with Nubian motherfucking dogs. It's all here.
They look
Show
white
me that
on that
shit
picture.
in Lower Egypt.
What age is it? What age is that? Give me a date.
That predates the crystal incense.
What's the date?
Here, I'm gonna let y'all look it up. Find the date. Early dynastic scene.
It's a late pre-dynastic to early dynastic. So
there you go. Yeah, they wiggle and play the guy. Well, you know, it's the rock art, so we ain't quite sure. Yeah, they had this shit hidden. Where was this hidden at? It was hidden in a rich person's fucking collection, my niggas. That's where this was. Hidden. The nigga died and they found it. You would have never seen this. Rock art, nigga. Y'all talking shit. So I want to see something and quote unquote, show me something in Lower Nubia, up near the Delta, older than this.
Not only that, but
rock art, nigga. Y'all talking shit. Now, great. Watch this. While everybody talking shit, I'm gonna let y'all talk that motherfucking talk.
We don't even know what you're talking about, yo.
No,
Yeah,
we
niggas
do.
know what I'm talking about.
Yes, we do. We know he's got missiles in the silo, and I know exactly where he's coming from. Right when because this is when Ankh talks about the Middle Nile, right, and the religious practice, the cultural material, right, the exchange between the lower and the upper, right? When he talks about the Middle Nile and the Neolithic, right, and there's articles out there that supports what he's saying, right? There is. So
here you go.
I don't want to take I'm not taking your missiles out of the silo, Ankh.
Now, here go the map. Here you go. This is the map of the Sahara showing main mountain systems and major rock art concentration. Look, my nigga. Yeah, all the way to where? Yeah, all the way. All the way to the eastern motherfucking desert. And we can don't make me start pulling out the religious ceremonies that you would later on finally. I ain't doing that yet. I'm chilling. I'm letting out real slow on y'all niggas. Cause I know ain't nobody spent $350 on no motherfucking book around here. I know y'all ain't doing. I know you ain't write to motherfucking German bookmakers to make sure you got that one. I know y'all ain't did that. That's how serious I am with mine. You ain't fucking with this.
Yo,
why
so
is it
what
all the way from the Niger? Hold on, my nigga. All the way from Chad, all the way from the Niger. They got cave system, rock art systems, and this shit is wild. All the way, I'm gonna make it bigger. All the way to here.
So does Corey and Chef disagree with the idea that the foundation of Egyptian culture comes from Upper Egypt? Hold on. Comes from Upper Egypt and what we today call Sudan. Do they disagree with that idea?
Yeah, of course they do, because it would kill a whole thing.
I want to hear them say it. Do they disagree with the idea that that's the foundation of the culture?
They're gonna say it's blackology. We ain't even talking black. We just saying this is. I'm showing you the migration.
Now I want to hear them say it though, Unc. I want to hear
they're gonna all disappear. Watch you.
I want to hear it though. Sosa.
You can't
Sosa, where you at?
They're gonna all disappear.
And even before we even go into that, we talk about the Green Sahara a lot, right? And what Unc is talking about, this is almost like a counter sort of approach to the Green Sahara conversation, where you talk about, okay, well, the Greens before the Sahara dried up, you had all these lush areas where people sort of populated, right? And then the drying up of the Sahara led people inward towards the Nile Delta, right? Either both to the east or to the west over at the Red Sea, right? But the cultural exchange that we're seeing from an anthropological perspective now sort of I guess is in contrary to some of that, right? Right, Unc, in terms of some of the conversations what we're seeing. So it's not just
here you
purely
go. Wait. It's right here. Look at my screen again.
yeah, it's not
Niggas
just
ain't
a
gonna be able to do
purely
this.
yep. It's not just
Now,
a purely
Chef,
I get would say I would say just to let me put a pin in it. It's not just a purely I guess you would say would you say a climate change type thing that I guess that drove the populations, right? It was also a cultural shift, right? It was a cultural thing that drove the populations.
well, I would say that climate drives the food production.
Right.
And food production drives the animals, and being able to eat naturally growing grasses will change. And as that change, the herds will move to find the grasses. When the herds are deep, niggas make religions around the herds. It is known in
the pastoral community, right?
Absolutely.
Yo,
Absolutely.
Chef and Sosa, y'all got to fight back, man.
Nah, they ain't fighting.
No, she has to. I don't have any particular position. That's why I think Unc's position. I think Unc's going to make. All right, hold on. I think
I ain't finished, nigga. I'm piling on right now.
All right, I was just answering Haskell's question. I think the point Unc making is valid. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like Haskell, like I'm just like looking at the whole shit. I'm being honest about whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's why I can agree with one person on this side about some shit, and then disagree on the other side. You feel me? And I think like that's what needs to be done. You feel me? Like, but I'm not
right. I agree.
And Sosa, this is what I sort of alluded to on Smash's show the other day, right? He was actually talking about Christopher Eric's lecture, right? But the critical linchpin, right, which he got away from, right, was the article that is sort of talking about some of this stuff. I ain't gonna go into it too much. I'm gonna leave it alone, right?
Yeah.
But go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Y'all see the screen, right?
Mm-hmm.
Haskell. What you looking at, Haskell? Look
it.
at the time period, bro. What does that say? Let me make this bigger. It say what?
You see it? 8,000 BCE to 5,000 BCE.
Yeah, nigga. So what start happening 5,000 BCE? Let's look at the weather. But what you do see is you see the wavy line pattern in the mounds, nigga, that would later on be mastabas, that would later on be step pyramids, that would later on be the fucking pyramids. You look in the way, look, this shit travels through the Nile as the weather changes, as they follow the fucking herds, nigga. Like, this ain't hard. It's right here in front of y'all face. And look, I'm not even at the tip of the iceberg. I'm on niggas' heads. Go find that shit coming from Palestine. Go find that shit in Western Europe. Why everybody talking shit?
This is a
Why y'all talking shit? They talking shit. I'm tired of that shit, my nigga.
Yeah,
I'm tired of that shit, my nigga. I'm tired of it. No, these are major universities, bro. They don't got this. Just 2022, my nigga. I'm tired of niggas talking that shit because I got the homework. Because I paid for it.
Let me say something real quick. This is an H-bomb.
Nigga. I'm just getting started.
No, real quick interjection. What you just said is an H-bomb on the whole concept of Mediterranean, Egypt being a Mediterranean culture and the Near East shit. It's very clear that the foundations of the culture is from inner Africa. That can't be argued no more.
That can't be argued.
And you know what?
My bad.
Just one more piece, right? And we talk about, and this is a piece about the Green Sahara, right? And in terms of why things were, I guess you would say, populated on each side of the Nile during the Green Sahara, right? Think about it, right? This whole area was rainy during that period, right? What you thought the Nile was like, it was almost inhospitable. People didn't want to deal with the inundations and the floods that were happening when the entire Sahara was green, right? So that they stayed away from that area, right? Once everything started, I guess you would say, drying up, that drove them inward because it was a more hospitable place, because now they could actually deal with the floods and all of the inundation periods at that point. Before then, it was chaotic, right? They stayed away from the Nile.
All right, so my bad, I was in the market, but I heard everything that was said. Now, the linchpin to all of this Because those things were found in Nubia, right?
No, that shit. I went all the way from the Sahara all the way into the
Oh,
Eastern
no,
Desert.
the incense burning and stuff that you were showing was found in Nubia, right?
Cousteau.
In Quastil, Nubia, right?
Uh-huh.
Right? All
Which
right,
is in the
now,
southern part of Egypt. Let's never forget
right,
that.
which is Nubia, right? No, northern Nubia starts in southern Egypt.
What they call it? Upper
Anyway,
Nubia, lower, what's it called? Upper Nubia? Go ahead.
That would be lower Nubia.
Yeah,
The
lower
Nile
Nubia. Go
run.
ahead.
Yeah. So why would you make me do that? Like, that's crazy. Anyway, anyway, if you look it up, Nubia and Egypt are considered contemporaries, meaning they started roughly around the same time, and they had cultural influence on each other. So if you find things in the South that speaks of the culture, that would be totally fine, because any article you read, it acknowledges that those two civilizations, right, or cultures were contemporaries of each other. So go ahead.
Not to cut you off, but the point to be made is that at the time period that that seal and other evidence in that area was found, Egypt wasn't established yet.
Thank you,
I know. Hold on. Neither was Nubia.
No, yes, it was, is what we're showing you. We're showing you, so think about it. We're showing you.
Hold on. What do you call in Egypt? What did you call in Egypt though?
I'm calling Egypt the unification, anything that happened.
Right,
This is prior to the unification by
right,
Norman.
Right. So it was cities and locales already in what we call Egypt before the unification. So we're just talking about culture at this time, right?
Not necessarily, because as Ankh has described to us many times, before those kingdoms, the first kingdom arose which was brought to us by Narmer. There used to be chiefdoms and then smaller. How did it go? I don't remember how the kingdom, how it works. Once you get past 50 people, you can't sustain them people. But I remember those lessons.
Big man.
And so it was Narmer who they said was one of, it was
y'all
Narmer who was said to
going
be
back
one
too
of the
far.
first to unify to a point to where they could get to what was called a kingdom.
So you're saying Nubia was? I don't think Nubia would have been. You think Nubia was a kingdom at that point?
No, I was talking about when Narmer unified Egypt, he made it into what was called a kingdom. Before that, because he asked, was it cities and stuff there? And I was like, not necessarily cities, so to speak, but there would be like chiefdoms. You're right, there were people there, but the nature of before kingship came out, the nature of groups wouldn't get past 100 or two. You know what I mean? I don't know more about that than me.
100 to 100 gathered. But chieftains get large. Chieftains get up to 1,000, 1,500. But I think what Chef is saying though, I don't think Nubia would be Nubia couldn't. I don't think there was a kingdom at that point. It had to be like a chieftain. So even you can see a symbol of a king. It's like in Vikings, right? They're still
the opposite,
chieftains, even though they may have.
You're right, but the opposite.
Egypt
would have been like the chiefdom, but everything you said was right. Nubia was established with writing, is what Ankh showed us. That artifact that says Ta-Seti on it. I don't know if y'all can see my screen, but I can pull it right up. Look at this. This is an artifact found in the same place.
Yeah, but see, a kingdom speaks of unification. Let me
get this out.
Like they would have had to, like that part of Nubia would have had. So you're saying that part of Nubia was unified?
Yeah, we see
I
it.
took my screen off. Go ahead.
You can't see my screen?
I'm asking for clarity.
Yeah, we see that.
So you're saying that part of Nubia was unified? Because like a kingdom, like you can't get a kingdom until the chieftains are conquered and unified.
Yeah, you gotta remember. When we talking about the unification, you don't see my screen share?
Yeah, we see it.
I'm talking Nubia. I'm talking about this strictly with Nubia.
You're
saying Nubia was unified?
The cold part about that is when we was talking about what Narmer unified, we were talking about Egypt. But then you start talking about Nubia being a kingdom. But I was talking about Nubia was established in whatever state it was in with writing before the unification that made Egypt.
Right. In other words, in other words, even if they weren't unified as what you would call a kingdom, that it's not relevant to the point being made.
Exactly.
Go find, I'm saying go find niggas doing a royal procession. Nigga, you don't have a royal procession for a couple niggas. That don't even make no sense. So see how it always goes? You see how it go?
You remember when pull that back up, please? Let's just bury this real quick. Pull back up that royal procession real quick, fellas. I'm just gonna show y'all something real quick, and I'm gonna show that royal procession. And I just want to see if it's convincing enough to show y'all what we trying to show.
Part. Yeah, that shit was an H bomb.
All right, hold on. No, wait. I got the rock.
Did Norma kill? Did Norma defeat other kings?
Possibly.
To establish exactly. So, why do y'all do this?
No, look, like I said, possibly. I'm not going against you. What you're saying, Chef. You might have some truth to what you're saying, but
not possibly. That's a fact.
No, that's not a fact because let me show you why it's not a fact. Because the person that they show him killing did not have a pharaonic cap. It was just a large figure on the Narmer palette. This is all we got to go off. But if he wanted to be depicted as a king, he could have had on the which crown is it? I'm forgetting the crown. He could have had on the crown of Lower Egypt. He could. I'm saying Narmer had on the white.
So think about it. Right. So it was a white crown and it was a red crown. So there was two different kingdoms. The unification combined the two kingdoms. So it had to be a king. It had to be a king in the north.
Go find the crown. Well, go find.
So this is what I'm trying to say. You're making a good point. You're making a good point, Sheffrin. But the point is mistaken at this.
There's only chieftains until chieftains conquer all the chieftains that make the king, bro.
The crown is worn by the king, but it represents the land, and that's what we gotta keep in mind. Meaning that I hope I'm clear on that. Is the crown is worn by the king, but the crown represents the land. It don't represent the kingship, so to speak. Meaning we got the crown of Upper Egypt. All right, let me just break it down in a way that we can understand.
Was there I guess you would say a conflict between two politically different, I guess you would say, regions, or
possibly, and that's how they break it down. But in response to what Sheffrin, I'm just trying to break down what I'm saying to Sheffrin more clearly. We don't find the red crown of Lower Egypt, if I'm saying that correctly, on any body but Narmer. You see what I'm saying? Am I wrong?
I don't know. Y'all
know.
That's interesting.
I think we find it on. I think what's his name might be wearing that other crown. What's his name? By itself.
Had to be, because they said they unified the crown.
What's his name? Scorpion.
Scorpion King.
Yeah,
hold on. I got
it. Oh, but listen,
I got y'all. Hold on.
But we got unification, right? Is chiefdoms, right? We know from the time period. It's all chiefdoms. The reason you get a kingdom is because chiefdoms conquer and unify all the chieftains and put them under one totality.
But feel what I'm saying? You're right. You're 100%. You are right on that.
Kingdom.
That don't take nothing away from what we're saying. And even if we pulled up Scorpion, he still got on the white crown. They all got on the crown closer to the area of Nubia, if I'm correct. And so what Sheffrin was saying
that's the Scorpion right there.
Yeah. So Sheffrin was saying he fought another king, and I'm like, that may be true, but we don't have no representation of that other crown on anyone else besides these southern kings. You see what I mean? And so when he unified it, they put on both crowns, but we don't know if they just saying we just took this land. Because when we go to the Narmer palette, when the unification supposedly happened, the only crown
is that a leopard skin he got on though?
And that's interesting. Thank you. That's interesting.
Yeah, you would have had to fight. You would have had to fight other what you would call kings, because they would have been. They would have been like. They would have been kings.
I'm just saying. You would have leopard skin on. I'm just saying he got the leopard skin on, yo. While we all talking crazy, it's all right here. This is all happening in what they calling Upper Egypt, dog. Like, I'm just letting y'all know. Like, don't make me start pulling up maps.
So let's look at this Narmer palette real quick. Y'all see that?
Yeah, we can see it.
This is supposedly the person represented as the foreign king that he's smiting as he wears the white crown of Upper Egypt. Tell me when I mess up. And so look, he don't got no pharaonic representation. We see him next on the backside of the pilot, Narmer, with the crown of Lower Egypt on. And so it's only honest to say that, okay, if one of y'all want to say, well, he had to have got it from him. Huh?
Who that? Do you see that move it with the sticks when they holding the sticks and the things on the sticks the other way?
All right.
The other way.
Yo,
yeah, you see them things up?
That's why I said we're gonna beat this all the way up. But go ahead, I'll let you.
Yeah, you see them two, the birds and all that shit on top of them sticks. That's on that rock art, yo. To predate any
that's
of
why
this,
I asked you to pull it up. Pull up the rock art.
wait.
First, before you do that, since we gotta change screen separations, this is what I want y'all to know. These standards holding these animal icons on top, they basically like saying what crew these people is with. You feel me? He down with the tribe of Heru. He down with the tribe of Heru because he got Heru on top of his standard. European Egyptologists tell us it's religious, but it ain't religious. It's more like which crew you mess with or which area, whatever, your turf. And so the third one we see, and I'm proposing it could only be Set or Anpu. And I'm saying this is the tribe of Set. So the fourth one is indistinguishable. But let's just go with what we can distinguish. We got two falcons and a dog on the standard as they run it up on the decapitated people. This is representation of the unification, and we could prove it in so many instances. But before we go too far, I want to just show y'all hella shit so y'all can say I had it on the last damn, let me see. Here we go.
The unification of what though? What is the unification of what? That's the telltale right there.
You're not incorrect to propose that there must have been some other type of quote unquote chiefdoms, but we don't even argue that Narmer was the quote unquote king of the area he came from before he unified it. This could, you know what I'm saying? They say he was down with a confederacy called the Thynus Confederacy, or what have you, Thynite Confederacy, which was, I mean, what's a confederacy? I guess it was just a bunch of pre-dynastic rulers.
It's a union.
Yeah, it was a bunch of pre-dynastic rulers. And so if that was the case, but none of them had risen to the level of what we call a kingdom before Norman.
Right, because you can't have a kingdom until all the chiefdoms are unified under one banner.
Exactly. And so what he had asked originally was he must have fought another king. And I said that doesn't have to be true.
No. Well, this is, I'm talking about you can still be a king and not have a kingdom. That's why that's why the Vikings is a good example. The Vikings are chiefs. Even though you may recognize different people as different as leaders, they may be king up to that chiefdom. So I'm saying, but they don't have a kingdom because you don't get the kingdom until you get the unification.
No, that's breaking the sense of all the words. If they a king without a kingdom, but they got some people, they a chief. Like, you feel me? You get a kingdom when you expand out and you got hella people.
I get it. But what he's saying is that, but you know the representation that's being made. One was the leader of this group, the other one was the leader of this group, and then once they all became unified, they became unified under one king.
All right, let's take it. I got you with that. I got you with that. Right. Let's take it out of Egypt and go with Shaka Zulu and the stories we know of him and making all of the people get under his banner. They wasn't as big as him. You feel me? He was knocking down small. Well, I don't know the real true story. I'm not acting like I'm experienced.
Yeah, we only got that one. We only got the one from the European. It's not
exactly.
Really about
but you hear what I'm saying about the analogy I'm giving, so how we could see how it was just one. It might have been one superior king, Narmer, who had to unite a lot of smaller dudes who thought they could beef with him or whatever.
Well, of course, yeah. But I mean, even though they're small, they're still, they're still rulers unto themselves.
Well,
he just may have had more. He may have had more might, or he may not have. He might
to
have
end the discussion. All y'all would have to do is find that prehistoric palette with that person wearing the crown of Lower Egypt, which we don't find.
No, you're not gonna find that.
Yeah, go find it.
Yeah, but I think the general point is that the foundation of the culture is from inner Africa, specifically the southern portion of Egypt and the northern portion of Nubia. Does Chef and
But hold on. Where do you suggest Norma came from, Smith?
So they say an area called Thana. I just know from the south, no place close to the Mediterranean. You feel me? And after keep it real, I could tell you where he came from. I could show you where he came from. Yeah, so that's what we're trying to do. Go ahead, Aunt.
Look, that's the screen again. Now you see the dog on the ground. He's no longer standing up. Look at this. Look. Yeah, and I'm saying this is what they would later on call Nubian shit because of the dogs. And I'm telling you, they domesticated dogs because all the fucking dogs in the tombs were the same damn size.
You are 100%
That's how they
correct.
was domesticated. That's
the
how they
only
was
people,
domesticated, my nigga.
Egyptians didn't domesticate dogs. Nubians did. And you 100, I mean, in our representations, we got the proof of that. But I wanted you to show this picture for you to show those two guys holding the sticks.
There you go. There you go. I'm gonna make it big. There y'all go.
So you guys,
there you go.
There's no way around this type of shit. The guy standing in the front they're holding standards. We know them to this day to be standards. Now we know them like flagpoles. But back in the ancient times, whichever animal your tribe again was represented, Egyptologists say we praise these things, but it's not necessarily true. The first one we see held on that standard in Ank's picture is a falcon on top of a standard. Second, we see what looks like a dog, but that's not a dog because Ampu wasn't so prominent yet. It's the Set dog. All right, now, just take note of those guys on this old ass rock art Ankh got holding these standards. What they saying? They saying they from the tribe of Heru and the tribe of Set. Y'all don't remember when I just showed y'all those two standards on the Normer's palette when they was from two guys from the tribe of Heru and one dude from the tribe of Set? So, and now we're seeing the same motifs over and over again. But now let me, if you guys don't mind, let me share my screen real quick. I think you got to stop sharing yours.
All right, go ahead. Good, go for it. So, the 100 palette. Yeah, I know about this.
So now we about to go all the way through it real quick so that we can just make this point very clear. So the Hunter's palette, just like Ankh just brought up, 3300 BC. What do we see? Warriors who can still see. The reason why I put this Assyrian 600 BC relief over here is because they've been rocking the same motifs, which is the feather in the head and the skirt and being archers, because these was the Nubian archers who got captured when Taharka or Asher, when Taharka and them, Tawanamani, whatever, got defeated. But if we see over here, the same motifs. But what are we looking for? The standard that he's holding with a falcon on the top, meaning that he down with the tribe of Heru. Now I go over here to the Temple of Hatshepsut when they were about to take a punt exhibition, and we see the same motif. The same afros from 3300 BC, except they got in front, they have a horn blower, and behind him they have a standard bearer, which now we know, all we got to do is know which glyph this is, and we know where they from. And to prove that, I can go into a map of the gnomes that clearly show us each representation right here on the gnome map. So here go the first tribe of Taset. You see it represent spelled out Taseti, but if you put a dog on top of the standard or a Set animal on top of the standard, it represents the land of the bow. The same with the tribe of the second tribe. See this area, this arrow is pointing to where they actually live. These two tribes were in between this area called Combe Ombo, Nubia. Now, Horus and Set, Taseti and Horus. And so now let's go back to Ankh again, and we can see, I'm just trying to, you can have the floor again, but share your screen one more time, Ankh, and we're going to see it's the same exact shit. So sometimes I argue that this unification thing might not even be what everybody be talking about. I really think it had a lot to do with Narmer getting the tribe of Horus and the tribe of Set to stop fighting so much. And this is why in the mythology, and I'm gonna end with this, this is why in the mythology we find these tales of Horus and Set that people really can't explain because they get so religious and mythical and shit. What they really, I propose, what they really was talking about was some of the fighting between Ta-Seti and the throne of Horus, or the
somebody said Smash got that Brooklyn magic.
No, I was gonna ask Smash in terms of like the red crown. Or what you're saying is like it's more of a, I guess, a representational sort of crown, and not I guess you would say an actual red crown, right? It was more of a representational crown for the people in you would say Upper Egypt to say, hey, this is a land or an area that once conquered, we can say, okay, we've conquered the red crown. Sort of similar in if this kind of makes sense. Like we say that that the USSR was behind the Iron Curtain, right? The USSR themselves would never say that there's an Iron Curtain. We just called it that, right? Is that sort of as an analogy of what you're saying? There was no true, real red crown, right?
First, I think the red crown, if I'm not mistaken, represents Lower Egypt.
Right. I'm sorry, I get kind of mixed up. Yep.
Yeah, and I wasn't saying that it wasn't figuratively was not one. I think a lot of there's a whole discussion we could have on that. But in the analogy I was given is we don't find a red crown represented on any palette to say that there was another king who had that on his hair.
No physical red crown.
Exactly, right. But it could be a symbolic representation of Lower Egypt. So like, okay, when he only got on the white crown, we know what he means symbolically, Lower Egypt. And it might not even have been a king. It might not have even, Upper Egypt. Right, it might not have been, go ahead.
No, I was saying because we see it. We see the attestations and the Rosetta Stone and all that stuff about the Deseret, right? The red crown, right? But it may not. I guess the question would be, are there any writings outside of, I guess you would say, you say the red crown was Lower Egypt, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are there any writings outside of Lower Egypt about, well, I guess you would say inside of Lower Egypt about the red crown? Right.
Well,
are there any Lower Egypt writings about it?
Not that I know, but I do know it's on the Narmer palette, but it's worn by Narmer.
Right.
When he's at the end of his procession, if we go back and look at that Narmer palette, I don't know if y'all still with me on the screen, whatever. At the end of that Narmer palette procession,
because what I'm asking is like, are there any, I guess you would say, attestations for the people in the region, right? The people of the Red Crown regions that talked about the Red Crown, right? As opposed to outside.
Not that I am familiar with. They could exist, and we could look through the text corpus to see how many mentions of this crown we could find and what they say about it. But from what I know right now is not. It's only the unification of the two crowns when it comes to Sekemti that we find the two powers unified, and there we have it. But look at how it is done on this artistically. Let's just look at I don't know what's the front or the back of the palette, but let's just say,
hey, what's up with all these people saying that the palette is Mesopotamian? What are they talking about?
So
Man,
I'm the best at killing that theory. I mean, I'm the biggity best. So the biggity best at killing that is because these motherfuckers be tripping. Excuse my language. Hey, but so they're talking about the Sepulpod right here, this image.
Yeah, this guy mentions the crook, the flail, the mason, the Seropods. He's saying they're all Mesopotamian.
Yeah, man. Tell a nigga go smoke some Mesopotamian.
I have a money challenge for him. I'll give him some NFTs or whatever. We can put some crypto on the line. This is the challenge. Show me the development of this so-called Mesopotamian motif in Mesopotamia. Like I can show you the development of this motif in Africa. I could do it right now in the next 10 minutes. Nobody
Can I say something real quick, though, Smash? Can I say this?
They can't. You know what I noticed? A lot of niggas love talking shit.
Haskell,
They can't do it though. They can't. They just talking shit.
Let's do something simple. Hey, Smash.
Mm-hmm.
You see that circle right there, right? You know what that is? That's where you put the makeup at. Sometimes this shit is just simple, nigga. It is where they put the makeup at. Y'all didn't know that? I'm gonna say it again. Is where they crush the makeup at in that circle.
It is true. These are artistic palettes, and even though we're using them for history, in their time, they were supposedly used for mixing pigments. And so, you know, when you want to smear something against the edge, they would form a circle in the middle. And I can show you thousands, not thousands. I can show you these. I can show you this. Can I show you?
Yes, please.
Little makeup stuff, right?
Where the Mesopotamian dude go? So who's the person who said that this sepulchre is a Mesopotamian motif? Let's argue.
Palette, nigga.
Let me show you this. First is this is what we're going to find first.
Yeah, he not gonna come on. Buddy just rapping, bro. Some niggas just love rapping.
Y'all see my screen?
Yes, we do.
All right.
Yeah, I think this is interesting because we have a lot of jabber around this palette and no real, I guess you would say, breakdown exactly what it is, right?
It's a makeup palette. I'm telling you what it is. It never was used.
They used to make up
for. It's a makeup
propaganda. Propaganda.
Yeah.
So listen
It's
to what
functional.
Ak is saying. He said the circle was used for what, Ak?
For makeup.
Thank you. Now we about to get it in like we some Hebrews. Come on.
Who said that?
I just said it. So let me show y'all something. So look, I want us to notice what we see on this old palette right here. I don't even have a date for this. See if they got, but it's found in the Killas. Just know that Nubian areas. Okay. So look, we have a circle, but we don't have any symmetry as far as the animals represented on the palette. I said I would show the development of this motif, right?
Yeah,
so we're gonna
all a couple more.
Yeah, what's going to be consistent in what we show is that circle in the middle. But watch the development happen. Because what you see now, you see a circle in the middle, but you're starting to see some symmetry develop, right? Because they starting to put two dogs on both sides, and they put whatever these animals on both sides. But we also see what I'll call a giraffe, two giraffes symmetrically before they decided to intertwine these necks with this circle on the left side, right? We're going to prove this shit. They talking about this shit Mesopotamian, but where's this found? All of this shit going to be found in the areas of Nakata, Africa. Look, Egyptian Nubian, all right? So
hey, Smash, it's over with, man. Aku and Chaz and y'all dead like chicken, bro.
Oh, I ain't even got there yet. Because it's gonna be
tell Aku jump on. Aku jump on.
Look, the ancestors did this on purpose. They had to, because now look what y'all see. Is it developing or not? Yes or no?
Yeah, this shit over with, bro.
Is it developing or not? But what haven't they done yet? They haven't
intertwined them.
They haven't. They still making the necks long. They still got the symmetry now, but they haven't intertwined the necks yet. But they gonna do it, and then they ain't even gonna do it right at first. Look,
this nigga is a motherfucking assassin, bro.
Yeah, we checkmate these dudes. I'm a rock squad up. Magi
this
Archie.
nigga Smash is a motherfucking murderer, dog.
Appreciate that, family. Hey, look what we do right here, though. Now what they doing? They did finally intertwine them, but they ain't doing it all the way. Guess what they did? This artist did different. He has the left side neck on the same side as the left side animal, and the right side neck on the same side as the right side animal. So now we're seeing development of a motif that they call Mesopotamian that they cannot show develop like this in Mesopotamia. I mean, I'm showing you shit you can't get around this easy shit. Now watch how it develop on the ass. Now we ain't even got no place close.
Oh shit! Hold on. Ngozi saying the Levant and Egypt. Oh shit!
Yeah, I know. Ngozi, me and Ngozi had this conversation.
Oh shit!
But I never got to see. See my brother
Jump on and goes and let's heat this thing up.
Ain't never had no response to this one, Gozy.
This
You
similar
know
to
you
the
ain't never
wing
had
sun
no
disc.
response
This
to
is
this.
similar. This,
Hey, hey,
Heat this thing up, man.
Yeah,
We
I'm
having
here.
fun tonight. We
hey,
having fun
that's
tonight. It was
Gozy right
nice and
there.
mellow and calm. We chilling.
Yeah, because he ain't had no answer for this one for years.
Yo,
He tried to hit me off
the
with
water
that, but
get
when I showed him
nice.
this development, like, how you gonna answer this? This one right, look, how you gonna answer this? You have to show me it developing in Mesopotamia before I mean the way I'm showing you it developed in Nubia.
Yeah, you got.
I know you. I know you got some bullets in the chamber about the wing sun disc as well, right? Because you know,
and Gozy, you got to pull up, bro.
There's the debate between where did it happen first, whether the wing sun disc
No,
motif
it's not a
happened
debate.
first.
Remember, Wishman comment. Your man came up with that. Was it Peachtree or Fetish Peachtree? Right? Either him, I forget which one said that it was invading race. Like that's just dead. They don't do that no more. Like that's over with. I want to let you know if you still.
No, I'm talking about the
shit-
archaeological pieces, right? Because you do see wing sun discs in.
No, I'm trying to tell you, nobody says that no more.
No, I'm
listen,
talking about.
No, I get what you're saying.
Yep.
We mixing it up. So I'm gonna let you go ahead, right? And I'm gonna finish my statement because I don't want to mix it up.
Yeah, I was just saying in terms of like the archaeological pieces that you see in both Egypt and Mesopotamia that have the winged sun discs and the ages of them, right? When you start dating them, right? When you say that one is older than the other, right? In terms of all the research that I've done, right? The oldest I've seen with the winged sun discs I've found was in Egypt, right? And you know, some people say that the oldest is in Mesopotamia. I haven't found anything older, right, in Mesopotamia that I found in Egypt, right? I just was interested if Smash has done any research in that area because it looks like he's very I guess.
Listen, that's not the onus is not on Smash though. I need the guys.
No.
Hold on, real quick. And Gozy, Aku, Chaz, whoever, I need them to show at least something because what Smasher show was not just one or two artifacts. He's showing a clear development over time. Like I don't see how you get around that, bro. But I'm a novice to this, so
you can't listen. Nobody's doing that. Are y'all listening to me?
Yep, for sure.
Look at your clocks. Look at your clocks. Check your calendars. No university is doing that anymore. They're now putting Egypt in its African context. That's what it's all about. This is what it's all about now. Putting Africa, Egypt, in this African context, not the Mesopotamian thing, because you can find archaeology in America with shit that's made in China, right? That's what that means. Just because you got stuff made in China, right? Goods that we buy, right? That we trade, pots that we trade, that's different. So of course you're gonna find you hear and go about Jabal Iraq knife. But how many knives do you find? Do you find 10,000 of them? 50, 70? How many do you find? I only seen one. So the racists took one knife they found and oh yeah, this coming. It's crazy, bro. Don't give me the one knife. You had plenty of Chinese goods in America, right? That doesn't mean that China helped develop America. No one would say that, but the racists sure as hell would. So this is where we at right now. Let me show you where we at. No, I don't want to do that. Hold on. Let me show you where we at. This is important. This is where we really at. Let me put y'all up to speed. Let me put y'all together right here. Nubian evidence, right? Understanding that the word Nubia, right, is an anachronism, right? Evidence north of the first cataract. So is it ideology versus reality? You know what I'm saying? The vile Nubians, question mark. Nature of interaction, Nubia in the Egyptian social landscape, Nubian raiding Egyptian towns, challenging what? Dualities. Who, what is Nubian? Who, what is Egyptian? Rethinking disciplinary division. Now they trying to rethink disciplinary divisions. Look at Edfu. Edfu, you got what they're miscalling Nubians there in those sites for thousands of years. You see all the different pots, pieces of pots they found. So I'm letting you know right now that you can actually, right, be a Nubiantologists, which is problematic, right? And never go to Nubia. How the fuck is that? Now, let me say it again. Y'all not hearing me. Let me say this real close. You could actually never leave Egypt as a person that they call a Nubianologist and find everything Nubian in Egypt and never go to Nubia. But how could that be? It's something going on. And when I put together my presentation, I'm going to show you what's going on. Artifacts out of place, naming the shit what you want to name it, thinking this Egyptian, they fucked it up.
So Nubia and Egypt is the same thing.
I'm saying it's hard to tell, my nigga. Now you put together a presentation and blow by the fucking University of California.
I just asked you a question because
I'm saying they ain't. No,
you are
let me
merging
say
it
what I'm
together.
saying. Let me say what I'm
I feel
saying.
like
Let me say what I'm saying.
that a lot too. Like when
Right,
we
let me
talk
say what I'm
about
saying. Hold on, I'm gonna let you talk. I'm just gonna
Nubian
make
stuff
my
in
point.
there.
No, I'm gonna make my point that they really don't know. So don't talk as if you know, because the experts, they really don't know.
I just asked you a question. What are you
I
talking
know,
about?
I'm just saying. No, I'm trying to give you the real perspective that they wish they could go back and relook. They really need to go back, but the artifacts are spread all over Europe and everywhere. They really need to go back and start over again. They need to tear it all down. You shouldn't be able to stay in Egypt, right, and study Nubia. That's bizarre to me.
Where's ancient Nubia? Where does it start at?
In Egypt.
And, okay, now, right. So Mexico, right?
I don't mean that, though, bro. I said no. Listen.
Hold on. Can you
All
find
right,
Mexican culture in Texas and in California? Why can you do that?
Do you find them all over America, though?
Hold on. No, I asked you a specific question.
What's the question?
I said, can you find Mexican culture in Texas, New Mexico, and then California?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do, right?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because Mexicans, they intermix right there in that area.
No, because it used to be Mexico.
Okay.
Right. So the borders move.
Mm-hmm.
Like Egypt constantly kept expanding. Like it can do that. Like Nubia expanded once into damn Egypt. Like it can do that. Like you're talking about people in kingdoms with armies that can do what the fuck. Like whenever they get powerful enough, they can do it. But it doesn't make the people that they conquered or took over their territory not the people who they was previously. So the culture that was there remained intact, but it got some extra flavor from the Nubians when the Nubians took over. When Egypt took over, it gave flavor to the Nubians. Like, so it's going to be an overlapping constantly.
So Shepton, you a good example is Puerto Rico, Hawaii, and early Louisiana. How about that?
Go ahead and break that down.
Puerto Rico is a territory of the United States. They have their own culture and customs, but it's a territory of the United States. So is Hawaii. Hawaii had a fixed population before it became part of the United States, but it's part of the United States. Before Louisiana was sold through the French. It was French territory, but now it's part of the United States, and you still see that old Creolization custom of Louisiana, even though it's part of North America territory. It's part.
That's even a better point. That I would, yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. So with Sudan, when the Egyptians expanded their territory, it became Egyptian territory, but it became Egyptians, but they were still able to maintain their culture that they already had, even though they were Egyptians. Sudan was never homogenous. It was never one group of people there. The Nubs, the Tasseti, different groups of people in Sudan were also diverse. Like the Egyptians employed the Bija as the Medja in their military. What's up? So it gets like that. So when we talk about territory expansion, even though a part of a country may be a part of the United States now, they still was able to maintain their customs like Hawaii and Puerto Rico today. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. You see what we saying?
Yeah, but nigga, I ain't said that.
Why would you just pick reasons to disagree?
No, listen, that's not what I said. Watch this. This is what I'm saying. Can you study Mexico and Maine, my nigga, and never leave Maine and find everything you need to know, all the Mexican artifacts, Mexican towns, and all that shit in Maine?
No, I don't think you can study all of Nubia inside of Egypt. No, I don't.
So you thought I was lying. So you thought I was lying.
I don't even believe that.
So you thought I was lying.
Now you're taking away from Kerma and all those other places.
No, not at all.
You have to be. How can you study Kerma? How could you know everything about Kerma in Egypt? How could you know
you're gonna
everything
find out on my
about
presentation,
Norway
ain't you?
in Egypt?
Well, you'll find out. So why don't you look up and see that the problem in Egyptology now is why you calling people Nubiologists when they never have to go anywhere near Nubia?
That's not even an argument. That look, they can
listen. It's a nuance.
That's your argument with academia, yo.
I'm not arguing. No, academics starting to realize that they don't know what the fuck they was talking about. That Reisner and Peachtree and all them niggas, they fucked it up horribly so. And they took the artifacts and ran off somewhere.
Was Egypt and Kush two distinct?
I am telling you, listen, bro, that's a different conversation right now.
No, it's the same.
It is not. We're talking about Egypt right now. Don't mention Kerma, which is a kingdom. Don't mention Kush, which is the kingdom. And why we talking that talk? When I do my presentation, I'm gonna show you Kerma in the Delta, my nigga. I'm gonna show you the A group, the B group, the Pangrave all over Egypt. Like to the point where you're gonna say, dang, what's really good? I got y'all niggas.
So
I'm trying to give you something that's different, bro.
What?
I'm saying,
say it.
Watch this.
I'm gonna say it. Presentation. What are you saying?
Because that's how I want to do it. Because that's what I want to do. I done gave y'all enough. I done mixed it in. I heard Ngozie's point. I heard your point. I'm saying that the shit ain't clear no more. It's not as clear as they thought it was. I'm saying that y'all couldn't look at an artifact and tell whether it was an Egyptian or Nubian. That's what I'm saying. I bet you can't do it. Don't make me start putting artifacts up there and say, well, is that Nubian or Egyptian?
The Egyptians distinguished themselves from the Nubians. We know this.
But I'm saying you couldn't see.
Culturally, it don't matter. This is what we know.
It does matter.
This is what we know.
It does
you feel
matter.
Me? They distinguish themselves.
It
goes back to that picture that we're talking about where the Nubian or the Egyptian depicts itself as a Nubian. The only reason we would have that discussion because we know that picture or that figure that had the writing of Egyptian on it was the actual depiction of how they depicted the Nubians. So,
hey Chef, what you looking at, Chef? Without reading, nigga.
Hey, Unc, I got a question for you. You can choose to answer it or not answer it. I'll give you that liberty.
I know y'all see the picture though, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
Who is that? The gold hair wrap?
Yeah,
that's a Nubian.
Nah, but he's really representing himself as an Egyptian. Ha!
What?
See? Yeah.
See, goofy,
that's
yo.
A Nubian king representing himself as a Nubian.
This when they had took over Egypt.
Nah, nigga, but I'm saying, but it's still he dressed like an Egyptian though.
But come on, that's not a good point. That's because that's no different than saying, let me show you the Roman. Let me show you the Romans dressed like an Egyptian. Like, come on, that's not the same shit. You can't do that.
Right.
It's like the Ptolemies conversation we had
the
other day, right?
Exactly.
I can't let you get away with that.
That's why I put that in the chat when Wujao was saying it's basically just on culture, and it was like, well, that means that you got to bring in all the outstanding rulers, the Ptolemies and everything, right? You got to bring them in.
I'm glad y'all ain't buying it. What was your great say, man?
I want to ask you a question. I want to ask you a question, huh?
I can take it. Everybody shot me. I got shot up in the building.
No. You threw the man with the golden head.
Yo, that nigga got clapped up.
I was rocking for a while.
You was rocking. That's a fact. You was right.
Nigga shot the gun on my head.
Because look, that culture argument though. That shit is crazy. The culture argument though. That shit sounds kind of ironclad.
But here's the question I had.
Y'all hilarious, yo. I had the gun in my hand. They shot the shell.
the question I had, that's why I said I don't want you to pull your missiles out your silo, but I want to give you the option to answer this question or not. Right.
Okay.
So you talk about the cultural exchange in the middle now, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, and all of this, you know, we talk about the religious practices, the cultural exchange, and all that stuff, right? The material culture and stuff, right? So even though we know that science sees that, I guess you would say, that cultural exchange between the North and the South, right? We can demonstrate, we see that now, right? But what does that say about the origins of the people, right? Even though you see a cultural exchange, right, and most of it happens from a south to the north, you know, I guess you would say stream or gradient.
It went north to south heavy. Don't let them play that.
No. There, you gotta read the articles that we're seeing, right?
You said it was what, yo? What'd you say? Hold on. You said what?
In terms of the cultural exchange that happened, right, from the south to the north, right? What we're seeing.
Yeah, it went south. It went south to north.
Right.
So
what
never
we're
went
seeing.
North to south?
No, we're not saying that. What we're saying that the majority of what we're uncovering today, right, with anthropology and all this stuff, we're seeing that I guess you would say that cultural exchange that's happened in the middle now. Most of the cultural exchange happened from a southerly to a northerly direction, right? Not saying that everything, and not saying that all of it came from the south, right? That's not what they're saying. But the question I have is like, in terms of what does that say about the origins of the people? Does that have anything to say about the origins of the people, right? The origins of the populations, right? Does it necessarily mean that just because you see a cultural exchange, does that necessarily tell you anything about the origin of the people? Because I think that's sort of the crux of our argument. What is the origins of these populations?
I mean, everybody know the populations. The common sense that everybody with scholarship is saying now is that the population, the fucking religion, all that shit came out of the desert, yo. The language. So I mean, it's right here in front of your face. Like, I don't even know why niggas trying to deny it. Look, and I swear to God, I want somebody to get slick over this right here. I dare you. I'm a double D triple damn niggas right now. I'm double triple damn niggas.
Yo, I want to hear Ngozi speak on
right here. Hold on for a minute. Hold on. You see the map, right?
And the reason why I asked it,
the
because
language.
there,
so
there
hold
is
on.
some.
Watch this.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm gonna ask you a question. So we know the language is coming out of Ethiopian hills into the Nile. Here it go right here. Yeah, from 6,700 BCE. You can read in the book, Red Sea Hills and Sudan.
Yeah, so everything significant, the foundational pieces of the culture, the language, the kingship, the traditions, all of it points to Africa, into Africa, right? So I wanted Ngozi to speak on what Brother Smash had broke down in terms of the development of the motifs on the palette, because he was saying something in the chat like it was also Mesopotamian.
So what Brother Smash was introducing, if you look at what's going on Narmer's palette, it's a conflict. You got the old Jebel Iraq knife, which shows a man that you can also show that same figure that's in Mesopotamia, right? And then the creature with the too long neck, that's called, in Mesopotamia, it's called the Jasper cylinder. Everybody can type it up, Jasper cylinder. Or you can type up Serpopards, Serpopards. That's in Mesopotamia, it's older. So here's the thing, in the second half of the Naqada period, you have Mesopotamian populations that's dispersing into that part of Africa, primarily through North Africa. Not in the first half of the Naqada period. So I think, again, all of us are correct. Egypt had a Sahirit origin. The Sudan is just a meeting ground. There's not one indigenous lineage that developed right there, unless you're indigenous Nilo that developed independently within that range. But you also have people from the Sahara meeting up in northern Sudan, and then you have people from the Red Sea.
Ngozi, excuse me, you said Jasper what?
Cylinder.
Jasper cylinder.
Jasper cylinder or Serpopards, which is spelled Serpopards. See it?
Now go ahead, do your thing. I'm Googling it right now.
So you said that developed in Mesopotamia first?
Say what?
You said the sauropod developed in Mesopotamia first.
Yeah, you can see it in Mesopotamia. You can see the art in Mesopotamia first before it's even established in the Nile. You can clearly see that it's somebody else from the Near East that has a marketer coming into that area. Even before Nama exists, you had people from the Near East that was already lingering around there. You know, it wasn't homogenous in that area. We're not looking at a nation of Wesley Snipes looking people at all. Not even in the beginning dynastic period. So if you look up Jasper Cylinder or you look up Serpopods, you can see where those images are at first before it even comes into the Nile. And that's in the second half of the
I see the sauropods with the entwined necks. But what about all the other depictions on the palette and the development that he showed from
on the other depictions, you see populations from the Sahara. You start to see that hyena looking creature. You start to see pre-Anubis looking creatures. You even see the goddess Bat, which is the oldest cow goddess before Het Heru. You see all those images that was in the Sahara that's merging up into that northern Nile too. You get what I'm saying? So it's both of these people coming together, merging, forming into what we know as Egypt for a long time. So that goddess that you see with the cow head, that's a deity called Bat. Even looking at Narma in the back is kilt, you see the cow, the cow tail, which represents the old pastoralist coats. So you're not looking at a homogeneous population. Near Eastern populations were lingering around that area for a long time.
Smash still here?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Yeah, but Unc ran.
So even on Jasper Cylinder, right on Narma's palette, you see those two brothers with the afros with a rope around that creature neck before Narma unified Upper and Lower Egypt. That's like old graffiti. It's like if you had a symbol that represents you, and in my area, I'm from Chicago, in your area, I put a image of your symbol with bullet holes in it. It's a symbol of conquering whoever you are. So you can see the two brothers with the afros with a rope around that creature neck. This is what merged Upper and Lower Egypt. If you control that delta, you got ties to the Near East. Lapis lazuli was coming from the Near East. The cedar ebony wood was coming from Lebanon. The beer exchange was coming from the Levant area for a long time. These are called Chalcolithic cultures. The Chalcolithic cultures have an origin near Iran and near the Caucasus. So there's been a lot of mingling from those areas for a long time, bro, even before dynastic period.
Sound good to me. Where you at, Haskell?
Nah, I'm not the heavyweight.
No, you was screaming.
We had Smash, get back in there, bro.
Yeah, but here's the main thing that I saw from Smash, Chef. He's showing hold on. He showed a development, particularly speaking about that circle in the middle, and then the attendant symmetry in the images on both sides. And he's showing it as it's coming from one level to the next, to the next, to the next.
The development, right.
Right. I'm seeing the development with that cylinder. I'm just seeing a cylinder with a long neck animal twisted up. Now and Gozi did point out some other things. We talk about the cow and all that, but Smash claimed that the pastoralism, or was it the pastoralism was they never mentioned Mesopotamia. They were saying that was homegrown.
Well, see, no, Pastor, but here's the thing, though, King.
Hold on. I want because Smash said y'all have had this debate before. I want to y'all the heavyweights.
They still debate.
I ain't say debate, but we've been building
I'm trying to see the heavyweights go at it.
We've been building on this information for a minute, but I heard. I don't too much disagree with much that Gozi said, but I don't think nothing he said addressed the development that I showed. I could show a finished Sepropod in many places in Kemet, but my demonstration showed clearly a development, the symmetry of the two animals before they were merged together, then them being merged together without being twisted, and then them being twisted. And so I don't disagree that is accepted as in scholarship as a Mesopotamian motif. But once we go a little bit further beyond the surface, we see only the development in the areas that I just showed it, unless of course you can share your screen and show the development in Mesopotamian areas. As far as the Jasper cylinder seal is concerned, or that Jasper seal, it does show, or like brother said, the same motif on there, but it doesn't. The dating of it is funny because anytime we go look to the dating of it, it says from 4000 to 3100 BC. So it's dated for 900 years. Sometimes they leave exceptions like that for arguments like this so that they can say, oh, well, they got a 900-year span to play with to make sure that it's dated the oldest. But the challenge ain't for me to offer more rhetoric on the situation. I think I demonstrated why I believe it developed in Nubia. You know what I'm saying?
So yeah, I see, and that's the thing with that Sahara. A lot of things are developing in the Eastern Corridor. But here's the thing about pastoralism. Pastoralism, as we go back, it does develop near Dakhla Oasis, near Upper Egypt and the Levant, a long time ago. So pastoralism predates even a pyramid or any of that before a dynastic period. I'm gonna give you this one with the lady. Okay. So that's even prior before. We looking at pastoralism developing probably 10 to 9,000 years ago in the Dakhla Oasis area near Upper Egypt, right? That's way before Narma. So even Afro-Asiatic linguistically, that's before the writing of Medu Neter, if we want to base it off that language family. According to Christopher Ehret and Roger Blench, Afro-Asiatic developing near the Red Sea or near Ethiopia or somewhere in between that area of Eritrea around 16,000 years ago. So just because something developed in an area doesn't mean changes didn't take place, bottlenecks, founder effects. Like, for example, we're West Africans, but we speak English. You know what I'm saying? So we have a lot of people that's coming in from the Near East that's taking on mothers and women, and then later on being born and carrying the first languages of their mother that was already lingering around for a long time. So we have Proto-Afro-Asiatic starting 16,000 years ago, established Afro-Asiatic like Cushitic and all that developed 8,000 years ago, Proto-Semitic in the form of the Haraphian languages developed Proto-Semitic 7,500 years ago before you have Ugaritic and Akkadian. So if we follow the phylogenetic tree linguistically, you can see the direction of these people move circular from Arabia, Levant, the Red Sea near Ethiopia, Upper Egypt, crossing back into the Levant. It's like a big circle if you follow who these people are, if you get what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Can y'all see my screen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, you mean the whole time the audience hasn't been seeing our screen shares?
Nah, they've been seeing it.
Oh, okay.
And so what we demonstrate here on this ancient palette is we're midway through the development of this motif becoming a real thing. This is just my stance on it because of what I believe I see. I see symmetry. I see what will become, by the time it gets to Mesopotamia, is already going to be intertwined. But we would have to find things like this, like I'm showing, leading up to it becoming intertwined. Like right here, we see it developing from the last palette I showed, where they had a circle in the middle of two quote unquote giraffes, to now they chose to merge the necks. You feel me? And this is not hard for me to show anyone. It's so clear as day that in order to refute this, we have to offer some type of primaries that trump this, because no one is going to take our words over a demonstration like this. You see what I'm saying? Like if I'm showing, first we got it right here with the two giraffes on the opposite side of the palette, where they had not even thought anything about making their necks be intertwined. And then we go again, I showed this one. We go down to where they finally intertwine the necks. And by the time we get to the Narmer palette, which is late, and then we see what someone to represent as a Mesopotamian motif. And so, I mean, to get past the listeners and the viewers' wit, one would have to at least show similar demonstration of how it developed in Mesopotamia.
Yeah, that's to me, that's
so
pretty
hold
conclusive.
on.
bro.
I got something real easy.
One cylinder with some intertwined necks compared to a clear progression of development. I don't see how you weigh one up against the other.
You know how we might be making this more complicated than it really is, yo. You know, I went to the Baltimore School for the Arts, right? So by nature, I'm an artist. And I'm gonna tell y'all right now, watch this statement, yo. Watch this. Style follows function. I'm gonna say it again. The style of the artistic thing you're making follows the function. It's called the palette, the Narmer's palette. So what is the function of it? To fucking hold makeup is the function. Listen to what I'm saying. This is real easy. The function of the palette wasn't for niggas to debate over what's older, no. It was for a lady during that time to take her makeup and be able to crush the makeup. Smash told you about the circle. So for me, being an art student, understanding what it really is, y'all think y'all looking at some deep ass war shit. You're really looking at somebody's makeup shit. No more than when you go in your wife's bathroom and she got the makeup shit. That's what you're really looking at. And imagine somebody finding that 2,000 years from now and arguing over this shit. That's what's really going on here. What is the function of it? You be able to hold makeup. How do you hold makeup? By having a circle and you be able to crush it. That's my wisdom of the day.
Well, I think the propaganda though is still important though, because they're trying to.
No, you just made that up. Nope.
No. No, that's just what propaganda.
It wasn't propaganda, yo. You adding to something that wasn't even there during that.
No. They can It is They consider It has to be some type of propaganda because it's displaying a depiction of war. Like, bro, come on, it's displaying a depiction of war, right? A Narmer conquering a nation. That's propaganda at its most simplest form.
I'm just saying, man, just a woman who wanted a fancy ass makeup thing. Yo, that's all it was.
No, but you saying it could be both. It could be both.
No, I'm saying we made it that.
How you don't see what he's saying, yo? Like, come on.
Because we talking about an archaeological item that we're placing more value to it. We don't know. We just know what it is.
Even if it is a makeup palette, it's still depicting a scene. It's depicting.
No. You see how we jumped though, right? We're talking about why the fucking things is intertwined. That's really the argument, right?
No, not necessarily why.
You get my point? No, listen to what I'm saying. I hear what you're saying, Sosa. I don't want to argue against your point. I get your point. I'm going to concede. If that's how you want to see it. But I'm saying the reason for the circle in the first place is for what, y'all?
Yeah, but I think the development of it.
You said,
but then the circle wasn't there at first.
But showing it develop it intertwined or stated. I think that's very important. You can't just.
Well, it's just that's just my take on it because it's the goddamn palette, the makeup palette.
Yeah, if you look at what Smash showed, it didn't have the circle at first.
Yeah, it always had that for the makeup.
Oh.
What are you talking about? It did.
No, it always had. No, you're right. It
wasn't always a makeup. Wasn't always a makeup color.
It was. All of them he showed was makeup palettes. Y'all got.
Okay, yeah, you're right. It always had the circle. It didn't have the intertwining.
Could we do this one right quick, though? Could we do this one? I know you guys got access to the computer right now. Could we look up the Jebel Arachite and then look up Uric statues, and you guys can see something that's going on? Because Ankh may be completely right. It's art. We don't know. But it could be propaganda for something that was going on. I mean,
it's definitely propaganda. Whether it's true or not you can debate, but it's definitely
that knife. Yeah, now that knife. Hold on now. That's actually depicting one of the oldest naval battles.
Yeah. Look up Jebel Arachite, right? And look at that man on there that's in between those animals. And then go look up the Uric statues. You see the same person in Mesopotamia or the same depiction of a king in Mesopotamia. So type up Gabel.
What date? What's the date? What's the date for that? For you, what you showing?
But why can't you have a knife though? What's wrong with having a knife?
Let's get the date. I want to know the date though, so we can get the numbers right.
That's probably like 5,200 years ago. Probably 2200.
What you
3,200 BC. 3,200 BC.
I say, why can't a nigga have a Mesopotamian knife though? I'm a rich nigga. I want that expensive shit from Mesopotamia. Give me that.
Yeah, that's not. I don't think that's what he means by that.
Yeah, because you can.
Yeah,
you
yo,
can
get
borrow
them
a thing.
Gucci
But
niggas.
here's the
Definitely borrow
difference,
it.
though. Real quick, we just need to point something out. Y'all both could be right, but because y'all talking about two different type of archaeological items. Ankh is talking about a makeup palette. We call them palettes just like we call them palettes today, a artist palette. And Gozi's talking about a knife, which is a war item. So in the sense that it could be propaganda on a war knife and not propaganda on a makeup item, y'all both could be right. I'm just wanted to put that out.
I agree. We definitely both can be right, but we do see that these people in Egypt had ties in trading relationships with Mesopotamia. Even
Oh
if you
yeah, Gozi.
Nobody
Absolutely.
can doubt that.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, nobody
No,
can
no,
doubt
no
that.
doubt. No doubt. But
That's a
I want to
fact.
let you know. I want to
They
let
don't
you
get.
know.
They get. Farming comes out of the east. Farming comes to the east.
No, you made that up. I'll beat you up. But let's move
No,
forward.
you
I'm
will
gonna beat you
not.
up.
Farming.
I'm
No,
gonna
no,
beat you
no.
up. I'm gonna beat
What
matter of
happened
fact,
in
I'm
the
gonna beat you
East?
so
Hold
bad it's
on,
gonna
go
be
slow.
horrible.
What happened in
Hold
the
on.
East?
Let me get this clear. Are you saying that the Egyptians developed farming independently?
I'm saying that the Middle Nile developed a rich tradition of farming, and I'm gonna beat you up with the grinding stones. I'm gonna beat you up with the Afro-Asiatic language that came with the grains. Here's the lie that farming came in with the Afro-Asiatic speakers from the Middle East. You know why I didn't? Because they have no words for cultivation in that language. I'm beating niggas up, dog. I'm beating niggas up.
Show me that. Show me that Egypt invented farming independently. Because that's what you're saying.
It don't work like that. It had to do with the Nile. From what I know or what I learned dealing with, I think this was Dr. Peter Lacavera who taught that the Nubians wasn't as good at farming as Egyptians was because the Nile would not carve out a floodplain that allowed for agriculture in Nubia. And so this is why they would go down to Nubia to get the archers, because the archers had over the years developed skill with archery because they were still on some hunter-gatherer shit more closer down to Nubia, because we didn't have that black silt floodplain that we is known for. That's why Kemet is
Right. I got that Egypt was fertile, but what I'm saying is that they're in terms of farming, right? There are specific societies that develop the farming independently, right? You have the Fertile Nile Crescent that's developed independently. You have China, you have Mesoamerica, and now you're saying that Egypt developed farming independently. That's what you're saying.
No, I'm saying that here's the conversation. Let me give you the scholarly conversation, right? That farming came in with the Middle Eastern farmers. Have you ever heard of that?
Of course.
But there's one problem with that. How come there's no words for cultivation in the Proto-Afro-Asiatic languages? You have to have words for what you're doing. There's none of that. What you do have words is
Hold on. Do the people in the Middle East speak an Afro-Asiatic language?
Yes, they do.
Yes. Do they
Yes, they
farm?
do.
Do they
Yes,
farm?
they do. Yes, they
What's
do.
their
Later
word for
on, they do.
cultivation?
I said proto.
What's their word for cultivation?
I said they don't have one in the proto.
So
in the proto
then,
language, meaning in the language. So the language comes from the hills of Ethiopia, right, where they just got grains.
Can I break some shit down, bro?
Yeah, but I'm saying farming. But you got farming. So what happens? So does farming occur in the Middle East first or in Egypt first?
Egypt.
The Near East, right?
I say Egypt, not the Near East, but I want to show y'all
the
some
Near
things.
East. It's definitely the Near East.
I say Egypt, but I want to show
I
y'all
think the
some
Near
things.
East is like.
You can type
Put
up
up the Near
10,000
East. I think the Near East is like. Go to the Near East. It's like thousands. It's like
you can type up 10,000-year-old agriculture in the Sahara. They found that in Libya.
Man, listen.
Yeah, but that's
these
before
niggas in
I'm
trouble.
talking about once
Y'all niggas in trouble right now. Gozy know what it is.
I know what you're talking about.
Man, Gozy know what it is. Y'all in trouble. Y'all niggas in trouble.
That's before the Sahara dried. That's
Oh
before the Sahara dried.
man.
There's no Egypt. Hold on. There's no Egypt. That's what I'm saying. You can't.
So
before the
wait, they
Sahara dried,
lost
but
the
that's not-
ability.
that's not-
So they lost the ability after the desertification? I don't get it.
No. But the type of scale of farming that you see that comes out of the Near East is not. You don't find that in Egypt yet, because with farming you have to first
That's
get.
not true. Let me disprove that.
Nah, you made it up.
Can I disprove
All
that?
right, let's pull up.
Look at this
pull up.
glyph right here. Y'all see this glyph right here?
Let's
It's
see.
found
Let's see
besides. Oh dang! Why they just gonna move the screen? It's found beside every king's name for a reason, and I'm gonna show you something about it. Y'all see this glyph? It look like a backwards A.
Yeah.
If you
I know
ever
what it is.
see that, know that in the glyphs, when you see that, what that is an agricultural tool. We about to checkmate next. This is what's called a merho. I'm about to prove it. Ancient Egyptian merho. I'm about to go back a few more pictures so y'all can see it in action. All right, here, this is what it looks like in action. So what is this guy doing? You see that tool he's using that looks like an A? He's tilling the land. All right, but this tool became so enshrined in, such a part of the Egyptian kingship that it's actually the glyph used next to a king's name, starting with the first king, to say beloved. Now we can go and find this same tool on some of the rock art inscriptions, I won't say rock art, but some of the pre-dynastic inscriptions that we have. So I'm not saying you can't do that with Mesopotamia. I'm saying as simple and easy as I'm doing it, go ahead and do it. If it developed in the Near East, demonstrate just how I just demonstrate how agriculture was a prime part.
Let's just go to the wiki. Some of the earliest known domestic.
See the difference? See the difference? Let's just go to the wiki.
Hold on.
Type up 10,000 year agriculture in the Sahara.
I'm using a wiki because I'm on my phone, but we can go to Jared Diamond's book, Guns.
That's an old ass. That was 1985 production. I'm with you, nigga. But I'm talking 2015. New finds, nigga, tripping.
So go ahead. Don't let them throw out the wiki. So go ahead.
Hey, Sosa, no, you're not right. Hey, Sosa, listen. I'm just saying that idea has been defeated, yo. I'm fucking with you.
You're right, Sosa. Just because show me that it's been defeated, bro. Get that. I'm gonna read this.
I'm with you, Sosa.
So listen.
I'm looking at the history of the world.
Let me read this. And then you
look at these niggas. So let me see. God damn it.
Now, domestication of animals, right? Domestic pigs had multiple centers of origin in Eurasia, including Europe. What, bro? Let me finish reading the article, bro. Then you can ask.
What you saying? I got the biggest checkmates. Everybody else just talking. Let me show you. What is this normal? What is that the Scorpion King got in his hand? Tell me.
A farming tool.
Thank you. Don't say shit.
That's 4,000 years ago, though.
We're
talking 12,000 years ago.
Bro, you 8,000 years. Bro, come on, man.
That's way more than 4,000 years ago. It's about 6,000. It's about 5,000 years ago. But let's just deal with it. We was talking about whether agriculture developed independently in Kemet. And we see one of the first kings with a farming tool in his hand.
Listen, no scholar said, can I challenge you on that? Listen. Some of the earliest known domestication of animals, right? Domestic pigs have multiple centers of origin in Eurasia, including Europe, East Asia, and Southwest Asia, where the wild boar were first domesticated about 10,500 years ago. Sheep were domesticated in Mesopotamia between 11,000 and 9,000 BC. Bro, Pakistan, 8,500 BC.
Okay, what you saying, though?
I'm talking about domestication. You said agriculture. Keep your facts right.
Right. Somebody in
Come on, man.
the chat pointed out animal
some agriculture. You talking about animal husbandry.
Right. That's different. That's a little different.
Man, I got rock art proving that shit he's saying is not got nothing to do with what
I'm a rock squad up.
So was that 500 BC that the so-called founder crop agricultural field? First emmer, corn, wheat, and barley berry peas, all these little lentils and shit like that, right? This is 9,500 BC. 9,500 BC.
There you go.
In the Levant, bro.
But you know what, though, Sosa? We got to follow the phylogenetic tree now on those farmers in the Levant. Those are the
don't do it. Don't do it,
But bro, but we're going.
Don't do it, Gozy. Don't do it,
Gozy. Hold on. It's like you're making. Listen, you're still making the argument that it comes from the Levant. It comes from the Near East to where it goes.
Natufians are Near Eastern Levantian population.
Yeah. If you want to take it, the whole took it, making a different argument. I'm saying
you know what, Shepton? This is the thing, though, King. The late Pleistocene Libertine population is different than the Chalcolithic Libertine population that wiped out the Natufian population, right? That was a bottleneck on the Natufians. So here's the thing about the Natufians. Even though, yes, the Natufians were a North African Libertine population, if you look up their genetics, it tells you the components that they were closer to. So they were 27.1% North African autochthonous-like, 6.8% Omotic-like, and 63 to 65% Yemenese Arab type, meaning that the population that was in the Levant and from 11,000 to 6,000 years were totally different than the population that came in a Chalcolithic phase from Iran and pre-Armenian populations from the Caucasus. So that was a population turnover. So the Natufians, even though they were Libertine populations, they were a hybrid mixture. Because if you can go to Wiki, if you want, and look at their genetics, you can see where it says 6.8% Omotic, 27% North African, and the other one was 68% Bedouin Arab type, and the Arabs that they're using is the people in Yemen and the people in Socotra and Emirates, which is the more Bedouin type of Arabs, which are more closer in basal Eurasian than the later Chalcolithic culture. So there's a strong North African element in that area. You get what I'm saying?
I'm 60-something% West African. So that's high.
I'm
That's
saying
really
like
saying what you are.
that still doesn't go against the argument that flows from the east up and up.
But this is the thing. That book,
you to show me
Sosa, that book that you bringing up, that's a good book. I'm not knocking none of that. We also got to know that.
Book. Yeah,
yes, a great book. I love it because in that book it also said that Proto-Semitic started in the Sahara. It said that in that same book that you're talking about.
I know. I don't nigga, he gonna die. He's dying right now. Let him die.
It also said we got to also understand that when they say the Fertile Crescent, they also include Egypt as part of the Fertile Crescent. If we look up Fertile Crescent,
of course, right. Because but in that book he talks about how doing the reason that farming doesn't develop in North Africa is because of the type of plants, right? And the most type of crops that are the more sustainable start from North Africa, goes all the way into the Near East.
Right. So here's the thing. So Sosa, you're absolutely correct. But here's the thing. In 2018, they found that people were preserving and dealing with agriculture in the early Green Sahara near Libya 10,000 years ago. So
I get that, right? Right. I get that. Yeah. I understand that part. But he talks about after, right? But after the Sahara dried up. But I think they're mostly dealing with. I mean, they're like instances of it, right? Because you even see that in Turkey. Near what is it called? The
Anatolia. Go back.
What's that older building they got over there?
Go back.
Go back. They all find off to the distance like little cereal shit like that.
Yeah, that was the pre-Proto Neolithic bee culture that got wiped out. They was cutting their heads off.
Right. Yeah. So I get what you're saying. But I'm saying in academia they don't say that Egypt developed farming independently. They said that it was shared, but coming from out of the Near East.
No, they don't.
That's why the Levant area is very important. We can't disconnect from the Levant. Then we got to get into looking at the genetics. It tells the story. All of it works. I think all of us are right, bro. We all adding on to the story. It ain't one way of looking at it.
Yeah, I don't think with nobody. Nah. I mean, but in the case of the agriculture coming in from the Middle East,
right?
That has to be either a yes or no, right?
Smash. Go get an article that says differently. You got.
Listen, I want to say this. I want to say this. That's what I want to say. I want to say this.
Talking me to death.
I want to say something. I'm doing like y'all normally do. This is what y'all normally do. Y'all just talk. I didn't source y'all to death. I want to say this. And Ngozi said it. He talked about. Let's talk about.
Oh, I never showed you that.
What?
So we never had this agriculture argument before.
Yeah, and we agreed that they were separate. We agreed that they were separate.
No, we agreed that agriculture started separately in America and China.
And China, America, China.
Agriculture.
Okay, let me finish my point though. If you look at the grain, that these Middle Eastern farmers had, they come from Ethiopia. Let's use your thing that you talk about. So what do you call it? The knife guy, the hablo. What do you call it? You call it something. No. Hold on. So either the grain just flew up in the fucking air and blew into their motherfucking hands, or somebody took it to them. They took it to them when they walked over that bitch and gave them the Afro-Asiatic language. And not to mention, the grains is found now come from the middle now. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna show my motherfucking screen.
Just because
No,
you tripping,
I'm not tripping.
You tripping, bro. Like there's no academia not gonna say what you're saying. Academia is not gonna say Egypt developed farming independently. That's my statement. Egypt did not develop farming independently.
Right,
and if you're making some other claim,
I'm
you
showing
got
my you talking. Listen, nigga.
Go ahead, Unc. If you're talking, go ahead, Unc.
Yeah, I'm just showing my screen. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna show my screen. Right? And you gotta get past this, not me, my nigga. There you go. Cambridge, early farming in the Middle Nile Basin, recent discoveries at Kadira, Central Sudan. So basically, we got our area in Central Sudan, early farming, right? That goes back about 8,000, right? And you talking about Middle East.
Scroll up, so I can see it.
Like, let me read where it say 8,000. That's what he want to see.
I always like to get.
Tell you it was 8,000, nigga. Don't get me started, nigga. I've been doing.
No. But like I said, you're in the set. All right, go ahead, bro. Because I want to keep the conversation on Egypt. But go ahead.
But you switching topics though.
Hold on. It's in the Central Sudan Office discoveries, patented to the old and valuable question of early domestication, both plants and animals, in the middle and upper Nile region, my nigga. Like I'm on this, because I never was gonna lose. I never was gonna lose. At no time in this conversation.
Nah, show the time.
I was ready for
where the 8,000 years at?
And I'm gonna chill. I rest my case.
I gave you the Near East at 9,500
Nah,
BC.
nigga, I don't want to hear that shit. No, okay, so let me answer that question. First of all, shit was growing. So, hold on. Wait a minute. Brother, see, you doing that old shit where niggas say it's older. And I'm telling you that farming actually represents failure. So when did the crops fail for a nigga to have to farm it? I'm telling you, the people come from Ethiopia. The Afro-Asians come from Ethiopia, yo. They didn't need the farm because the shit grew like wildfire. So they brought the shit with them. And I'm saying you didn't have to farm because the shit was just growing. Wait a minute. How do we know? They had grinding stones. Grinding stones go back to 10,000, 15,000. Why do you have grinding stones? Because they was creating flour, bro. They was doing the same thing a nigga do when he farm. They did not need to farm. So no matter how old
that's another
shit is, I'm not saying you're wrong. Hold on. Our conversation wasn't that the shit was older. That wasn't our conversation.
No, you're talking. Now you're talking. You're saying that now you're changing the subject. That they didn't need to farm. Okay, cool.
I'm crazy as hell, y'all.
Of course. Huh? Like goddamn. Now you need to farm. I'm talking about farming.
It wasn't our argument, yo. It wasn't. Yo, I never said that the farmer was older. I never said that, dog.
Oh my God. Then why bring that up?
What are you all?
No,
man?
I didn't. Hold on, man. Y'all, everybody listening, know I wasn't
fucked up now.
No, listen, bro. Listen, bro. Hold on, bro. Everybody listening, know I wasn't saying that the farmer was older and now. You said that. You said that the farming came from. You said the farming came from the Middle East, yo. And I'm saying them niggas didn't need the farm. Nigga, they ain't had to come. They ain't need
Brandon, where you at, bro? What you think?
You know how we got to
farming
what's
came
older?
from the Middle Nile, not
Yo,
from the
he
Middle
does
East.
this shit all the time.
How?
Nigga, you just
okay, I'm
switched.
senile.
I can't, yo. It's like
All right, I'm senile. No, you're right.
It's like
I give it to you.
catch all times in the middle of the argument,
I'm getting
yo.
old times in this motherfucker, yo. I
Yeah,
thought I was arguing.
me, bro.
We got into it because we were debating about the archaeological pieces, which one was older, and then we transitioned into the farming and all that stuff. We started doing
we said
identifying, right.
Brendan, am I tripping, Brendan?
Yeah, bro, you tripping, bro.
Hey, Brendan, I'm not listening to them, yo, because they know I done beat them so
Reggie,
bad.
help him out, Reggie.
I'm gonna ask you, Brendan, did I say that farming was older in the Nile, or did I say farming did not come from the Middle East to the Nile? They had their own tradition. Which one was I arguing, Brendan?
Come on, let them talk, man. What you just said is basically the same thing. Where it's like, okay, well, what's older and where did it originate?
No, bro. Listen. I wouldn't argue that farming is older in the Nile because the bitches didn't need to farm because they had this shit growing naturally. So I wouldn't argue that. That's for them little niggas. I don't care about how old farming is, bro. Farming, hold on, bro. Farming represents failure to me. I study a little bit different.
Man, crazy, man.
I'm not crazy. What I said was that the Nile had its own. Wait a minute, nigga.
Farming has nothing to do with failure. That's not how farming doesn't develop from failure.
All right, dog. So check this out, bro. Check this out. We're gonna hit the rewind.
Nobody says that.
That's how. Now hold on.
Nobody says that. You just
hold
made
on.
that up, bro.
See, now I see why y'all cut me off now. I'm gonna say this real easy. Like, farming represents failure of the natural crops that's growing. So now you got to farm. I don't care what you say. I know what I'm talking about. It's called microliths. They have the microliths and grinding stones. Why do you have microliths and grinding stones?
Not arguing that though, bro. Let me whisper it to you. We're not even. You jumped into an argument with your own argument. Just say that.
Right. The idea that farming gradually occurs because niggas was just eating shit and they were sick and they was spit seeds on the ground and then to serendipity they started to notice
you made that. No, that's not what it is, yo. And
nigga,
what I'm saying,
man, read guns. At least read guns, germs, and steals, bro, to get us.
Check this out, bro. Check this out, bro. I'm gonna tell you what you did. You applied what you thought you were studying to what I was saying. I was saying that farming did not come from the Middle East to the Nile. That's what the fuck I was arguing. So I don't know.
And you know what happened? You know what really happened?
I was saying that.
We were talking about a region, and then we expanded it to the whole entire globe as well. We were talking about Egypt, and
I never was saying, Brendan. I said they didn't
Brendan, do not let them off the hook.
Because there's only some
Hey, Brendan, hold on. Watch this, Brendan. I know how these niggas in trip. Watch this, Brendan. I said, this is how we know that Afro-Asiatics, Proto-Afro-Asiatic speakers did not come to the Nile with farming because they had no word for cultivation.
Exactly. We were talking about a region.
So wait a minute.
Yep.
Wait a minute.
Go ahead.
Oh my God.
Hold on. Why would I? Wait, listen. If I was arguing what they think I'm arguing, why in the fuck would I say that? I said farming did not come to the Middle East because, all right, man, let me get off this motherfucker. Y'all start next
got into the conversation.
But that's how it started. But that's how the conversation started, right? And then we started going into.
No, we talking about we got to the farming part. Yo, Brendan, why would I say that, Brendan? No, I say they didn't bring it because they don't got no words. Why would I say that?
We started having a specific conversation about the origins of farming. And we brought up places that
no, we didn't. You that's all you ever read in your life is the origin. If I wasn't talking that, we talking about the origin of farming in the Nile, bro. And you said it came from the Middle East. And you read some shit.
If something is growing and flowing naturally, then it's not fucking farming, because the shit just fucking grows. There's no need to farm some shit that's fucking growing. The problem comes with when you're now faced with an area where you need to produce food. When now you have a population base that extends past your resources. That's what I'm talking about. So bringing up something that just grows is not the argument that I was having.
Okay, so listen, what is your argument? Let's start over again, since everybody seemed to think I didn't say that the Afro-Asiatics couldn't have brought fucking farming to the Nile because they had no words for cultivation. So everybody act like I didn't say that. Why would I say that? It's the reason why I said that, to show you that farming did not come from the Middle East to the Nile. But what are you saying now? We're listening real closely because I'm just gonna say the same shit again and still get you. Go ahead. What are you saying? What are you saying?
But you just said that.
No. What are you saying, sir? No. What are you saying? Don't say what I said.
That my shit is clear, bro. That
go ahead, make it clear. I want to hear it again. I want to hear it.
I'm saying it clear again. I'm saying that Egypt did not develop farming independently. Farming was brought into Egypt from the Levant region.
Okay, now what did I say?
Trade.
Hold on. What did I say to refute that, my nigga?
You disagreed. You and Smash.
Nothing.
Right. So if I disagreed that, then
you and Smash disagreed.
Hold on. Don't say nothing. Come on, Chef. Don't say nothing.
Smash disagreed wholeheartedly.
Yo, wait a minute. So if I disagreed to that, right? Then why y'all acting like the argument was over whether farming was older in the fucking Nile? Then y'all heard me, niggas. Y'all heard
because
me.
If you brought up something that is 8,000 BC, and I'm telling you that the shit is over one place at 1,500 years earlier, and you know that they're trading, then you can't bring up.
Man. Okay, we heard you.
Yeah, but hold on.
Thank you,
hey,
thank you, Haskell. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you,
Sosa. Go ahead, Reggie.
No. Say what you're gonna say, Haskell. I know what you about to get that because you heard it again.
Now,
So
what I was gonna ask Sosa real quick, Reggie. I'm gonna be real quick. Sosa, this idea that just because a discipline or something was in one area before another doesn't necessarily means that the area that got it.
Right.
Hold on, let me finish what I'm saying. Just because I found some shit out later than you don't necessarily mean I got it from you because you was doing it before me. You're saying
that's
that
the old shit.
Right, but when you look at the cultural exchange, that's why I do when the book is in front of me. When you look at the cultural exchange that's
the
going
old
on,
shit, nigga. How many times I gotta say
it's deeper than just because shit is older. Because China is right there, fucking next to goddamn the Near East, and they know that China developed farming independently, even though one is fucking older. So it's not just based on just because shit is older.
Yeah, go ahead, Reggie.
All right,
Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up, Reggie. I got him.
Don't change the subject either. Don't change the subject.
Don't fuck it up, Reggie.
Stay right here.
If you mention
right
Dr.
here.
Ben,
I'm ashamed of you, Brendan. Hey, Brendan, I'm ashamed of you, Brendan.
Dude,
I'm
you guys
absolutely
are all
ashamed
over the
right now,
place.
Brendan.
You guys are all over the place. I don't know where
don't
y'all
say
at.
shit about Dr. Ben.
I'm gonna share my screen, right?
What you grade you, Reggie? Don't fuck it up, Reggie. We got
They're gonna share a screen.
Yeah, I'm gonna share my
Reggie. Oh, here you go. Reggie, don't fuck it up. I got him. Don't do it, Reggie. What you got? Come on, Reggie. Come through. Don't change the whole conversation. Do some different shit.
I am. Okay, so you see my screen? My screen?
Acoustic
What
lens.
you doing, Reggie? Here you go. Ladies and gentlemen.
Wavy line.
My screen. Archaeologists from UCLA and the University of Groningen in the Netherlands have found the earliest ever discovered of an ancient Egyptian agricultural settlement. When is it? It is 5200 BC. British archaeologists found traces of the same domestic grains and storage pits less than a mile of the current site, and the advent of carbon dating takes the grain was dated at 5200, making the discovery the earliest.
Yeah, he fucked it up. He fucked it up.
Agriculture in ancient Egypt, right? So today, based on this find, but the reality is exactly what Ankh said, in that if the growth was plentiful, you still had you had foragers. So
thank you, Reggie.
But in this particular area, you have it at 5200 BC, but there's no evidence that you have that's going to show that farming techniques came to Egypt, to the Middle East. You already have the Green Sahara, you have the Fayum area, right? You already have Africans that are dealing with survival when the Nile is growing over. Middle Eastern or Levantine, do you know that those people got most of their technologies through the Africans leaving the Green Sahara into that area? That is where they got the pot. Don't you people understand that the pottery was created in Mali?
That
right?
wavy line.
Boiling water, right? You got to also understand that these people did not drink the Nile water. If you drunk the Nile water, you can get sick. If you drunk the milk, you can get sick. They had to boil this shit, right? So these technologies are not Middle Eastern. That's scientific racism, right? You don't have any evidence to say that in fact that even if they were trying to survive in that area, they brought it back into Egypt. That's your confirmation bias. Show me the source.
No, hold on. Listen, like the component, right, to building farming societies and agriculture, right, is there's importance, right? One of the importance is buffalo, right? Right? You have to start, right? One of the important parts of being settled is domestication of animals, right? So once you start
pastoralism, or
that's the beginning stages of it, because you have to now that's what makes the people settle. Pastoralism, they kind of wonder a little bit, but once you start to develop these different types of techniques of pastoralism, you get your cattle. Your cattle is important for farming because you use your cattle to plow, right? The animals, the buffalo in that particular region is domesticatable as opposed to wild buffalo in Africa. Wild buffalo in Africa is extremely dangerous. It kills more people than fucking lions. So once you get the domestication of animals, you start to settle. right? Once you start to settle, then you can start allocate. Then you start to get into your farming practice. Okay, so in an area where shit is fertile, right, and shit is just fucking growing, you can get pots and you can just feed off the shit that's there. But once that Sahara starts to dry up and certain lands become more inhospitable than others, right? You start getting into a larger population, and then you get into your farming and shit like that. But even from that time period, starting from 11,000 BC, there are cultural exchanges going on from the Levantine region into North Africa, bro. So these ideas and these different animals are coming back and forth. The information is flowing backwards and forth, bro, from the eastern region, from the Levantine region into North Africa. That's why you see the development coming a little later on. And no that you can get in academia is going to say that Egypt developed farming independently, bro. Period.
Go in, so that's my master teacher. Go in,
so
so
he can go on. So I'm gonna show another slide, right? Because
show one that says farming.
You're talking.
No, show one that says
like, I'm not trying to hear that. You're just talking.
The point is that showing. Go ahead, bro.
I'm my point. You know what?
Go ahead.
It's like say. You know when you want to cut me off. You don't. You're just talking, right?
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Right. So let me just. I don't understand why the damn thing is not. Let me just see advance.
Yeah, and then get the shit that says farming development Egypt independent, bro. That's the dagger. That's the real dagger.
Yeah, just chill. Just
I showed you farming developed before was a motherfucking Egypt. But I know you seen it, my nigga. Well, was a place called Egypt that was niggas farming?
I don't get that point, Sosa. If you concede to farming being in the Green Sahara, right?
No, they
and those people from the Green Sahara
out of here real quick.
migrated to the Nile once it desertified.
Yeah, okay, let me just get you out of here. Right.
They weren't farming in the Green Sahara. They were using what resources had. They were farming.
They was grinding the wheat and stuff up. That's what
in the Sahara.
Y'all fucking it up.
Cultivating and storing wild cereals 10,000 years ago.
Wild
harvesting.
Wow.
Y'all don't understand.
What you just read.
Bro,
Wait. How do you look?
Go back.
People in the Sahara stored wild cereals. Let me talk. 10,000 years ago, according to a study which shows that the hunter-gatherers developed an early form of agriculture by harvesting and storing crops.
By storing it.
No, but it says harvesting too, Chef. Come on now.
Harvesting is gathering it. Harvesting is gathering it. What is
keyword the wild piece. You had it.
Wild, they're harvesting wild.
That's how you lose the argument. We're talking about early people. It is desert now, but in the Holocene age, some 10,000 years ago.
Hold on, go back up, Reggie. Go back up. Go back up.
Yeah,
Reggie,
keyword
go back up.
Go back up. If you don't understand what that means.
Go back up, Reg.
I'm trying to. My computer seems to be okay. So.
Okay, so an early form of agriculture. Click that for me, please.
Why? Because harvest. Take you to early form. It's not with the article. It's just a keyword, a vocabulary word. It's not an article.
Okay, no. What I'm trying to get at is harvesting and storing. Chef is right? That wouldn't qualify necessarily as farming.
It says right here, an early form of agriculture.
Right. And I'm trying to get what do they mean?
Yeah, that's not farming. I know what it means, nigga. That's not actually farming. Domesticating plants, you can domesticate something and still not actually plant. But that's not a problem.
So the fact of the matter is they did settle without the goddamn cattle. Now,
that's not the point, my nigga.
Oh my God.
See, they switch you up. Hey, Reggie, don't worry about it. I got these niggas. Because they know what I'm saying. They know what I'm saying, right? So let me watch this, yo. You got to start some motherfucking way, right? You don't just dive into planting. That nigga know it. Hey, Reggie, that nigga know you don't just dive out of nowhere. Like Chief X got niggas diving out of nowhere building pyramids. So you don't just dive out of somewhere planting shit. You got to start somewhere, yo. You're giving them to start somewhere. So we're starting somewhere without no. Reggie, let me make my point.
Other people might have mastered it because they needed it to fucking survive because they was in the fucking swamp.
Reggie, I'm simply saying, Reggie, that you got to start somewhere. What you just proved that we started somewhere without the Middle Eastern motherfuckers. But you know, these niggas is racist. So the niggas just stared at the goddamn shit for another 7,000 years to the Middle Eastern niggas say, put it in the ground, put some water on it and let it grow. See spot run, see spot go. That's what you're doing, yo.
I said 90, he said 10,000, it was 9,500 BC, Uncle. You know that's not farming, bro. Hence the term hunter-gatherers, bro. Like, you know what the fuck hunter-gatherers mean.
Oh, nigga, I know what hunter-gatherers mean in Africa, nigga.
Much.
It's the same shit. Hunter-gatherers do the same shit right now.
Listen, no, because hunter-gatherers in motherfucking Africa, these niggas was semi-nomadic, my nigga. They had summer homes, nigga. They built not the playa, bro.
That's the, yeah, you talk
Which is the great, listen, they was at a higher level than niggas living on the Nile. Don't get me started, yo. Why you jumping into it? When you know it. You know it. You know the niggas that not the playa, I'm saying, was semi-nomadic, but they had high technology of astronomy. They're the first astronomers, bro. Like
that's not, you know, but semi-nomadic, that don't mean that the farming, bro.
It means
semi-nomadic.
No, yo, I know it's semi-nomadic. They stored grains. Listen, that's why. Go ahead, man. We ain't gonna do it. We ain't gonna do it.
No, I'm saying, I agree with you, bro.
Pros are fucking spine.
Hold on, Reggie. Hold on, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro.
I know what you're saying, but do you know what I'm saying? Why are we staring at the grains, nigga, for another 5,000 waiting for the Middle Eastern nigga to come? Put it in the ground and put some water on it. Okay, sir. I'm gonna put it in the ground, sir. That don't even make no sense.
That's why you gotta read. That's why you read the text, bro. It's not about when
they didn't read it, yo.
I understand, and that's my whole point, huh? That's the whole point that I'm hammering on. See, y'all think just because one nigga developed farming and one nigga don't, that the other nigga that got farming is smarter than the nigga that don't have.
No, hold on. I never said that, bro. That's not what I said.
But this is my point. You don't have to show that these niggas did it prior to, because sometimes the reason that they don't do it, because that is the best way to do it, the way that they're fucking doing it. It's not until trade comes and opens up other ideas.
Says you, Sosa. You saying that. From some guns and steals from 1967, my nigga. You saying that. I'm telling you what it is now. I know what the fuck I'm saying. I know how old the book is, nigga. I read this shit when I was in 12th grade. Guns, steals, and germs, nigga. I know what you're talking about.
Go get something that refutes that, bro.
Yo, I just said it. I said that the Middle Eastern farmers obviously couldn't have brought farming to the Nile because they didn't have a word for that. And I know you heard me say it a million times. I know you heard. I know everybody heard it, and y'all all act like that ain't what I was saying.
Hold on one second. So, I want to hear something from Sosa.
Just so we're clear. Hey, Haskell, help me out, Haskell. What am I telling these niggas, bro?
No, hold on. I want to ask Sosa a question, just so we're clear, right? Sosa, your evidence for the Levantine people giving Egypt farming, right, is that one, their farming predates the Nile Valley, right? That's one. And then two, they were engaged in trade.
Yes.
Y'all niggas are so stupid. The Met has an exhibition of the African origin.
I don't think that's enough, Sosa.
Y'all are some stupid motherfuckers.
How did it transfer?
The Met Museum has an exhibition titled Africa, the origin of civilization, not Mesopotamia. Don't you think?
But we talking about farming.
Stop this whole argument. The shit is done.
The origin of civilization is a fucking whole nother goddamn topic.
This is the Met
talking about farming. Yeah, it's not something.
Man, let that man go. Man,
but you know what, though?
I'm getting out of here.
You know what, though? Hold on. I know what Reggie's getting at, right? Because I would find it hard to imagine that a civilization could develop.
Don't do it. You don't gotta do it.
I find it hard to imagine that, these people came right out of Narma, smashing niggas, went right into putting 2.5 ton blocks 150 feet up or 400 feet up in the air, but they ain't know how to plant some shit. I just can't.
Hold on, bro. The whole point is, Haskell, is that before you can put shit 95, 205 up in the air, you gotta be fucking settled.
Hey, listen, you
You
don't
gotta have enough. You gotta have enough
have
food to feed those suckers.
You gotta have enough
you
food.
have in Samaria, Mesopotamia, 1500, you don't have a fucking civilization there. Africa is the origin of civilization. You
I'm
got
actually
nomadic people.
Reggie drunk.
You said
I'm not
something
drunk.
wrong with Steph, yo.
I'm just amazed how you
Reggie,
keep
calm down, Reggie.
the goalposts.
Hey, Reggie, calm down.
Reggie's just ready to.
Because I'm.
Oh,
hey,
no, my
Reggie.
mic is here.
Gonna
Okay,
beat the brakes
I am
off
amazed.
Hey, Reggie,
I am
you made me-
amazed
you
how.
spitting. Hey, Reggie, you worse than me. I was just spitting. We old, nigga. We spitting this shit. Don't do it, Reggie. Now I see how ridiculous I was about 10 minutes ago. We got this nigga. Calm down.
I'm ashamed of you.
You have the Metropolitan Museum of Art, and you have the Brooklyn Museum.
You keep
right?
saying the same shit, bro. You keep saying the same
Some
thing.
dumb as donut Negroes. You're arguing something that a major museum has already put down his sword. Good night. Good night. Thanks for calling me in.
Yeah, right.
Hey,
Hey,
Thanks
Reggie,
so
calm
much.
down, Reggie. Hey, Reggie, don't let them get you, yo. We got.
No,
they got,
no.
like
I'm gonna
stay on, brother.
I'm gonna drink. No, I can't
It's
take it
your
no more.
birthday. It's your birthday. It's your birthday.
Brendan, I'm gonna go and I
Don't
can't.
speak to Brendan. Brendan jumped off the track real quick. He had like I didn't say something.
Dude, it's you guys talking about.
Reggie, put your cash
farming.
farming. I put the cash app. Only 2 people gave me some money.
Put it in there. We're gonna hit you another cash app again. Here, I'm gonna hit you.
You guys saying this? Farming is exclusive to Egypt, right? And
No,
I jumped
I
off the
don't.
window. Right?
No, I never said that. What I'm saying, Sosa conversation was that farming is older in Mesopotamia, thus they brought it into Egypt. And I'm trying.
I don't think he said that. Did he say that?
Yeah, nigga said that. Just like that.
I said he was not have to do with just shit being older because farming developed also independently in China. And
why can't it develop independently in Egypt then, nigga?
There were
Why
several.
niggas can't do it independently?
There were
you're
there
not
were
listening
several
to what he's saying,
fertile
though.
areas, right?
You're not listening. He's saying one. He's saying it developed earlier, and they were engaged in trade. Those are the 2 things he's leaning on to say that's where they got it from.
Right. You look at the cross that was brought over. You look at the area where the plant domestication is more fruitful. Right. Starting in North Africa, going to the Fertile Crescent. There's a reason.
You're not gonna hear me, nigga. You're not gonna hear me, yo. You just gonna keep doing it, huh? You just gonna keep acting like what you saying is right.
Nah, but you get what he's saying though. It's not just the fact that it predates Egypt. He's saying it's the trade.
I know,
and the fact that it predates.
So why the trade got to bring farming if you don't need it? If you doing farming, what you doing, yo?
Right.
Like why is that?
I agree. I don't think that's strong enough. From
you know what's strong enough? You know what's strong enough? The Mesopotamian people was duking each other in a booty. That's strong enough. They had male wives. That's strong enough. That's high civilization. While they're bending over farming.
What the hell just happened here? So
that's Mesopotamian civilization. They've always had a problem with homosexuality.
Man, your sexuality don't got nothing to do with your technique. Crazy.
And farming and
tools. Yeah, it does. I want to discuss the elements of civilization: language, cultivation.
You're changing the subject matter, bro. You're changing the subject matter for what we was.
I agree. Listen. We have major museums that have already decided this.
No, they have. Those major museums did not decide that Egypt developed farming independently, bro. I tell you what, Reggie, $100, bro. Go get that. $100 to your cash app. Go get that, bro.
Hey, listen,
keep correcting me, Sosa.
Did you give me any money for my cash app anyway? No. So why am I gonna expect you gonna give me $100? I don't believe it. I believe Chief X. Chief X gave me my $100.
Hold on. I got a different goddamn phone with me, and I got my iPhone. I'm gonna download the goddamn cash app on this fucking phone right now.
Yeah, no more than $10. No more than $10.
What's the cash app? What's the cash app, Reggie? What's your cash app?
I got you.
What's your cash app, Reggie?
You gonna give me $1?
Don't do that, Reggie. Don't do that.
Reggie, what's your
you gonna give me $1?
Reggie, what's your cash?
It's in the back chat.
It's in the front chat and the back chat.
Say it, yo. I'm right here. Say it. Say it.
Dollar Reginald Mabry. It's too many. It's too many verb. Mabry, you're gonna mess that up. Mabry. I'm putting it in the chat. You just look in the chat. Thank you so much.
No, Reggie Marbury. Mabry, right?
Right.
I ain't
He pronounced it Mabry.
That's correct.
Reginald Mabry, right?
Right. Yeah, my name is Mabry. We don't call ourselves Mabry.
Oh, it's Mabry, nigga. Happy birthday, nigga.
Yeah. Dollars. These respect dollars. These respect dollars. You know,
all right, nigga.
Right now,
calm nobody.
down.
Spitting and shit. I can see you spitting, got me realizing I'm crazy as a motherfucker. Y'all trying to trick a nigga, yo. See, it's called trick'emship, yo. Because listen,
you need to check your Facebook Messenger. I sent you a source a couple days ago. Man.
Hey, thanks, Banging Bobby West, man. Thank you so much, Brendan. Thanks, of course. Brendan, why you send me more money? I'm gonna send it back to you.
You my boy. You my homie.
See, Reggie always sends shit back. That's why I don't send Reggie the money.
He always send your money.
No, Brendan already sent me money. He forgot. He getting old.
Reggie always send your money right back.
I know that shit crazy as hell. I do not understand that, Reggie. Send me my $20 back.
Yeah, we exchange money all day.
Yeah, Brendan, I'll send you $10 back. Stop. Hey, Brendan, you don't have to give me no more money. It's the rest of them. They hate me. Fucking hate me.
All right, where you at? Let me see. Where you at?
Hey, hold on, Reggie, because my damn. Hold on, let me send it real quick.
You farming. That's the problem.
No, hold on. Let me do it real quick. Now, Reggie.
Harvesting wild grains.
Let me change my goddamn. Oh, I got to change my damn bank account information, this motherfucker. But I'm gonna send it to you first, and then my $100 bet is goddamn.
Yeah, that's a good one.
You gonna show me? You gonna goddamn give me?
I'm not betting you $100. That'd be all my Cash App money.
No. You ain't gotta bet no money. I'm putting my money up. It's a challenge to you. It's free for you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I hear you. $10 is fine. $10 is fine.
You tell me how much to sing, boy.
Yeah, I sing it, Dub. I ain't tripping. But and a $100 bet.
Hey, while you was talking, ain't nobody else send me no $10. Hey, listen. Anyway, get back to your conversation. Don't worry about it, man. Y'all done helped me out a lot, man. I done paid my cable bill.
Hold on, bro. We going that. The $100 bet still stands out.
No, because what we're saying is that
he won't let us talk, yo. He won't let us talk.
What we're saying is that they didn't need to farm at that time, but they experimented. They didn't need to.
Y'all niggas is slippery. Boy.
Yeah, but that's helping him, Reggie. That's speaking to his point.
Y'all niggas slippery. Oh my goodness.
Let me get this straight. I just want to make this right.
Hey, thanks, Guaranteed. Thank you so much, man.
Hold on, yo. Let me get this straight. We built the whole motherfucking car and was waiting on the wheels from the Middle East. I get it, yo.
It's not about that.
I get it, yo. And you ignore the niggas to the south of you with farming. You ignore that. You just say, I'm not gonna look at them niggas. They niggas. We gonna fuck with the Middle East niggas. They farming on the river already, nigga. I just showed you. Already, nigga.
We ain't talking about feelings, bro. I know how you feel. We ain't talking about feelings, my nigga. You gotta produce that goddamn evidence. All right, boo. There you go, Reggie. And $100 bet now. And you can come up with that.
No,
bro.
because I'm not gonna win.
Brendan, boy, appreciate you, Brendan. God.
Hey, Clifford. Thanks so much. I'm gonna send you $5 back.
No money back, and don't put my government on that's so.
You ain't have to admit it was you. You ain't have to. Nobody got to admit it. It's them. Damn.
Bobby, don't send me no money back, Bobby.
I
don't want no money back. I'm good.
You ain't got to worry about me sending no bread back, nigga.
I'm good.
Hey, thanks, Anthony. Thanks, do better.
Yeah, but I appreciate you though, bro.
Yeah,
that's
good looking out.
Dag, I call out a dude name and he said, "Yeah, it's me." Dag, man, you get arrested real quick.
Ain't nobody even know your government name till you say
exactly.
Yeah. You can see it on Facebook. I ain't tripping like that.
But this money amongst bros, though. You know.
Yeah. That's
we do this.
That's real. What's this? What's this article? Who's this? You?
Okay, thank you. I don't need no more money.
Who article is this?
I can't see who's sharing.
Who's sharing? Like somebody beat up. We're gonna get beat up. Banaz. Uh-oh. I can't see it. Who's sharing it?
Look at Chef. If Chef said you already know it's gonna be an issue.
Oh, Chef, man. Oh,
Chef said you already know he ain't playing with it. He ain't playing
Nah,
with it.
it's not showing on Chef avatar though. It ain't showing on nobody avatar.
Somebody snuck some shit up in here. Oh man. Y'all funny.
That's weird because normally
I just want Corey. I want Corey to pay me after I kick him down the ditch.
Kick him down the mountain, yo.
The whole abstract farming and sedentary first appeared in Southwest Asia during the early
Uncle, you know what they doing, Unc? They're looking at the old arguments. These are the old arguments that they use to try to say that the Middle East came first.
Yep, sure is.
These are the old, outdated arguments.
Reggie, get that new shit, man. I tell you, you ain't bet nothing. You get to collect $100 with that new shit.
Yo, so you gonna act like I just proved that are these Middle Eastern niggas Afro-Asiatic speakers? Yes or no, nigga?
Now you're gonna do the flesh. But yeah, the Afro-Asiatic speakers, huh?
All right, then, so nigga. So then, when they came in, nigga, they did not bring farming. Those particular groups did not, nigga. I understand what I'm trying to tell you, yo.
Who brought
Thank
farming?
you, sir. Huh?
Who brought farming in? Who brought
I'm
farming?
saying that just like it was independent in other places, it was independent on the Nile. They developed farming in the Middle Nile first, nigga. On the Nile. In Sudan. In Upper Egypt, nigga. I said in Upper Egypt.
How about this? How about the ancient people went into the Levant, found that they was farming, kicked their ass, right? took their tools and came back to Egypt. Does that make you feel better? Does it make you feel better that Africans went into the Levant, maybe seen what they was doing, that was smart, took their shit and came back and did it the African way?
Yeah, but you making his argument, Reggie.
No, I'm just being sarcastic. I'm just trying to say that these are old arguments.
It is old argument, though.
Still stand to this day. They still stand to this day.
Yeah, but those are old arguments because you're doing a racial thing. You're acting like humans ain't humans. You're acting like they didn't like each other.
Y'all making it racial because when you hear Africa, you think black. We hear East, you think foreigner. So now you like them niggas.
I'm talking geopolitical. I'm talking about civilization.
Yeah,
I'm talking about people learning from each other.
Reggie, when y'all hear Egypt, y'all automatically defend as in black. So the whole thing when he say that Egypt didn't develop agriculture by itself, y'all racial defense went up. That's what it really is.
No.
If we say the Libyan population, right, didn't if we say that Berbers didn't develop agriculture independently, none of y'all
did. They did. I mean, anybody in the Fayum region, right? They're talking. This is post Green Sahara. They're communicating. People don't see color. People see things like language and customs and respect. They don't see color like that.
Western Asian and Anatolian farmers was the first in that region to farm.
What's the date on that bullshit?
Farming came from these people.
What's the date?
From cultural diffusion from these people.
What date is that?
Hold on. He talking shit.
What's the date?
God
don't
damn
even listen to
it.
him. Let him read it. Go ahead.
Don't get it out.
Not saying that people in these other regions wasn't using the local forage plants and stuff like that and grinding it down. They already knew how to grind it down and make what they wanted to make out of it. Foragers do that. Hunter-gatherers know how to do that, but they aren't
farmers. They don't domesticate it. That's the thing. Why don't y'all get that? Like
what we said early agriculture, but what's the date? What's the date on that? I'm just Sheffrin, what's the date?
12,000 years ago.
No, what's the date of your article?
The date of this article is no, I mean, do you have a problem with it?
Yeah, 2016.
So what the fuck? What does that mean?
We got to have 2022 March 3rd and shit. God.
Yeah, you know what? That's what Unc is fucking with. Unc is fucking with 2020, 2019, and 2021 and 2022. He ain't fucking with he's not fucking with 2016. He ain't doing that.
Nah. He addressed the fact that they didn't
look at this.
Farm.
When first farmers arrived in Europe, 2020, we could deal with that. Show me shit by date. Like we're not fucking with shit that's 2016.
But you gotta show something that counters that though. It don't matter when it.
Yeah. I'll take 2002, goddamn. If you got something you got there, let's work with that. Go back in time and find something to feast that are. You pick whatever year you want to.
Hey, you brothers hate Africa so much. Hey, what's going on with my computer? What's going on? The power is fucked up. What's going on?
That's what y'all do. That's what y'all
somebody's power is fucked up.
That's that Ubuntu you running.
See, every time we try to run that. Hey, but see, Randy, you brought up what everybody else do. Every time we try to just challenge the information. See, y'all niggas hate Africa. Anti-African. The whole spill.
Yeah, that's emotional. That's emotional claptrap, man. Like, it's time to get out of that, bro.
First of all, what we're trying to get out of is scientific racism. So that's why we have new evidence. And so now courageous European scholars and others are coming forward with information because they can now and not lose their careers.
But that's what you do, Reggie. Counter what he's saying with the info, not the you attacking Africa and like.
Yeah, but no, because I thought I already did that while they're saying an early form of agriculture. I thought I already did that.
The early form already, but if you go to the Green Sahara, you're talking about the Green Sahara. It's fucking fertile out there. So need to goddamn form. It's the most fertile place in that region. Everybody's there. That's not like their shit is already fertile.
Right. But they're still experimenting. This is neuro and cognitive evolution. Sometimes you just got time to do something, right? So
at 9,000, that Sahara starts to dry up, right?
Right, it starts to dry up, and so now they're experimenting.
And they start to disperse. People are dispersing. They're still in the hunter-gatherer stage. Everybody will come at the hunter-gatherer stage at the same point. Farming and domestication reach different populations at different times and states. So some people are hunter-gatherers for longer periods than other people.
I don't disagree. These are elements of civilization that Europeans have always said, look, see, Africa wasn't doing shit. And we're saying that Africa's in various different stages. So I get your points. I get your points, but ultimately we're talking about the components of civilization, and civilization is based on Genesis innovations and Genesis cultures. But I get your point.
Y'all act like Egypt is not right there at the crossroads of Europe and Asia, like is a transcontinental place. So the technology from other places will flow easily into Egypt. They're not cut off from the rest of the world. And it wasn't no physical barrier keeping those other technologies and trade and all of that shit out of there. Like y'all act like it was isolated and
we're not. Actually, what we're saying is different. We're saying that it's connected to the Wadi Hawar. The Nile is connected to a major river that became a tributary called the Wadi Hawar, which is called the Yellow Nile, that flowed into Chad. And we're talking about Africans from this southern region communicating with people in the Sahel, and we're talking about people in North Africa, in the Western Sahara, communicating with Egypt and the people, the Libyans, the Tinahu at this particular time, or those pre-dynastic people. We're saying that the borders weren't the borders yet. And even when Egypt was developed, there wasn't no solid borders. You couldn't go to a map and say that this is the fucking border, right? So we're saying that these are early human beings communicating, sharing, trading, trying to get money, right? Trying to get money in the context of trading. That's what we're saying. We're looking at humans now, humanity. White people want to look at Mesopotamian populations and area to create the white master race. We're not trying to do that here.
Yeah, I get where Reggie is going with it, because that is the origination of the whole, Egyptian civilization came from the Levantine area. And it's not just limited to the farming, but even with knowing that, you still have to keep your emotions out of it and just go with the information, right?
Normally I do.
Could say that, hold on, Reggie. I could say this. When I look at the information that Smash and Ankh and other gentlemen have presented on here, if you were to put it on a scale in terms of all the cultural affinities that the Nubia and Egypt share in the development, be it the palettes and the customs and the dress and the building of pyramids and the language and all the rest of it, right? The lion's share of evidence is insofar as where the foundation of their culture is clearly the evidence far outweighs, right, what y'all got in Mesopotamia or the Levantine. It's not even close.
We never said that the Egyptian culture developed in Mesopotamia or the Levantine.
Yeah, Chief X does.
No, I don't even think he never said that.
Yes, he does. He says Mediterranean peoples.
Hold on. That's not that's not my argument. So,
hey, yo, when you selling drugs, know what type of drugs you selling, yo. Chief X is selling that drug, the Mediterranean drug.
I think Chef is on to something. It's the cultural. I think it's the origin of the people. That's the question. What is the origin of the people? Not the origin of the culture. How did the cultural exchange happen? Did it happen from the north to the south, east or the west?
You got to have people to have culture, though, Brendan.
But still, a lot of it doesn't necessarily mean just because you exchange culture from the north to the south. That doesn't necessarily mean.
I got what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
So are y'all literally saying right here, right now, that Nubian culture did not get stuff from Egypt? Like, what are we got to know exactly what we're saying, because certain things are damaging when you say it. The same way y'all say that Chief X say damaging things, right? That's completely crazy. So if y'all saying that Nubia wasn't culturally influenced by Egypt or people from the north also, then that's just like, who says that in academia? So I stated before, Egypt and Nubia were contemporaries.
Yeah, they were. It was Nakata. It was what they call Nakata and what they call Nubian A. They only call it Nubian A, but it's cultures, it's cousin cultures in that time frame that are competing. They have their own cultures and they contribute to what will become ancient Egypt.
Right. So a lot of things that I feel like a lot of things that y'all claim are Egyptian, I feel like y'all mix a lot of Nubian stuff in.
Right, but I don't. You're correct. You're correct. But see, here's the thing: is when some people are talking, it depends on who you're talking to. If you're talking to me, I'm always going to say Nakata A, and you're going to say I'm Nakata 1, and Nubian A. Right, as to let people know the time periods, which is the time period is 4000 BCE. At 4000 BCE, I'm going to start my particular journey. Then there is also earlier periods, but when it comes to Egypt, because of his Nermer palette, we know that he is communicating, that he is a son of those two civilizations because he has their icons, their logos on it, right? So that's not coming from anywhere else but Nakata and Nubian A. He found Egypt. He's not Egyptian. He found Egypt, right? And so then they begin to create borders based on how they want to manage the land.
Why wouldn't he be Egyptian?
Because he founds the civilization that they call Egypt.
No, he united. The land was still.
He united the two lands. It's called Tawi.
Yeah, but Chef, prior to that, there was no Egypt.
Correct.
Listen, that don't even make sense.
Oh, you messed up.
No, listen. All right.
Oh my goodness.
Was there cities in the north already? When Nama united the two lands, were there already cities in the north?
Yeah, you had the mighty. You had the mighty culture in the Mushabin culture. You know, the northern culture, but it still wasn't Egypt yet. It wasn't.
No, I'm saying, was there cities in the north? Not culture. No. I already know it was culture there. I'm saying, was there cities?
Yeah, you had villages.
Sapots. No cities. They will be called sapots. Gnomes.
Gnomes. No arts. Gnomes.
Settlements.
Yeah. Settlements
of different groups of people. And Norma united them into a state, the formation of the state. That state it's by Egyptologists, it's called Egypt, which is a false word, right?
So did Norma come from a city?
He came from the cultures of either Nakata or Nubian A, those territories.
Yo, y'all make this very difficult, yo.
Oh yeah, because history and all this stuff work is difficult.
Purpose.
No. How am I making it?
Listen,
Norma,
y'all saying it wasn't no Egypt, right?
No, it wasn't no Egypt. Everybody knows that, Chefrin.
At 34, so y'all saying Egypt is only Egypt when this dude unite the two regions together.
Correct.
Correct. That's when the bureaucracy. That's when the bureaucracy is state formed.
Hold on, stop right there. So when in the intermediate periods, right? When it's split back up.
Correct.
Is it still Egypt?
It's still technically called Egypt, but those are intermediate periods in Egypt.
Right. So y'all saying the only time it becomes Egypt is when it gets united. So when
it's called Smai or Smay Tawi, the united two lands.
Y'all got it.
Hold on. So when was an actual Egypt? I guess you would say what we call Egypt today. What is the intermediate
existence? They playing word games, y'all. I'm telling y'all.
What is the intermediate period? What does the intermediate period represent? Why do they call it the intermediate period?
Because let me go to my shelf. Hold on. Let me go to my bookshelf.
No, I'm getting
ready to catch somebody lying.
Hold on. Why do they label it the intermediate?
Because there's no king ruling all the territories.
Right, foreign rulers, but it's still, right, but it's still Egypt.
So the Egypt became Egypt in the first dynasty, right? Is that correct?
That's how they use it. Yeah, it became the king. That's when it became a kingdom.
When was the first dynasty? Give us a time period in the first dynasty. When was that?
Roughly 3100 BC. 3100 BC.
Put a pin in that, please.
I'm going to give you an article that most of you can't get. It's called State Formation. Let me find it. Some of the articles, I use my Cash App money to buy articles and stuff, right?
And the thing is, during the intermediate period, it was still like, even though you had independent chiefdoms, it was still different chiefdoms claiming to be the king of Kemet. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, and they got their asses killed. They got their asses killed, right? Particularly during the first intermediate period after Pepi dies, right? He's an old king. He stays on the throne far too long. And a lot of people coming into the Levant. There's a lot of nepotism. He leaves the country to shit when he dies.
Yeah,
Right.
just like
But they-
similar to Abyssinian history, when you have what they call the Age of Princes. You had different Rosses and Nagasas battling each other to be the Nagus Nagas. You know what I'm saying? King of Kings.
Yeah, but they still
different kingdoms battling to be the emperor to rule the multi kingdoms under this under one belt.
But they still label it Egypt. They don't consider it. They don't go Egypt and then non-Egypt and then Egypt. It's still,
at this time period, if you want to use the text, right? They label it with territories. They're not calling it Egypt. They're calling it the North, like Ta Mehu, and they're calling it the South, right? And so we have various texts that actually show what their nomenclature is. They're not doing what we do.
It's not dynastic. It's not a kingdom. Right? We get it. It's not dynastic.
It's united.
And Sosa, I wanted to tell you earlier to add on what you were saying about forming. If you read Christopher Ayers' book, African Civilizations, and a lot of other his work in Soikin, they talk about a time where they call it agricultural pre-beginnings, where these Afro-Asiatic groups were grain collecting, and they brought this type of grain collection to the Middle East. You know what I'm saying? And they created form what they call agricultural proper there in the Levant. But them people was like them E3B marker type of Afro-Asiatic speakers coming in there, you know what I'm saying, introducing this technique to the Middle East, becoming the Natufian people. That's why I talk about when Ngozi earlier, he was talking about the Amadic component that they have. That Amadic component is an ancestral component coming from the Afro-Asiatic speakers coming from the Red Sea Hill area, mixing in with those Western Eurasian groups.
And from that point, does farming flow back from the east to Egypt?
Trade does. So that's
my
not
point. That's kind of that's like the point I'm making. Like, rather you can give me whoever took it there, but it starts there and then it comes back to Egypt.
You're right. I mean, because they bring in wheat and barley, which comes from the Middle East. They bring in those type of crops. But
there's people from the state
started from the Afro-Asiatic speakers in Africa. Then then they brought it to the Levant, and it became former proper, and then they brought it back.
Okay, can I share something with y'all? Y'all can take this down, and you can order the try to get this article. It's one of the premier, most cited articles. It's called The Egyptian Pre-Dynastic and State Formation, right? It says, when the archaeology of pre-dynastic Egypt was last appraised in the journal Savage, 2001, expressed optimism that a consensus appears to be developing that stresses the gradual development of complex society in Egypt. The picture today is less clear with new data and alternative theoretical frameworks challenging received wisdom over the pace, direction, and nature of complex or social change. Rather than an inexorable march to the beat of neo-evolutionary drum, primary state formation of Egypt can be seen as more syncopated phenomena, right? Characterized by periods of political experimentation and shifting social boundaries. Notably, field projects in Sudan and Egyptian Delta, together with new dating techniques, have set older narratives of development in broader frames of reference, in contrast to the synthesis that sought to measure abstract thresholds of complexity. This review of the periods between 4500 BC and 3000 BC transcends analytical categories by adopting a practice-based examination of multiple dimensions of social inequality by considering how the early state may have become a lived reality in Egypt around the 4th millennium BC. So this, I think that this article covers a lot of the topics. It's well sourced. It is 2016, but it covers the period and the time and many of the areas in which we want to talk about. Temporal threads, right? Let's just see some of the big. Here it is. Here's the early civilizations that they talk about. The Badarian, 4400 BC, 3800 BC. This is the periods that I'm talking about. Nakada 1, Nakada 1 to 3, right? And
There's also Nubian A, because you have to deal with the Kustal incense burner, right? And so I just want to introduce you to this Neolithic Egypt. So all of this stuff is what Gullah Geechee will be talks about, and Gozi, Neolithic Egypt and its composition. So this is a good article leading up to Nakata 1 through 3. And so this is what kills Chief X. It kills Corey. Unfortunately, it kills my brother Sheffrin. It kills all of those people because they're not talking about anything that's Middle Eastern.
I ain't never talk about nothing that's Middle
I know.
Eastern.
That's why I'm not so hard on you. You just hang out with those. If you're gonna sell it, the drugs, sell your own drugs. Don't be.
You keeping bad company, Chef.
I would say even before you get a Semitic language, you have the Proto-Semitic language with archaeologists that claim they come out of the Fayum A group. You know what I'm saying? Out of the western Nile area.
And right. I just verified too. I just pulled my stuff off the shelf. Yeah, you're right on time with the chronology of the first dynasty. 3100 is right on point.
Yeah, here's the first dynasty over here. I did all of that shit to get to the first dynasty, right? All of this gets to the first dynasty, the first dynasty, right?
Dynasty only means family of rulers.
Yes,
it does. The beginning of but that was the beginning of the civilization,
right?
Yeah, no, but that was our question. That was our question,
but the family of rulers is the Nermer family, the Menes family. Then it's the Jet, right? There's Marinite, right? That's the bloodline. They're fathers and sons and cousins, and they are rocking out, right? So they're rocking out. So you're right about that. So we look at one, here we have, based on their names. Prior to that, we had another group, Scorpion 1, Scorpion 2. We had other groups of people that was more archaic, but they were the early kings, right? That these other people built on.
Hold on, they was kings?
Yeah, chiefs.
Now it's chiefs.
They're all chiefs.
She'll push a hard line, I tell you.
Because they don't give me no breaks.
No,
right?
they don't. But look.
They love to be specific when they when they trying to catch me up. But when they just talking in general to make the conversation flow, then they can use those same type of words.
I ain't saying you're wrong. It's crazy. Push that hard line.
They was what you would call a hedge king. You know, so we had
a head nigga.
That's why I'm curious about that red crown. That red crown conversation was interesting to me. You know, we're gonna have to dig into that. I don't think Reggie was on when we were talking about that. Was it an actual red crown?
It's on a pot. It starts out being on. It starts out being a pot, huh?
Or is it figurative? Was there?
No. I'll pull it up for you. I'll pull it up for you. All right. 1 second. It's a pot. It's on a pot, and so that's the first time we see the red crown. And the white crown, we see it in Kustal. So that's why we know it's two different areas. Y'all can talk while I pull it up.
Look, I will be amazed when we're able to have these deep conversations like this about the Western Sahara, and where we actually descend from. That shit.
What do you mean where we descend from? We don't descend from none of this shit.
What?
We don't descend from Egypt. What are you talking about?
I said the Western Sahara.
Oh, yeah, okay.
What is wrong? Calm down, Reggie.
No, I apologize.
How much money we give Reggie? Let's do another round of
No, I apologize.
No more than $10, you know, because he's gonna send it right back to you.
This dude is crazy tonight.
No, because one thing is I learned the rule in my streets, in my hood. When somebody sends you more money than everybody else, then they want something to be treated differently. I may not be able to treat them differently, right? So my average price is $20. You sending me $50, $100. I'm asking you why, right? I want to know why. And instead of asking why, I'm gonna send you the money back, right? Because you're not gonna keep me up all night, and then you're not gonna bribe me. I'm not. You're not bribing me, right? I'm not being your
money. Who's
with $20. With $20, I ain't gotta be your friend. We can you. That's not a bribe. With $100, then I might have to be quiet, right? While I'm spending your money. So I don't do that. I don't do that. In my neighborhood, somebody give you some money, they give you $1,000. You know what the drill is, Sheffrin, man. Y'all all from the hood. Somebody give you $1,000, then they're gonna tap you on the shoulder and say, yo, can you do me a favor, man? That favor costs you 10 years, 20 years, man. I ain't doing that shit. I'm doing that shit, nigga.
Now show us about this red crown.
Yeah, I'm trying to. 1 second.
There's a lot of talk about that red crown, right? I wanna know, is this like a theoretical crown, or is this an actual, who talked about this red crown outside of, are there any
Okay, so I'm gonna show you
in the South?
Yeah, I'm gonna show you the picture, and then I'm gonna show you the pottery shard, right? And then we can talk about it, and I could find some more information. So thanks, Brendan, for asking about it. So here is it, and we can get the details and we can look it up. So is my screen sharing yet? So this is the source. So the source over here is from the Ashmolean Museum, Oxford, right down here. And maybe I'll click that if I can. Shard from blacktop redware pottery depicting a raised relief of a red crown, the symbol of Lower Egypt. This is thought to be the earliest known depiction of the headdress, 3600 BC, from Nakata grave Abydos, right? And then it's at the Ashmolean Museum, Oxford, and so somebody can check up the Ashmolean Museum, Oxford, and look for the red crown,
right,
from the Ashmolean. And so, but the date on this is roughly 3600 BC. So these concepts are coming from these other civilizations of like Nakata and Nubian A during this time period. In Nubian A, they have the white crown. So we have the incense burner. So we know that they are rocking with the white crown because they got a dude with the white crown looking like Osiris sitting on a chair. But then we try to figure out, where did the red crown come from? The red crown does not come from the Delta. It comes from it comes from Nakata, right? So this lets you know that there's two competing civilizations that are talking with each other. And then what Nermer does is he puts on both crowns. I hope that was helpful to y'all.
Okay.
So where does?
So you say where was this found?
Nakata in Abydos.
Nakata in Abydos.
Yeah.
So we have to figure out where.
So look up. So
we have to look at this up on a map to figure out.
Ashmolean Museum. So that's where it is. So I'm gonna stop sharing my screen and see if I can find it in the Ashmolean Museum.
Yeah.
Sure. So I hope that helped y'all with.
Sure, it does. Thank you, brother.
Yeah. So I get money back on my birthday with scholarship. Ashmolean Museum.
Where's that museum at?
It's like the Met of
what country is that?
It's in, I think it's in Oxford.
Okay, yeah.
United Kingdom.
Okay, yeah.
Now
you know what I'm pissed off, dude. It's like I lost all my pictures when I was over in the British Museum. my pictures that I had from my MacBook. You know how when you have a Apple MacBook, it's like every time you upgrade, it transfers all of your pictures and your images over. I lost all my pictures from my trip to the British Museum, dude. I can't find any of them.
We was arguing earlier about that damn Mac. You should have been on there so you can bang out, huh?
So look, you said the crown came from Abydos.
Yeah, well, that's what that. So I'm trying to get to find it in the actual museum. So I didn't get it yet.
Now, what would Abydos be considered? North or south?
That's Abju. That's south.
No. Abydos would be north.
No, Abydos. It would at best it would be medium. It would be middle Egypt, but it's not north.
So what would you consider North Egypt?
The Delta.
That's not so the only north is the Delta?
You can pull up the map. Just pull up the map.
That is the top. That is the but it's
pull up the map. Pull up the map. I had a map.
If you grid Egypt out, where would Abydos be located, in the north or the south?
Let's just pull up a map, man.
No, listen. I know where it's at. I'm asking you because I know you know where it's at. So I'm saying if you grid it out, you can pull up a map for everybody else. But me and you having a conversation. If you look at Abydos in Egypt, if you grid it out, would it be north or south?
Bro, let's just pull up the map. Let's pull up the map. I think
somebody share that screen and pull it up.
Yeah,
Reggie got it. Pull it up, Reggie.
Hold on, Abydos.
Yeah. Here. Share my screen. Dag, man. It's always a fight. All right. So here, share my screen. Goodness, man. Here it goes right here.
All right, let me see what you got.
This is
all right. So here is this is one map. Okay, map of ancient Egypt. It's not even a map I want. Yeah, you're rushing me.
I'm sorry. Take your time. It's your birthday.
Yeah. See, I got to get a better map, man. I done got rushed. Let me pull up another map, man. This is crazy. There it goes right here, right? So, Abydos and Thebes, right here, right? So it's before, you see this where it says Upper Egypt right here, right? So Elephantine and Abu Simbel, everybody knows this is the south, right? This is around the first cataract, right? Then it's Elephantine, Valley of the Kings, Thebes, and Abydos is considered the south. And then when you go to Upper Egypt, right? You have. I need to pull up a better map.
No.
That's horrible.
Go ahead, pull up a better map for you.
Yeah, this is horrible. Map of Egypt. Map of Egypt. So let's just do maybe. I really wanted to see where it breaks off north and south. So, give me a second. But now
And is that where Nama was from, around that area?
Yeah, he's in that area. He's in that area. So let's try this one over here, Egyptian cities.
Yeah, the best ones are when you pull up the historical maps, right?
Yeah.
It shows all of the older sort of things.
Yeah. So what happened here? This is Egyptian cities. So I need to. I'm looking for the one with the cataract, and you guys. Let's try this one over here where we no. Let's try this one over here. I need an Assault Imhotep map, right? I need.
Wuja got a good map. I think he got it out of Wikipedia. I seen it. I should have downloaded it.
All right, so here is.
Anytime you find a good one, grab that sucker.
Yeah, so here is Abju, right? The Dekla Oasis, Cargo Oasis, right? And here are the southernmost cities. But I need the nomes. So I need, you know what I need? I need map of ancient Egypt nomes. That's what I need. I need nomes.
I've got a map that's Egypt of the pharaohs. Would that work for you?
Probably.
Here's a map. Here's a map. Here's a map.
Yeah, download that motherfucker main.
Here's the map when it comes up.
Mm-hmm.
So there it goes right there. It just came up.
This shows Akata, Abydos, all
okay,
of
this
these
is it right
upper,
here.
lower.
So let me see if I can pop this up. All right. This is
Main.
This is a Wuja. This is a
that
this one you talking about?
yeah, this is a Wuja. This is a Wuja map, right?
It's got that metal netter on it.
This is Ta Mehu, right? So Western Desert. So now we have we have Upper Egypt, and so here we have these groups of people. These are all considered nomes of of Upper Egypt, right? And then we have pretty much Middle Egypt, and then we have Ta Mehu, which is Northern Egypt, and it's basically right here.
Yeah, it's definitely closer to the south, Chef.
Yeah, definitely. So the red crown and the white crown was found
in the south. Both of them are found in the south.
Mm-hmm. So the uniting of the two lands was the uniting of the south.
The territories, the territories that the later groups of people subscribe. So it's Ta Mehu and Ta Smahu, and then they use the crowns to separate. So the lands are Ta Smayu and Ta Mehu.
Right, I'm with you, but
yeah,
from our assumption that it was joining Upper Egypt to Lower Egypt.
Right.
And if both of the crowns and both of the rulers were in the same area, how would that be?
Yeah. See, the problem is, of course, the pots, right? So you have the black top, you have the black top, and you have the red top. And so remember the crown was on the red part. This would be considered the red part, and the black part would be over here.
So you see how you have all of these cities, right? And these nomes.
Yeah.
Right. So what was the oldest cities in Egypt?
The oldest cities in Egypt would probably be
I know
around
Hierakonpolis is one.
Yeah, it would be
and that's in the north.
Where the
that's in Upper Egypt. See it right there?
Yeah. So these in Upper Egypt, right? These are where the first kings were buried in what you call around Thebes and Thebes and Thinis. These and what they call this, right?
And brother
here's Abdu right here. So
Haskell, your Red Sea conversation isn't as far-fetched as people tried to make it out to be as well. Remember you talked about the Red Sea and how that influence?
I know it's not.
Yeah.
I know it's not.
So over here is where it says Thinis and Abdu is where you have the first dynasty burials. It's right here.
All right, so what is that? Cairo. How old is Cairo?
So that's the civilizations over there at that time, they called them like P and Butu, right? Here's Butu. So here's Butu, and Cairo is right. Help me out with Cairo.
Right there, next to Giza.
Yeah. So this would be
and Fayum. Fayum
is over here.
Now these cities are in the north, and they are, if you look it up, the damn near the oldest cities in Egypt.
No, they're not. They're old territories, but they're not, they're old cultures. And so remember, these nomes are broken out with different people. So yeah, the Butu people have their own, all of these places have their own cultures until they're united, They have their own cultures. And so some people are messing with the Levant people, right? Some people are messing with the Tinahu, the Libyans, right? So they have their own. So in this area right here, you have much more connection with these areas over here. Here's Jerusalem and Gaza, right, on this strip. So you got more people, you got more of these groups of people coming in here and messing with these, because you can walk from this area to here, right?
That's a fact.
So you got more of this culture, but these people are called the Asiatics. You see them over here?
Mm-hmm.
Right? So let me just blow this up. And this is what Jabari tries to say, that Tamhu.
Yo, that's a mean ass map. Everybody download that map.
This is a
hold on, we gonna get it. We gonna
wait. So here's the where's the Tamhu? Where's the Tamhu? That kills me. That's it. Kills
Tom
me.
Who?
Yeah. So here's the Tamhu. Here's the Tamhu right here, or the Amo. In this case, the Amo. Sorry, the Amo.
Where?
Right here. The Tinahu would be over here. This is the Amo. Sorry. This is Zion Lex.
They're the Hebrews.
Zion Lex. Huh?
The Shashu.
And here's the Shashu, the Bedouins, right? So yeah, here's the Shashu. So here they are right here, the Shashu. And they usually designate them by the hills, right, to say that they're foreign, and or the throw stick, which is.
Hey, what about this stuff that I read? Because I remember reading back in the day about this idea that the Egyptians were particular about not letting in like the Asiatics and stuff. Like
yeah, so that's Merikari. That's the text of King Keti to Merikari, where they say, woe the miserable Asiatic, right? He fights since the time of Horus. But come on, I don't do Egypt too much no more, man. I'm
So hold on. So like it's all within walking distance, and they was trading at one point or the other, but
there was Egyptian gnomes, and these suckers over here were coming over here and fighting them.
Yeah, but I'm saying, Reggie, besides that though, they were trading at a point in time too, also, right?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So how do you put those two things next to each other? Like the idea that they really didn't want to mix with them like that or let them in their country
because of Merikari. So do I have to pull that up? All right. So I'm just saying King Keti to Merikari, right? And you can read their
because I think what Chef them be getting at is this idea that it was basically like a free flow in that northern area with the Near East. Like they was just intermingling and just flowing back and forth. You know what I'm saying? But from what I've read, they be fighting each other and they ain't really let them in like that. So
yeah, they no, they didn't. Let me just pull up the text.
You get what I'm saying, Chef?
Yeah, but some of those populations, though, even when they created Egypt, they was just already there. They had been there. You know what I'm saying?
So this is, you can pull up. This is on the Petersburg papyrus.
I think that map would be more cultural than anything.
Yeah, that's Rodney Kimmett map.
No, I'm saying the different people I think that it would speak more to cultures and ethnicity than to phenotype and those type of things, because those people will be blended and mixed together. That was our whole point from the beginning. You dig what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, but they're mostly African people or people coming into Africa that are blended, and North Africa has been like that for a while, right?
Right,
So it's
but
not a
Asia,
racial, it's not necessarily a racial thing, but depending on the leader, right?
yeah, but Asia and Africa don't. Asia and Africa has a different meaning nowadays. Those people those people who was traveling in and out of North Africa and what we call now Asia or Western Asia, there probably was no difference. Like
okay. So
can I say something real quick? That's like around 12,000 years ago, or even more. That's what me and Goes be talking about, the Basal Eurasian groups. Like some of them, a lot of them North Africans or them Proto-Amata groups would have been looking like. That's why we were saying they'd be looking like how like the Beja or the Somali or the Oromo people would look at that time. They would be mixed, but even the Basal Eurasian mix coming back in, they would probably look like because to the SLC45 or the light color gene didn't kick in yet. So they probably would look something like Javidians or something in between, like Somali type people with the West Eurasians coming back in during that time. People probably would look something like Javidians. You know what I'm saying?
When does that SL455G pop up? I forgot. In the Middle East.
Well, in the Middle East, it started back when it migrated in Africa. It came back in with the pottery, with the Neolithic pottery B group when they started mixing in. You know
What time period? What time period? Give me
somewhere around 8.
Okay, I'm gonna read this and then I'm gonna have to go. I'm getting fatigued.
But even when it kicked in, them people still are mixed with them East African, Horn African type groups. They just like they mixed cousins type shit.
I'm gonna read this. Thank you.
They just got slightly more, you know what I'm saying, West Asian markers and a lot more mitochondrial West Asian markers, you know what I'm saying, as the time goes on. Just when you go more south, you just get more, slightly more, African components. Just like even the people of Kerma, you know what I'm saying, so-called Nubians. You know what I'm saying? The people of Kerma was a mixture of Afro-Asiatic groups who were Nubian C and Afro-Asiatic, Nubian A groups. You know what I'm saying? It was a combination of them. Even like the Kermas, they were Nilo-Saharan groups, but even out of the Nilo-Saharan groups, they had more Eurasian or mixed Afro-Asiatic mixes than any other group. You know what I'm saying? Like the Kerma group would have been, you know what I'm saying, they would have been mixed too. You know what I'm saying? But not as mixed as the Northern Egyptian, but they would have, you know what I'm saying, would have had like probably look something similar to like the people of the Kanuma or the Nora that's in Eritrea today. They also are Nilo-Saharan speaking. That language family also is close to the Nubian language family, or the Ma'a language family, which is more proper. You know, that's the actual name of the Nubian language.
I'll just be losing us with that.
No. If you take your time, if you take your time,
I'm just being honest. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know.
Take your time and read.
I have to.
What I'm saying is like, Gully, you gotta unpack that shit like in pieces, like
so much.
I think
I'm just being honest.
Start go to EM1,
Have you ever seen
EB1,
the Kanuma people?
I'm not gonna sit up here and pretend like I know what you're talking about.
Fortune did it. Fortune slowed down. Fortune actually slowed down in Gozy.
That I'm talking about, like me and the Gozy, we look at tribes and peoples and shit.
For sure.
All damn day. Y'all gotta really see.
You gotta.
Can I read this
audience.
and can I go? I just want to read this.
Yeah.
All right. So this king in the 10th dynasty, he is the author. He becomes the author of the book of the dead. The coffin text. So none of this is formed until this king actually says, and what he says is, behold the mooring post, which I have made in the east to secure, from Hebenu to the way of Horus, well settled with towns full of people, the choices of the entire land. So he's talking about the Delta region, to drive back any attacks against them. May I see a brave man who will emulate this, one who will, for his own sake, add more to what I've done. I will be worried by an heir who is ineffective. But as it concerns the foreigner, let this be said, the vile Asiatics is miserable because of the place where he is. Shortage of water, lack of trees, and the paths, therefore, difficult because of the mountains. He has never settled in one place, but plagued by want, he wanders the desert on foot. He has been fighting since the time of Horus. He neither conquers nor be conquered. He does not announce the day of fighting, but is like a thief of whom society has expelled. However, as I live and I shall be what I am, these foreigners were like a sealed fortress, which I surrounded and besieged. I caused the Delta Tamehu to strike them. I captured their people and seized their cattle to the point that these Amu detested Egypt. Stop coming. Do not distress your heart on his account, for the Amu is a crocodile on its riverbank. This now he's setting up borders. He's saying that these people are attacking our lands, right? He is Hesi. He is miserable. Those are the words that these things come from if we were to show the transliterations, which is not necessary. But you want to get this source right here. You want to copy this. You can find it easily by saying translations of the Papyrus Petersburg. You will see 3 translations there, all in English, but Miriam Litcham and a couple of other ones. I have to go. I have a strange headache, so I'm gonna have to shut down. I'm not built for this shit no more.
Nah, for sure. It's a good time to wrap it up. We can rock it for that.
All right. Thanks so much for your wishes and
Happy birthday, bro.
Yeah, my birthday was on the
days ago.
9th, but this is my birthday week. I'm 57 years old. I'm happy to be with y'all and to be able to serve. I've been in this community for about 7 years, and I've survived. Look at from the early days of all the super nuts. Now we've narrowed it down to just a few nuts that just won't die, right? And then some of us are being affected by people like Chief X, and like Sheffrin got a different argument. He's selling a whole nother bag of goods than Chief X, but Corey's in the middle and got Sheffrin involved in this, man. And Sheffrin, my man, Corey, he can go down. Corey can go down. Corey a Fulani, but he called himself a West African. I'ma deal with that.
I mean, Fulani's are West Africans, brother.
No, they come into West Africa
No. Before they come to West Africa,
they're North Africans, bro.
No. Listen to me, bro. When they became the Fulani as we know them now, the Code of Palaku, that started in the Senegambian River area. But before then, the Proto Fulani, they wasn't what we call Fulani today. It was just these. We don't know what they were called, you know what I'm saying? But we know them as like the Fulani name. That's a Niger Congo, you know what I'm saying? Name nomenclature. So they became Fulani in the Senegambia area, from that mixture, from the mixture of the Serer people, these proto Berber Nilo-Saharan mixed groups, you know what I'm saying, coming in from southern Nigeria, you know what I'm saying, migrated into that area, becoming the Fulani.
I know, but you're talking about the ancient Fulani, right? I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the ancient Fulani. I'm talking about the Tuareg Negroes in slavery.
Those are not Fulani people. Those are Tuareg. Those Tuareg and Fulani.
No, I know that they are, but they're dealing with those people. Okay, at another time period.
Hey, how about we settle this argument at another?
Yeah, I can't. You're gonna have a hemorrhage. Huh?
Yeah,
close out.
They Muslim people. They Muslim people. They the pale or the full beat. Primarily Muslim people scattered throughout many parts of West Africa.
But I'm talking about before they even became Muslim. They were a combination of the Serer people and these.
But I'm talking about Corey people. I ain't talking about.
Hold on, we can do a show. Who are the Fulani at another time?
Yeah,
Exactly.
Yeah, let's do that. Hey, good night, y'all. Y'all gonna have me have a brain hemorrhage, man. I tell you, I'm not feeling well. Peace.
Yo, I want to thank all of you staying with us this late. Then it's still close to damn 100, even on this damn late hour. This show. I think it went pretty smoothly. We had some arguments, but nobody really talked to each other. We covered a lot of ground, man. I learned a lot. So, man, listen, man, like the show, subscribe, tell a friend.